That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut. The finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto me. But have you ever seen a worse start to an evening in your life? I certainly haven't. I've done this for nearly 4 years. What can only be described as possibly going to be the worst card in history is finally live. I've got people in my DMs telling me that they have plans at 10 o'clock on a Thursday. They need to go ASAP. Like, brother, relax. You gotta calm down, right? My head's spinning. I'm stressed, all right? Please, God, tonight, let this just be as smooth as it physically can. Not doing any build-up. We're not going to sit on a black screen all night either. We have fights to be getting on with. It's warm. I'm pissed off. I'm annoyed. You know about me and timings. How many fucking dropouts are we going to see today? Are people going to be on time? Oh, God, it's going to be a really rough one. I just know it is. Twitch is just garbage. Don't take on my partnership. I do like being here, but I mean, holy fuck. Anyway, let's begin. 20 minutes late. What can you do? First fight of the night, McNee against Ghost Ethan. Let's see what these two have got in store for us. 0-0 against 0-3. Again, limited build-up. I'm so sorry if that's going to offend some of you, but we need to speed through these. You get a first-round knockout tonight. I'll fucking spin around this chair. That's how happy I'll be. I don't know how many people are going to be complete morons about this. I don't know how many people are going to be on time. All I can say is that as soon as you're ready, please, God, be ready and be on time. Like, I don't need this right now. We're sat in on a main menu screen. We got to be in the... Fellas, we got to be in the lobby, all right? It is a first come, first serve fight tonight. I'm not sitting here and waiting. We've burnt enough time. You gotta be in the lobby. When you link your stream link in that stream channel, I want you in the lobby. The quicker we get through fights, the better. I'm being aggressive and fast tonight. It's that simple. Everything's broken, yeah? Like, for example, YouTube's broken as well. So I couldn't multi-stream on YouTube today. As they fixed Twitch, they broke YouTube. I'm going over to the Jax fight. Jax is linked to streaming. Never mind. Ethan's in the lobby. Jax, you be ready. You're going to be next. We're going to be speeding through it tonight. None of this dilly-dallying. I want you in. I want you fighting. I want you going ASAP.
Here we are then.
I don't want any of this fucking... I'm going to take 15 minutes to pick my calf or my pick tonight. I want to go in. I want to get fights going. All right? Move quickly. Lewis, thank you so much for the sub as well. Again, when you put your stream link in today, it means you're ready, you're in the lobby, you're readied up. All right, here we go. Listen, it's going to be a tough one tonight. It's going to be a tricky one tonight, but we will get through it. We always do. Shara the Bullet in the reds. Well, they're both in red, aren't they? Christ, fellas, you're really making it difficult. You're really... Oh, and we've got two people that have got fucking cabbages for routers. So we're lagging as well. Excellent. Absolutely smashing. Just add the insult to the injury. Kick me in the stomach while I'm down. Hey, one of those. 1-2s right off the rip here from Ghost Ethan. Comes in with the man with the wavy beard. The Russian with one eye. Whereas McNee tonight coming in with Darren Till on the right-hand side. Blue gloves. Of course, both of these two PlayStation fighters. Both of these two boxers. Question mark is tonight who gets their first knockout of their career, and it could well be Ghost Ethan. Eats a triple hook there, does McNee, who goes down instantly. Of course, for Ghost Ethan, 3 fights, 3 losses, not a career record, which he'd be too happy with, but he's feeling it tonight. Question mark kick comes in. Of course, for Ghost Ethan as well, there was maybe concerns about how much CTE this young man suffered in his first 3 fights. Asked me if I was ready to watch his fight on Tuesday afternoon. Asked him what day it was. He said, I thought it was Thursday. That's my mistake. I'll see you in a couple of days. So, has no idea where he is, what day it is. He probably feels like he's in an Asda aisle somewhere, pissing all over the floor. He doesn't have a clue. Thank you, Brucey Buffs. Thank you so much as well, fellas, for your subs as well. We're going to be needing all the support today. I mean, we're in one laggy guerrilla warfare fight here. I don't know whose internet is made out of clay and sticks today. Who's playing on Wi-Fi, the big 2025, no one knows. But will it impact the change of this fight? So far, McNee, though, gets another big left hand towards him. Dropped again. Big shots coming in as Darren Till continues to eat massive hits. McNee against the cage here. Ghost Ethan looking for his first win in the octagon. 0-3. Is that 0 about to turn into a 1? Ghost Ethan tonight has not done it yet. He's never heard of a straight down the middle. He was getting excited there. Posture up there is good as this one rains in, and he's finally done it. Ghost Ethan finally has his first win in the octagon. As promised, the fucking... We got it done in 1. Wow. Fucking fantastic. You get that every time we get through a fight quick time. Round 1 and done. Wonderful news. Ghost Ethan gets it done there tonight. Top tier. Every round 1 knockout today. We need those. We need a card full of round 1 knockouts. Up next, we go to Jackson Tom, of course. Jax tonight coming in with a 9-win, 24-loss record. 2 wins in 5, of course, for Tom. 2 wins, 2 losses. Loss, win. Hoping to make it a 2-fight win streak here tonight. Jax, though, a veteran in the division, north of 30 fights. Let's see what happens here. We are there. We are set. We are ready to go. Derek Lewis against Sergey Pavlovich. Take us in whenever you're ready. Thank you as well again to Matty for Lewis as well. Appreciate you massively. Top tier. All right, here we go then. We move fast, we move aggressive. We get as many fights done as possible. Jax, ready up. Jax, ready up. Jax, ready up. Ready up, 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 ready up. There you go. You've got it. Fantastic. Here we go. Again, we're going to be aggressive tonight. We're going to be fast tonight. And it's no one's fault other than Twitch's, all right? You put so many ads all over the Twitch site, Mr. Twitch moderators. Have your site working at 7 p.m., all right? We're the most important thing on the platform at 7 on Thursdays. Here we go. Derek Lewis and Sergey Pavlovich. Ready, set, and off we go. Second fight of the night. Jax looking to get his 10th win in this heavyweight division. Standing in his way, though, Tom 47612, who has fast become one of the sharpshooter boxers of this division. Of course, though, if Jax eats too many big hits like that, big shots to the dome as he's throwing a body shot, then he will not last too long in here. Big thing with Jax is that you never really kind of seen him have that consistency in this division in the early days of his career, in the late days of his career as well recently. Never really had that kind of win streak within him. Would love to be able to get a win here tonight and cross that boundary of 10 wins, which not many people do in their divisions.
A bit lag.
As we get a little bit of lag there as another router made out of sticks and mud. Clay and Pooh here in the octagon today as the left hand comes swinging over from Derek Lewis. Sergey Pavlovich again. And this is what Tom does. Tom's very slow, very methodical. He still hasn't learned the art of doubling up here. There's a big uppercut there from Derek Lewis comes in. It's the same kind of thing with Tom fights. He walks backwards, he walks forwards, then with one hook, walks back. Hook, walk back. Hook, walk back. He goes for doctor stoppages in this division. He doesn't have the rhythm yet still to go with any sort of combination. Oi! Gets hit in midair though as Jax now retreating against the cage. Left hand there coming in. More damage now from Tom. For Jax, this is the question now. Does he trust in his ground game? Will he shoot a takedown perhaps? No one has tested Tom's ground game as of yet. It may well be the case where he needs to because the doctor is not too far away from stepping in. And he has walked backwards and Tom has won again by a doctor's stoppage. Wow! Another wonderful round one finish. And for Tom, it's another doctor's stoppage. Gets it done in one. We carry on in tonight's card. Tom, congratulations. Still doesn't know how to work a 1-2. Still doesn't know how to work a combo. But that's all right. Winning fights is all that matters. Congratulations to him tonight. On to our next fight. Glover against Boz Season. The PlayStation matchup that we're all looking forward to. Do we have a link for that? No, we don't. But we've got a link for from Koros for Smithy. So let's see what Smithy and Forever Only can do here today. The American and the Scotsman. Smithy tonight coming in with a 3-3 record. Forever Only had that great debut last week, 1-0. Phenomenal kind of late appearance it was from Forever Only. He came in and had probably one of his most dominant performances to date. Great boxer is the American. But for Smithy, also coming off the back of a really... Why are we watching Koros and Smith? What in the... What? Wait a minute. Wait. Fellas, I'm going to scream. Why am I watching Smithy and Koros? Why am I watching Smithy and Koros?
Woo, thank God
God,
for Twitch
Jesus,
reliving
damn it, I'm
itself.
going to scream. Why am I getting sent links for warm-ups? Koros, why? I only want links when you're in the lobby ready up. I don't care about links and any other point. Links when you're lobbied up. Please. Please, God, please. Do we have anything from Glover and Boz? Glover and Boz. Again, I have no idea how many people are going to show up tonight. Again, if you don't show up, then I'm kicking you. It's that simple. But I mean, what are we doing here? Where are you two? So again, Glover, whatever, should know he's got a fight. Boz knows he's got a fight. Where's the link, fellas? Where's the link? What are we doing? It's going to be a long night. It's going to be such a long night. Oh, God, it's going to be a long one. Thanks, One Morgs, as well for the sub. Dear goodness me. Pray for my fucking sanity. Jay Preston and Alpha. Again, fellas, I want links. You want to go early? Stop DMing me. I've got 6 DMs. Can I go early? Can I go early? Can my fight be earlier? Why are you DMing me? Get in the lobby. You want to go early? This is your opportunity. Open lobbies, fellas. If your link's in the stream section and you're both lobbied up, send it in. I'm going as quick as possible tonight. I do not need any dead air. I do not need any dead moments of fights. I need a link sent. Need a link. Boz says Glover is streaming. Need a link from him or you. I can't rub a crystal ball and magic up a stream link. So again, links. That's what it comes down to tonight. Links. Ethan, you're not jumping in for anyone, but great fight there tonight, though. Absolutely. All right. Ready to go. Are we? If I turn into this link and it's not you and Forever Only in the lobby, I will scream. I'm going to scream. I'm going to fucking scream. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, God, you're not ready, though, are you? Ready means we're in the lobby. 4 eyes. 4 eyes. Man, that's angry. We're ready. That means you should be in the lobby, good to go. I need speed. That's what we need tonight. It's no one's fault but Twitch's. I'm not being a dick on purpose, but we got to be, like, instant. All right, instant. All right, we're here. Fantastic.
We're in the lobby, you fucking specky ginger cunt.
Smithy, you, son, I don't want to hear it from you, all right? I don't want to hear it from you. Fucking stop sucking off Koros in the octagon. All right? And fucking start the fight. 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 I'm begging you, start the fight. Please, God. Don't get fucking highlight reel knocked out like you did against fucking Harold either. We don't want that anymore. Don't want to see you sad. I want to see you succeed, Smithy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick time. Quick time, quick time. Ryle Hall Shara. I want to see fucking A buttons being spammed, boys. Spammed. Oh, God. It's going to be such a fucking horrible card. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. It's going to be so bad. All right. Okay, we're here. Fantastic. Thank you very much for these two being ready to go. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Uriah Hall in the black trunks. Shara the Bullet in the red trunks here tonight.
Oh, man. I forgot my mic was on.
There's the right hand there. Comes forward.
Oh, no. I'm getting put off now, man.
Lefts and rights as Smithy's found something funny. He's laughing his head off. Again, of course, Smithy we saw a couple of weeks ago have this incredible performance against Harold. Absolutely brutalized him, butchered him. And then Harold got arguably what was the, so far, in my opinion, knockout of the year, comeback of the year. Was one of the greatest things we've ever seen. Smithy not wanting to be the poster boy of, you know, gifts. You know, we talk about football sense, you know, Dr. Tottenham helping opponents. Smithy doesn't want to be that guy. Of course, though, forever only talented kickboxer with Uriah Hall in the black trunks tonight. Smithy more so about his kickboxing today, but really kind of made his mark in the league in UFC 4 and UFC 5 as a wrestler. So he's going to need to make sure that he uses that grappling here today. If he wants to try and test his hands, then fair enough. May as well, but you don't want to dance too much on the feet with Uriah Hall, especially against Forever Only, who, again, seemed like he was in such great confidence last week. One of the performances of the night bonus, if I remind you, last week as well. Finally found a division in which he can maybe call home. So left hand there comes forward again. Works off the jab here. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand there comes forward again. A bit of a spin kick there to the ribs. You can just see as well what Forever Only's trying to do. He's trying to keep a little bit of distance and then try and close that gap as well. It's outside-inside kickboxing here tonight. Smithy, though, is kind of stalled. He's kind of walked backwards the last 30 seconds or so. Just kind of biding his time. That has worked as he gets split Uriah Hall open. Big clinch there coming in now. Big shots again. As Shara the Bullet continues. Oi, to get a bit of a head kick filled with damage. Full force forward. Goes back down low to the body. Big knee now again. Unlike this from Uriah Hall from Forever Only. Yes, he is taking damage upstairs, but he is attacking the midsection, and that is going to win Smithy. That is going to mean that in rounds 2 and 3, should it go that way, hopefully not, it will result in maybe a little bit of reduced output. A little bit of a taunt there in his face, flexing in front of him, and that seems to have angered Smithy, as he says in uneligible Scottish, what are you taunting for? So, again, the Scotsman not going to be too happy with that one. American Muscle, though, so far surviving that one. Big shots there coming in again from Shara the Bullet, who is becoming more and more of a fan favorite with these 4-star picks. Goes down low to the midsection. Ducks around to that left-hand side as the leg kicks now coming forward. 1-2s, and now there's the damage of Shara the Bullet. This is getting into a bit of a scrap now, a bit of a contest, and I think no doubt maybe Smithy is be a little bit surprised at how much of a punch and how much power Uriah Hall is actually packing here. Sways round the side. Good little movement there from Forever Only. This one goes into round number 2. Taunt there at the end from Smithy as well. Good contest, good back and forth, good joust. All we're missing is the knockout. Slight cut across the left brow of Uriah Hall. Not really too much significant damage on Shara the Bullet. Of course, fellas, today, if you're just joining in as well, we were late to the card. Twitch shit its pants and completely exploded and then fixed itself by 7:15. Tonight, it is all about speed. You know me with timings. We've got to be quick, quick, quick. So when you post your link in that stream section tonight, it means that you, your opponent, you're in the lobby and you're ready to click A immediately. We need fast starts tonight. We do not need to watch replays, fellas. We don't care. No one cares. Not one bit of care in the world about the replays. Here we go, though. Round number 2. Off and underway we go. If we can catch up the time, then we'll be laughing, won't we? We really will. Said it's a big right hand there that comes in. Is Smithy there? Rocks a double drop. The up kick saves Forever Only, though. Forever Only's got to be a little bit more respectful of that power that Shara the Bullet has. Again, the Russian does have some heavy, heavy weapons with the 1-2s. Avoids that one. Elbow attempted. The left hand drops him. Forever Only He's asking him there, is Smithy, who are you taunting now? So Smithy clearly not forgotten about that flex. And look at this, great head movement again, but the head kick was really nicely timed. Ducks underneath there. Forever only goes for his own hook, misses, still in there and alive, but eats one. What's that, to the back of the head, referee? Big shots though, and Smithy gets it done in round number 2. And he's no one knows what he's saying, but I'm sure it's something not very pleasant. Round 2 and done there tonight. FF Smithy bounces back from a humiliating defeat a couple of weeks ago and gets a wonderful knockout there in round number 2. For Forever Only, maybe a little bit rushed tonight. Again, he didn't look like his regular self, but again, 1-on-1 in this division. I still liked the way that he gave Smithy a little bit of trouble tonight. Again, if Smithy is a former middleweight champion, is a former welterweight contender, so not a bad loss on the record nevertheless. All right, up to our next one. Where are we going? What are we doing? Where are we going? What have we got? Do we have a link? We still got nothing in terms of Boz and Glover. I need a link, fellas. Boz and Glover, I need some sort of link here, fellas. I need a link. What are we doing? Boz, Glover, need a link or I have to kick you both. Like, what are we doing here? Holy mother of gods. I don't know how to send a link. I'm going to say something that's going to get my channel demonetized if you don't stop sending me some of these stupid fucking messages, by the way. I don't know how to send a link. Is it really the day today to test me, fellas? Is it really the day to say, hello, I've got no brain inside my head. I don't know how to send a link. Are we in 4th grade computing? What are we doing here? What are we doing? Holy fuck. It's a copy and paste job. We're going to Giza Sniff and Bass Inferno next. That's where we're going. And for Al Permi, for your co-manager or whoever he is, the guy that you play clubs with, BA Baller, UJ, BA Baller, Boz, I need links quickly. And I'm telling you, Al Permi, the Perm, whatever you want to be known as, you got to tell fucking BA Baller to fucking switch on and send the link in as well. Because I've heard nothing from him. So please, while we do this next fight, figure out yourself how to send a link, and then go and figure out and tell BA Baller how to send a link as well. That'd be smashing. We're going to Bass Inferno and Gives Us a Sniff, since they are ready and they are prepared. That's where we're going. They're lobbied up. That's the kind of organization that I like here from the Scotsman. Gives Us a Sniff tonight comes in 5 wins, 6 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Bass Inferno 1 win, 2 losses. His return last week manages to get a win. Gives Us a Sniff though is, well, listen, he's a bit of a unique package. He can wrestle, he can kickbox, he can do it all. Tonight though comes in with Kevin Lee, indicates maybe a wrestler's performance, whereas Michael Morales for Bass Inferno indicates kickboxing brilliance as per usual. Bass Inferno will need to have his takedown defense at an all-time high, and we'll also need to learn how to ready up, Reese. Ready up. Let's ready up. Let's move. Let's ready up. Ready up. Can we ready up? Can we please ready up? I'm going to scream. Let's ready up. Please, God. There we go. Fantastic. Now we're spamming. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Glover, Lover, whatever your name is. I don't care if you've been typing in the chat. The chat isn't where you send your links. There's a link channel in the Discord for a reason. Please, God, use it. I need everyone being on point tonight, fella. We do. All right, Michael Morales in the yellow for Bass Inferno. Blue trunks for Kevin Lee. Again, I'm not hand-holding anyone tonight. In the UFC Discord section, there's a literal section that says streams. That's not where you put pictures of your dinner. That's not where you tell people how your day's going. That's where you put your stream link. I don't know what you want from me. Anyway, so tonight, Glover and Boz coming up, I think, next. Al Permi after that, as Bass Inferno eats a big knockdown here. Kevin Lee, surprisingly powerful with how heavy his hands can be. Bass Inferno always prided himself in the lightweight and the featherweight division as being one of the kind of knockout artists. Has got one of the higher knockout ratios in the league as well, nearing 50 career knockouts, the man in yellow. However, for Giza Sniff, you know, someone that, like I said, has maybe not had that consistency at times. We thought he retired about maybe a month and a half ago. He suffered a really brutal loss in the welterweight division. We didn't really see him sign up for a good kind of 4 or 5 weeks. He's back. He feels recharged. He feels re-energized. And, well, I mean, you can see here, he's looking to maybe take this fight to Bass Inferno's weak area, which is that ground game. Big shots here coming in from the posture up. Gets right back up, though, with Kevin Lee. Wants to maybe get those boxing hands back moving. Of course, for Morales, though, I mean, listen, if Giza Sniff starts to play dangerous games, he will potentially be in the firing line. Morales with great speed, great power, especially for 4 stars. Not someone that you want to, you know, treat lightly. As look at that, the first big bit of damage comes by way of Morales onto Sniff. Sniff, though, gets it right back with Kevin Lee. Opens up Bass Inferno on that orange health pack. So, very equal fight right now for damage, but you would probably say that Giza Sniff is probably leading the way. Big shot there comes in. Spinning back fist into the overhand comes forward. Bass Inferno, though, still able to keep himself calm. Big shot there with the left hand. Goes back down low to the body. Goes down low again. Uppercut there. Creeps forward. Uppercut there. Wonderful. Wonderful slip uppercut. Goes forward again. And you can just see here Sniff collapsing. Bass Inferno like a smoldering pile of ass to the canvas here. And you can just see and you can just feel now that Giza Sniff is feeling like there's a round one victory of his name very much waiting for him. Minute 30 left of round number one. Bass Inferno avoids that one. There's that beautiful pull game of Bass Inferno. Pulls away from the pocket, though. Does. Oh! Gives a Sniff, who then just says, one shot, one kill. It's a spinneroonie because it's another round one knockout. Wow. We are in fucking dreamland with how fast these fights are going. Fantastic. Sniff there with a round one victory as we keep the train moving. Commiserations to Bass Inferno tonight. Wonderful knockout from Giza Sniff. And, yeah, probably one of his higher ranked knockouts of his career so far. We finally have a link. We're going to go to Glover first and then go over to Alpermi. Let's get these fights moving quickly. B.A. Baller and Buzz tonight. Of course, B.A. Baller comes in 1-0 for Buzz, 0-0. So a fight tonight where you have to see who's got maybe the better confidence coming into this one. We don't know anything about Boz. Boz could be fucking world class. He could be the greatest fighter to ever touch the game. But what we do know about Glover is, of course, he came in last week, had a debut, a successful debut, goes 1-0, wants to go 2-0 tonight. Jeff Neal against Gilbert Burns. So power of Jeff Neal against maybe that all-round game, that fluidity, that slinkiness of Gilbert Burns. Here we go. Turn that down a little bit. There we go. Fantastic. Okay. Gilbert Burns in the white trunks tonight for none other than the new boy, Boz. Whereas the 1-0 fighter, C. Glover, coming in the black and gold with Jeff Neal. So, need to see tonight if Glover can close the distance. Again, he's got the taller fighter, so you can fight from the outside, you can fight from the inside. But he will need to be wary of Gilbert Burns' speed, but also the ability of Gilbert Burns on the ground here. If you want to talk about just purebred boxing, pure stand-up tonight, you have to put the favorite in Jeff Neal's corner. How many times did we see the likes of Jay Shermer come in here with Jeff Neal and perform brilliantly? But look at that. A little bit of kind of complacency, and Glover here is now eating big shots, and that's what we talk about, that kind of that sharpness of Gilbert Burns. Not a fan favorite in the welterweight division. However, he is an acquired taste, and maybe Boz has that acquired taste here tonight. Avoids that one. Great little step back there from Glover. Now the left and right's coming forward as Gilbert Burns continues on with a marauding amount of shots now. 3 minutes left here of round number one. More double hooks now landing onto the compromised cut of Jeff Neal. Gilbert Burns now eating some big shots to the rib cage. Pulls on back. Very equal fight so far between these two. And of course for Buzz season, looks like he's, I think, very much kind of ready for a fight here tonight. Doesn't expect this one to be a quick and done contest. However, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Maybe you can argue as well that Gilbert Burns has got to be a little bit more brave. And look at that. It's a great counter shot there. Pulled back, gets it. And there's another one. Beautiful counter and beautiful timing from Buzz season here tonight. Rights and lefts continuing onwards. 2 minutes left of round one. Leg kick there comes in. Strikes the calf. There's another big shot there. Gilbert Burns flowing on forward. Goes down low again. Body shots now from both of these two. Bops and drops Jeff Neal again. And I can tell you this much. Glover here, he's got to calm himself down. He's being way too aggressive right now. Gets the uppercut though. Maybe that's where that aggression comes forward. Big double elbows. Buzz Caesar now in trouble. The momentum flipping and turning between these two. Oh, pops him again. Jesus Christ, what a fight in the PlayStation division here early on tonight. It could come down to who makes the first mistake here in round number two. Works off that 1-2. Does Glover. Continues to work backwards as that overhand swings in. Glover avoids it. Uppercut into another uppercut. Right to left. A whiff and a miss on the head kick. Pulls on backwards though. Boz here continuing just to strike onto the block, and you can see that head health now is incredibly compromised. There's a wonderful one and done. or none other than Gilbert Burns, the new boy in Boz season, gets it done in one. And a great fight of the night so far in the PlayStation division for me. Just a back and forth scrap. That's what you want to see. And for Boz season, gives Glover the first loss of his career, yes, but shows himself as being one of the more entertaining fighters in the league. So Boz season tonight gets it done. One and done fight of the night so far in his favor. Talking of PlayStation fights filled with boxing excellence, Jay Presta and Alpamy up next. Jay Preston, 4 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Alpamy, 2 wins, 0 losses, hoping to go on a 3-fight win streak tonight and take out arguably one of the best boxers in this division. Can he do it? Will he do it? A huge opportunity to climb the rankings in this one tonight for Alpamy. We are there, we are set, we are ready to go. Let's see exactly who comes out on top in this one. All right, Jamal Hill, Khalil Roundtree. That's what we're going with. Absolutely fantastic. Fellas, we're making great time, by the way. Keep this up. Thanks so much as well, Matt DJ, for the resub with Prime as well. I appreciate that massively. And from there, we're good. We're pretty much good to go. All right, Jamal Hill, Khalil Roundtree. We've got no volume in this, but it's all right. We're in the silence of the Emirates. Yeah? We're in the silence of the Emirates. Fantastic. Well, I still don't have to say his name. Alparami? It's fine. Mr. Alp. The fucking Alps with Khalil Roundtree. Jay Preston with Jamal Hill. Let's ready up, please, fellas. Let's go. Let's move. A button, or X button. Jay, I'm begging you, but okay, we're changing to Misha Serkinov. That is a selection. That is something. Jay, I'm on my hands and fucking knees here, brother. Please ready up. Come on. Ready up. Let's go. Come on, for Christ's sake. Connection. Oh, fucking Jay, mate. You're killing me. You're killing me, Jay. You're killing me here. Hurry up. Come on. We gotta move quick. Come on. Hurry it the fuck up, Jay Preston. Or else I will pull you from the fights. I haven't got time for this. Connection is lost and your internet being made out of fucking sticks and mud. Hurry it up. Let's move. It's just crashed. I'm inviting again. Don't get your PlayStation off the back of a lorry. We're going to go... Well, I can't even go to the next fight because Alpermi's got to leave at 8 o'clock. You've got to move quickly, Jay. If not, I've got to pull you. Needs to be in the next 30 seconds or I pull you. I need speed. I need speed tonight. Fellas. I've actually done really well to get it back to this position, but the more ahead we get, the better. So let's move, please. Move. Oh, God. What a fucking start to the card, eh? Again, you just joined us today. We're all in a rush because Twitch effectively died at 7 o'clock, so we start the card at 7:15. It meant that we've effectively been rushing to get through the first couple of fights to just regain time. There was a part of me saying to myself, well, I've already announced the postponing of the card. Should I just leave it? And I was like, no. We go on. We go as we fucking move on. And we found a way to get back somewhat into a decent relative time slot. Here we go then. Alparami, the Alps, the fucking Great Mountain in the white tonight with Khalil Roundtree, whereas Jay Preston comes in 4-2. Like I said, known as one of the best boxers in this division. He is itching for another title opportunity. But for Alp today, if he can beat Jay Preston, then let me tell you this would be a real statement victory and would see him very much get right into the rankings for an opportunity to fight for the championship gold. Big shots there coming in left and right. Goes down low again to the midsection. Jay Preston right and left hand. Works off the jab here. Still nothing. Goes and pulls backwards again. Pulls into the body shot here. And Alparami here could be in a little bit of trouble. The body shots so far taking their toll. Works off the jab here. Continues to just walk forward. And Jay Preston now got him against the cage here for Alp. He just can't stop that yet. It's the pullback body shot each time. Alp is just not able to kind of match the speed in which Jay Preston has started this fight with. Great kind of twitch fiber muscle reactions to kind of immediately pull and get those shots off. But Roundtree is busted, man. Not only is his head health starting to look a little bit wobbly, but it's the pull body shot, and Alp just can't react to it at the minute. He can't react to it. When he's getting pulled, he's not immediately blocking low. He needs to start blocking low. He is not going to have much stamina left here whatsoever if this keeps on going as he does. Another big body shot there. Stabbing blow. Drops him against the cage. Alparami here goes for the head kick. Does Jamal Hill. And Alparami looks completely out of sorts here. Not lost in this PlayStation division, but that may change here tonight. What a performance. What a butchering this has been by Jay Preston, who refuses to jump against the cage, rocks the body again, shoots the takedown. And that there is the weak point of Jay Preston. When Jay Preston has been in fights in this division before, he outclasses people on the feet. When it gets to the ground, he doesn't look completely comfortable. He's got some deniers in his locker, but doesn't look anywhere near as complete as what he does on the feet. And that there for Alparami will be not only a huge opportunity now to kind of get momentum back in this fight, but maybe too little too late. Just look at the stamina in the top right. He's had so many shots to the body. He's had so much stamina drained. He won't even be able to get anything really going with submissions at this point. He is a lamb to the slaughter. It's going to take a real nightmare sell at this point from Jay Preston to lose this fight. And there it is, one and done as they stand back up. Round one, knockout tonight. And Jay Preston continues to be one of the most lethal body snatchers in the division. He gets that one done and will continue to call for yet another title shot. Jay Preston gets it done tonight. Jamal Hill over the line. For Alparami, didn't think he did too bad at points. He just, again, as you climb up those PlayStation divisional rankings, understanding that the pull body shot is coming is something you have to be wary of. He had to block low more. He didn't kind of telegraph, not the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth time. Just kind of let those body shots happen. And if you do that, then, well, you're in for a really tough time. You saw he had only, 40% stamina left at the end of round one. If that went into round two or round three, he would have been walking around at a snail's pace. So maybe something to revisit on the drawing board. Not a bad loss for Alparami. Again, Jay Preston's someone that realistically is probably going to move into that kind of elite division at the end of this month. Great stand-up artist, but I think it's quite simple. No offense to Jay Preston, but the way to beat Jay Preston is you've got to take him to the ground and you've got to smother him. That's how he's had 2 losses. Every time someone tries to strike with him, he butchers them. The ground game is something that Jay Preston, if he can conquer, if he can work on, I think he could be champion in the other division. I love his kickboxing on the feet. I really do. Up next, though, where are we going to go? Who are we going to next? Let's see. Let's go and see where we're going. Walshy saying the guy I'm fighting hasn't responded. So where is What You Do? Where the fuck are you? Where are you, Mr. What You Do? Who we got links? Bring the links towards me. Who have we got next? Again, don't tell me that your fighter isn't responding to you when your fight's at 9:50. I don't care. That's not a big deal to me. There's an hour and 50 minutes before then. Tez, there you go. That's where we're going next then. So Tez is stoned against SL Danny. If they're good to go, they are. They're lobbied up. Then let's go with it. So Tez is stoned tonight coming into this featherweight division. 3 wins, 7 losses, 2-fight losing streak for Tez. SL Danny tonight, not on the rankings, is a brand new fighter, asked to come into the league just about 2 days ago. Had a great history in UFC 4 and a couple of fights, or maybe showed a little bit of interest in competing in the league in UFC 4. Don't think he ever really did. I don't think he did ever actually commit to getting involved. The answer is, no, he didn't. But a long-time VFL on the FIFA pitch, as is Tez. Tonight, though, we get to see how Tez can do against the ever-so-dangerous kickboxing of SL Danny. Let's see. White trunks for the newbie. Black and gold trunks tonight for none other than Tez is Stoned, who is looking to get right back onto the winning side of things here tonight. For Danny, of course, the absolute giant in white tonight with Woodson. Haven't seen Woodson be used before, so for SL Danny, a first ever fight tonight in the VFL UFC octagon, but also the first ever use of Woodson. So how will Tez cope with that one? Pocket boxing is the main weapon of Volkanovski, whereas for Woodson, it seems like maybe his reach could be the main calling card, the main factor. And again, for someone like Danny, having matched up against him in OWC myself back in 2024, really likes these kind of longer, lengthier kickboxing fighters. I said he had a great Barbosa back in the day as well. It was a really, really nice kind of combination artist with him. For Danny, though, now it's a case of, well, how do you cope against maybe the power and the explosiveness of Volkanovski? Front kick there comes off as Danny continues to just try and test the mantle of Tez's Stone. Leg kick there comes in. Tries to go forward again. Uppercut there swings by as the leg kick there is checked. Goes back down low. Danny here continuing to walk forward, not afraid at the speed that this Woodson fella has, by the way. Oh, but the power of Volkanovski drops him there. Tez is stoned, saying, yes, you may have speed, but I've got that one-shot power. Tez here getting the deny, and now this could be a little bit of danger, but Danny gets right back to his feet. Going to need to make more use, I think, of that outside zone, if you want to call it that, for Woodson. But again, we've seen before people that they dare to dream and dare to believe they can beat Volkanovski in the pocket, and then either they come out the other end thinking, wow, didn't expect the power to be that high, or they end up somehow doing it. We have seen Volkanovski's lose pocket battles before. Works off the jab straight here. Swing and a miss there onto the body kick there by Tez. Works off the 1-2 here. Another jab there comes forward. Oh, hey, there's another little pull body shot tonight. Maybe we're going to be seeing that pull body uppercut, say. That could be the vibe. Goes down low to the body again. Lefts and rights as leg kick there comes forward. Tries to get the sweep of the leg. Leg kick again. More damage coming in. I tell you what, Tez is really tagging him now with these shots. Danny is just kind of, as he's kind of coming back from one kind of head kick or one body kick, he's getting tagged by 3 or 4 shots from Volkanovski right now. I love the way that Tez is being aggressive tonight. Marching him down, walking him down. Not a care in the world. Head kick there, combination is absolutely stellar. Danny here in big trouble now, eating body shots. Tez going to work. Lefts and rights here coming in from Danny. Got to get his back off the cage though. Can't continue to sit here and eat damage, but it looks like maybe the round is going to come to a close and he will get away with this one. Round 1 in the books. Tez looking the most confident and dangerous in a kickboxing sense that he's looked in a long time, maybe ever. Maybe one of his best rounds to date so far for the Volkanovski selection. Round 1, no question about it. For Woodson and for SL Danny, how will he adapt his style here going into round number 2? Glove touch, and we're off. Front kick immediately comes forward again. That's what Woodson has liked. That's what Danny has liked today. A combination of, you know, the teep into the head kick. He has gone for some body kicks at points as well that have caught him in trouble. With some kind of counteractive shots from Volkanovski. Goes back down low to the body again. Continues forward. Volkanovski being pushed backwards. Works the midsection shot. There's that slip hook. Left hand there comes forward again. Uppercut there now, swinging on by, works down low. Knee to the midsection. Lefts and rights, head kick avoided. Well, Tez there, nearly getting himself in a little bit of trouble. This is a big thing for Tez, don't get complacent. He has to go with the same kind of style, the same kind of rhythm that he had in round 1 here. Woodson now coming to life after that kind of counter shot. The body health, though, of Danny is really cooked. Then with the head health. Don't forget as well, next week, 2 UFC events. You've got VFL 192 next Thursday and the VFL Olympics kickboxing stand and bang BMF event next Friday night. Sign-ups for both will be out after tonight's cards. So there you go. Who becomes the new BMF champion? Last time we saw a BMF champion, it was Pastor JB. Then he kind of disappeared. He died, didn't he? So someone new going to bring the championship gold or silver back to their camp. There's a big shot there again. Danny there tries to go low. Drops and stops him. Volkanovski again inside the pocket in the hands of an aggressive pressure boxer like Tez Stone is nothing but magic. For SL Danny, a good idea. And the first ever Woodson pick, yes, just felt like he needed to do a little bit more in separating himself from Tez there. When you allow Volkanovski, no matter who's got him, Tez is stoned, me, the postman, when you allow someone with that Volkanovski pick to walk forward and pressure you, it only ends one way. Woodson didn't have the durability or maybe the evasiveness tonight to survive that. Tez Stone walks away with a huge win in round number 2. Congratulations to him, one of the most dangerous kickboxers in the division. Reigns supreme once again. Commiserations again to Danny. Hopefully get to see him more and more in those fights. I like those niche picks, especially the Woodson pick. That's I got some +1s for me. It really did. All right, where are we going next? What are we doing here? We have heard nothing whatsoever from What You Do. For Boa MMA, what are we doing here with What You Do? Where is he? That's your guy, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So can the Boa people let me know what's going on with him? Has he fucking forgotten, even though he thumbs up the reminder yesterday? What are we doing there? What are we doing there in terms of any information? Because I have no idea if we need to get a sub there or not. That would be annoying because What You Do is usually reliable. If for fitness you need, Jay, I appreciate you massively. Thank you very much. Well, let's go over and see then what we've got in the next kind of thing in store, which seems to be Sicknick and Kingsley. So Sicknick and Kingsley here, ready to go early as well. So I appreciate those two. We seem to have maybe caught back right into track. So the American tonight, Sicknick, comes in with a little bit of a poor form, to say the least. Listen, only 1 win in his last 5 fights, 3 wins, 7 losses for the American at number 10 in the division. For Kingsley, of course, formerly known as Slatted, 0-1, had his comeback fight last week, didn't go to plan. Hopes that tonight maybe it can go a little bit more according to plan. Can't use Junior Dos Santos. Can he? Yes, he can. 4 stars. I can't count. There you go. JDS against Sergey Pavlovich. Great ability to head kick the absolute dome off of the big Russian. He is more taller. I mean, you just see a slight height difference here between JDS and Pavlovich, so we'll have maybe that reach advantage as well. Kingsley, though, more, I would say, dominant with his hands. Could be one of those tonight. What weak area gets exposed first? Who's going to take down who first? Are we going to see any wrestling? It could well be. That's a huge factor. We're going to find out, though. Kingsley, of course, 0-1 in the red. Sicknick, 3-7 in the yellow. Let's see if the American in yellow or the Brit in red takes this one home in this heavyweight bout tonight. Works off the 1-2s immediately as Sicknick here tries to go right back down low to the leg. As there's that big left hand that comes forward. Works off the jab uppercut there, just avoided. Works off the 1-2s here, uppercut there, swings on by. Overhand there, connects brilliantly. And again, this is the kind of perfect advert for the heavyweight division, isn't it? This is a division where fast starts, aggressive starts are the name of the game. You've never seen a slow, methodical moving heavyweight, have you? Maybe you could say Lucky back in his day, or Bailey 18, when he was just shooting takedowns for no reason and not getting anything. But head kick there comes off nicely. Oh, what a front kick that is. Kingsley drops the American down already. Big shots, and this could be one and done. Sicknick is out of there. 1 minute and 30 seconds in, and Sergey Pavlovich Kingsley has his return victory. Lost last week, won this week. It is all out collision force from Sergey Pavlovich. Marches him down, takes the American by surprise, who again is a great boxer on his day, especially in those VFL Undisputed Leagues, but had a decent run of fights in the boxing league where he was doing that to people. He was stepping into the pocket and really working people into a shoot, you could say. Tonight, 1 knockdown is all it took, and Sergey Pavlovich brings home Kingsley his first win in what feels like about 80 cards. That was the last time we had a victory. He gets it done, though, tonight, 1-1 for Kingsley. Congratulations to him, and no doubt that's going to feel really, really rewarding, especially after the absolute, let's be honest, ass-kicking he got last week. We have to be honest. But listen, no ass-kicking today. He delivers the ass-kicking. Well played. All right, okay. What are we doing with this one then? Let's see. I need to know what's going on with What You Do. Has anyone heard from What You Do whatsoever? Because right now, he's nowhere. He's absolutely nowhere. Do we have any BOA MMA people in here that can give any sort of indication? Because, yeah, right now, I'm pissed off. If it's everyone has been here. Even when we had a slow start because of Twitch's issues, everyone's been on time. And the one person who used to be a champion can't be on time. That really pisses me off. I can't lie to you. He's in hospital. He's been spiked. I'm sure he has. I'm sure the 14-year-old child has indeed been spiked. I'm sure. I don't believe it. Anyway, let's go and bring Joey Veal in. Fuck it. We've got one in Rome, the Dutchman. Come on in, Joey. You want to fight tonight? You want to fight? Let's do it. You want to fight? Let's do it. If Joey wants in, I'll pull him in. He may be on PlayStation. He's on PlayStation. Shit. Never mind. You're on PS. I need an Xbox guy. All right. Well, now that fucking produces a conundrum. Oh, I'm Xbox. I don't know who you are. I need to know gamertag. Honkin, brother, please. I'm trying here, dude. I am absolutely trying here. I need to know your fucking gamer tag, Mr. Slip. Oh, your camp. Oh, that's well, I don't need to talk to you. You've already got that fucking fight. That's you have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. I don't know. Fucking A. Chatfire's already had a fight. Can't give it to him. Ethan. Unstreamed, forever only. already had a fight. Arsenal, already had a fight. Charlie, fighting for the belt tonight on PlayStation. Logan hasn't had a fight, but Logan, one of those where he loses one fight, he disappears for like fucking 17,000 years. I'll try Logan. Dio's not going to be on. Dio's too early for Dio. It's too early for Dio. Think. Let me try Logan. Even Discord's laggy. Fuck. Again, it annoys me, dude, because again, there's so many of you that are teenagers, and I get it, you know, like, you get pissed off, but Logan's another one, dude. Logan loses a fight, and then he just disappears. Doesn't even turn his Discord on for, like, fucking 16 weeks. You know what I mean? Like, holy fuck, it just makes everything so complicated. Oh, he's typing. He's here. Get on. It's time to shine, son. Come on, please, God. Let it work for once in my favor. Literally just stepped outside. I'm sure you did, you fucking liar. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you have. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, great. Fucking waste of time, man. Oh, God. Just one. We were looking so good, man. And now here we are. Because we've had a fucking 14-year-old apparently be spiked. Yeah, I'm fucking sure, man. Yeah. My fucking dog grew wings and flew away. Brilliant. Fucking hell. Kanto's going to be maybe an option. See if Kanto's around. Apologies. Yeah, okay, buddy. My apologies. I lost my last fight and I've refused to sign up to any fight for the last 3 weeks. Yep. Great. Fucking top tier. Awesome. Nice. UFC 5, the ego killer, eh? Kanto. You're down to fights. Let's see. Campy, you gotta fucking knock it off, dude. You gotta knock it the fuck off. I don't know why you're still sat here sending me links. Do I have an opponent for you yet? No, I don't. You gotta fucking relax, dude. You gotta fucking relax. Sweet fucking hell. Spamming me shit like I'm not doing anything. Now, okay, perfect. Kanto's in. Wonderful. Smashing. Phenomenal. Top tier. There we go. One person that isn't a complete fucking pussy. Kanto. In he goes. Invite this guy. I play Campy. There you go. When you get the invite lobby up, are we going to be... We're actually still good for time. Next fight isn't supposed to be until 8:30. As long as this gets played by 8:20, we're on time. How the fuck have we pulled this off? I'll never know. All right. Now I need your link, Campy. All right. Fantastic. Campy should kill him. I'm ready to see. This is from the same people that said to me that Charlie 18 was too good for middleweight and he's 1 and 2. So I will see for my own eyes. We'll see with my own eyes. Yeah, you should be getting an invite from a guy called Z Kanto. Campy. And when that comes in, then fantastic. And if you're hearing nothing from him, then tell me. But yeah. As happening, man. What a fucking night, eh? What just fuck me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, wow. What a night. Unbelievable. I'll see for myself then, won't I, Lewis? You should be fucking absolutely smoking, Kanto. I'll see for my own eyes. Again, respectfully, I trust none of you. I've heard fucking you guys tell me, oh, this guy should be in bantamweight. He gets put into bantamweight. We don't see him deny a single takedown. I've seen people say this guy's too good for middleweight. The guy ends up being 1 and 3 in middleweight. Like, I'll see for myself. I don't trust any of you. I don't. Do I still get to next? No, you do not. No, the fights are happening, so it's same deadline now. So, Kanto not invited. Come on, Kanto. Are you inviting? Or he said he has nothing. I need you to be fast, or let me know to go to the next fight. I said to him at 8:12, Kanto, you down to fight? He said at 8:12, yeah. I said, invite this guy, gave him your gamer tag, and now he's died. Oh, I've heard something in the background. Hey, there we go. Hallelujah. Fantastic. TY, good luck. I've got a link. There you go. It's asking for look at that. For Kanto, by the way. Wow. Give this guy a fucking statue outside fucking the stadium. Asking me if I need a link. Asking me if he can go now. Look at that. That is peak professionalism from the greatest middleweight to ever do it. Wow, wow, wow. Right, ready up and let's get going, boys. Like I said, if Mr. Walshy is better than a middleweight, then we'll see it from our own eyes, won't we? If he struggles, then we'll see. Everyone fights different at comp. So, 4-star picks, Bo Nickel coming out for Campy. And for Kanto, who we do know in recent times has had above average takedown defense in this division. We'll see if he can survive that this time round. Bo Nickel always indicates a wrestler's touch, whereas Jacare Souza, the jiu-jitsu wizard, packs a punch, but also can get some of those dangerous submission counters off. So, it's been a while since we've seen a Bo Nickel pick on the card, hasn't it? We didn't really see him in 4 stars for quite a while. Anyway, here we go. So, new opponent, same mission for I Play Campy tonight in the black. He will come in and look to maybe state his claim and say that he is too good for this division. First takedown, first succession for Kanto, for Campy here tonight. So, a couple of shots here. Got to build the GA up here, does Kanto. But this is the thing, you know, we have seen wrestlers come into this division before. It is a division, though, where you've got to be very, very careful in terms of how you navigate this. Good deny here so far. Both of them showing one another that they can maybe compete on the ground. And this is going to be one of those fights that probably frustrates Kanto tonight. Has to make sure that he keeps calm. Against a wrestler, again, you see Bo Nickel. You got to know Bo Nickel is going to shoot a takedown. Interesting as well that he lets Souza up. So maybe believing that he can outdo Kanto on the feet here this evening. Big lefts and rights here coming forward as the block going to be worked. Of course, for Bo Nickel, he's got that benefit as well of being extremely long. Those go-go gadget extendo arms from Bo Nickel. So one of those where maybe he will need to just be a little bit wary of that as well. Kanto inside the pocket, though. Again, with Souza, you will have the ability to maybe kind of get an uppercut or two through, which will cause the damage. Bo Nickel here, though, continuing forward as Jacare Souza. Swing and a miss there. Just too short on the arms. Campy, oh, he avoids that one. Hey, and there's a nice little bit of to and fro in the kickboxing department there. And I tell you what, so far, it's not the fact that Kanto looks completely unmatched here. It's the fact that he's just such a shorter, smaller guy. That's what's definitely helping Campy here so far. Is he could stand in the next stadium next door and still be able to connect with 1-2s onto Kanto here. Uppercut there comes forward, just avoids the knockdown there, though. Campy continuing to work the jab as a swing and a miss. Again, he just can't get that joy. The pulls are good. Oi, but there's that left hand. And again, tonight it's the fact that Kanto has avoided a lot of the kind of stand-up strikes, but he can't get the counters going because of those short arms. If you watch this fight back, it's the left hand. He's trying to get that left hand going with Souza, and he just can't reach Bo Nickel's fucking giga forehead. You know what I mean? He just can't. He can't punch up high enough. And that's what's helping Campy here so far. Big shot again off the straight. Works down the body. And I do think, again, am I sitting here tonight thinking, wow, this guy's fucking, like, whoa. No offense to him. Not particular. I feel like the ground game exchange was decent. Denies here and there. I just think the reach was the main problem tonight. And it said it beckons the question why we haven't seen more Bo Nickel picks on the middleweight prelims, because again he's got such decent range to him. It's like a more wrestling versed and more submission versed Nate Diaz, isn't it? But I feel for Kanto because he could have had some really good counter shots in, and he's thrown them at the correct time, and Campy hasn't blocked them, but he just can't reach. He's got Raheem Sterling mini arms right now. So listen, round 1, Campy doesn't get it finished just yet, but for Kanto, how do you evaluate what just happened in the first round and adjust? Had you taken too much damage? I feel like you may have, because again, you got to think, when he's jabbing, he isn't getting through, but he's working the block. You can see the block is completely broken because of how he's worked the jab in this fight. Big shots they're coming in. Three-piece combination there for the first time for Kanto. Works off the jab, works another one forward here. Kanto continuing to just take some big shots. And again, it's those fucking 6 mile an hour fucking arms, mate. Those 64-inch fucking forearms that look like rolling pins connected to his body. Big teep kick drops him. And you got to think here, this has got to be maybe the end sequence here. Left hand again drops him. It was all done in the first round because of the block. And you got to think here, if you're Kanto, you can go back in time and you can make a change in regards to the pick to make. I think you had to make it. I think, again, I would have liked to see him with someone equally as lengthy. Someone like a Diaz. I really would have. Feels like tonight you could only really make use of Jacare Souza if you wanted to go to the ground. And I think more than likely, I think Kanto would have been very kind of appreciative of what he saw on the ground. Again, am I sat there blown away by Campy like maybe his supporter section is tonight? Not really. I think, again, they had a good kind of joust on the ground. Denies here, denies there. Difference tonight was the reach. That's what it came down to. Yeah, I want to see. I'm going to keep him in middleweight. I feel like I need to see more of it. I feel like I want to see the wrestlers of the division against him. Because, again, we know Kanto not exactly a brilliant wrestler. No offense to him. He can cope on the ground, but he's not kind of a, you know, bombastic wrestler. And, again, I just think the pick was wrong. I really do. I think the pick, about 5-6 combination sequences there. He could have got something on the end of it, but he just didn't have enough reach. But Campy wins it. Round 2 knockout. No first round finish, but for Campy, he'll say it's a job well done. It's a nice one there, and it's a nice way to make his debut. But am I sat there blown away like I'm being told I should be? No. Am I sat there thinking, is he high-end middleweight? Yeah, probably. Is Kanto high-end middleweight? Kind of middle of the pack since he had that kind of spell in welter. I think he's about right. I think he's high-end middleweight, low-end welterweight. I'm not looking at that and thinking lightweight, featherweight. Not at all. Maybe that's insulting, but hey, I'm the guy watching it. What can you say? Well, on to the next one. He should be featherweight or lightweight. You're absolutely out of your fucking mind. And that's why I don't... You were the same people that were telling me that one guy, I can't remember his name, should be in bantamweight when he was in welterweight, and he went in and he couldn't deny a fucking takedown. Like, again, ego can be hurt for Campy. It's standard performance. I'm not blown away by that whatsoever. You're going to need to do more than that if you want to get an instant move up. So, yeah. What was the difference? It was a skill. We got Campy's a top 10 ranked player. What? And I'll tell you this now, and it may hurt his feelings. If he's a top 10 ranked player, that was a fucking horrible performance for a top 10 ranked player. I think I can say that with the amount of UFC I watch. So, there you go. I would be anyone you play me against. Okay. I'm fucking fantastic. Well, you got to impress me. You want to go up into those bigger divisions. Right now, you're about right, man. You're about right. Not... Now, it's even worse. It's like, this is the thing. So no one should have said anything. To call you a top... Like, again, I don't want to be rude to you. I really don't. If I'm being told that you're a top 10 ranked player, like, I'm sorry. That wasn't a top 10 ranked player performance. We've been in... you lot have seen these cards before. You've seen... And I'm honest. No one can say I'm dishonest. You've seen cards before where we've seen a middleweight, a light heavyweight fighter, and I've gone, yeah, he's not going to be in the division by morning. I'm not saying that after that fight. Very meh. Very meh. Was, again, against the guy that didn't even know he was fighting today. Very meh. You got to impress me. Fish 14 up next against Displaced. Let's go over and see what happens there. Fish, of course, 7 wins, 5 losses. 2 wins in his last 5, whereas Displaced comes in 1 win, no losses. So there you go. Been put for the ringer, though, is Displaced. This is a guy that, of course, has been in featherweight. This is a guy that's been in bantamweight, flyweight. Didn't get any wins in bantamweight, flyweight. Kind of went into featherweight. Kind of, you know, again, had a tighter couple of fights, but now finds himself in lightweight 155, where started off his career well 1-0. Can he maybe make it 2-0 against a veteran, a 2023 Fighter of the Year here this evening? Fish, of course, known for his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, whereas Displaced, I think, more so known for his kickboxing, but again, has decent qualities on the ground as of recent as well. You have to when you go into that division and you talk about someone that, you know, needed to learn quickly when it came to that kind of grappling and so forth and so forth. So let's see if he can compete with Fish on the ground tonight. I'm interested in that kind of joust. But here we go. Fish and Displaced. And I don't know how we've done it, fellas, but the fact that we are 5 minutes early with the start that we had, I could cry. Tears of fucking happiness right now. I really could. Matt Frivola against Chase Hooper here tonight for Displaced and Fish 14. You can take us in whenever you are ready. Absolutely. Get me back in. Yo, Shadows. I can't help you. We have to have a talk about that after the card, man. I can't put you in if I can't trust you. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah. All right. Here we go. We're here. We're set. And we're ready. I told, what is it, Sovis and your guys to talk to you last week. I haven't heard anything from them regarding you. So when I heard nothing from them or you in the past 7 days, I had to kick you. So, again, you saw the pause there. We'll have a talk and, yeah, you know, maybe be back on the card before VFL 200, which, of course, is only 9 weeks away now. Not bad. What a return that would be. Deny there. Chase Hooper goes over across into side saddle position already. And, of course, you know, this is the thing. With Displaced, he's had so much of this now in the last kind of 2 months. He's had to deal with people that have climbed on his back, have given him difficulty, given him trouble. Tonight, though, with Chase Hooper, maybe there'll be more gaps in his game compared to some of the fighters that he's had to deal with, like Pantoja, Moreno, when he was in the flyweight division. Big shots here, and back mount is Displaced already. Looking like he's got to try and find a way out of it. Got to be calm, got to be patient. Of course, the cousin, I think it is, cousin or nephew, I want to say cousin of HGO Haz. So no doubt tonight Haz will maybe be giving him some pointers in there. This used to be Haz's stomping ground. Don't forget the lightweight division, 155. Haz was one of the, I think, more dominant champions of recent memory. Tries to go there with the little ground strikes to the dome. Tries to cross over. That one there is denied. That one there stopped in an instant. The hip there shifting on down. Goes over now into that left-hand side. Side control. That one there denied again. So you can just see Fish 14 doing exactly what he wants to do here, which is to cut off the angles, cut off the belief, and just effectively pound Frivola, pound Displaced right into the canvas here. Right now, Displaced just has no way of getting out of it. Elbows here coming in again. Health pack there. Starting to appear now on Frivola as those elbows from side control coming in, and he is working him into a mess. And this now is absolute brilliance. This is the Fish 14 we saw in 2023 that was rising through the ranks and lightweight. Became one of the most feared featherweights in the division. He wants that move back to featherweight. He really does. He believes that he has gone through that kind of rust period where he retired, he came back through welterweight and then lightweight, and is now at his peak performance. When you see Fish like this with the wrestling, start to ask yourself who can out-joust him in 155. Big elbow there drops onto the dome. Left-hand side there, though, just going to be given. And now maybe going to go into a rear naked choke. He does. And look at this, the arm around the neck here. Displaced could be in a real heap of trouble here. Displaced struggling. Will Fish 14 be able to get this submission in? Of course, tonight this was supposed to be Fish 14 versus Sovis. Sovis, of course, pulled out of the fight due to being out for a meal. So maybe he dodged a bullet there. Round one, dominance from Fish 14 so far for Displaced. He's got to defend the takedown. He's got to keep this fight on the feet. And he has to find a way to make Fish 14 respect him. Because right now, it is one-way traffic, absolutely. Love touch. Here we go again. As well, I need to watch the VOD back later on tonight, but you lot are going to have to tell me because my alerts and stuff like subs and follows and shit broke about a week or about 4 or 5 days ago. So I kind of redid them all and got like the new package that I spent like a shitload of money on. I just need to know if the dimensions are good. So if you've seen a follow or like a sub tonight and it isn't full screen, oh, there you go. That's really good. If it isn't full screen, you have to tell me because I may need to adjust the scale of it. But I do like them. It's a very more kind of animated full screen alert stuff. Big fan of it. Gotta make sure that's actually scaled well. Clinches him out of midair. Absolutely get Mortal Kombated. Unbelievable. Big knee there to the body. Tries to go down low. There's that left and right. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land into side control. Really nice shot and execution there. And again, needed from Fish, considering that he was starting to get pieced up on the feet. So now the elbow's coming in, and this is where the doctor's stoppage may well start to get even more of a serious concern, because look at the bright redness of that health pack. That is not what Displaced would want to see whatsoever. Elbows coming in again, as he's going to have a permanent indentation in his head, the shape of Fish 14 and Chase Hooper's elbow at this stage. Big shots again, keeps him in. Neon Betty may be coming here. Fish 14 is not too far away from finishing this fight. This is absolute brilliance. His side control today is out of this stratosphere. Fish 14 locking in the Kimura as he maybe looks to try and get that submission, but that one's going to be avoided immediately. Crawls back over, and again, that momentum transition, really nice. Denies him there. Still keeps him grounded, though. Little tap to the dome as Chase Hooper continues onwards. Crawls over now into side control, and the elbows coming out more and more in unison. That one there's denied. More elbows coming off. Still another, dude, his side control. This is the best side control I've seen Fish 14 have in so many months, man. This has been one-way traffic tonight. Displaced has not been able to cope when this fight goes down here, man. Shakes and shimmies him off. That is a reprieve that he needs. The big question is, if Fish backs away here, is the doc going to step in? Yes, he is, and this fight is over. The elbows to the side of the head repeatedly. Doesn't look like he's in that much damage. I mean, where is the damage here, Doc? Maybe it's all psychological. Maybe he's getting Vietnam flashbacks. The doc says this is waved off, and all of that side control damage tonight pays dividend. And for Fish 14, for me, performance of the night, that is one of Fish's most dominant side control performances that we've seen in so many months. And he teased after or before the card tonight. He said, win or lose tonight, maybe my last fight in the octagon until UFC 6. We know that comes out in the winter. Hopefully not, because you would want to see him at least get one more kind of, road towards the title. I keep saying it. That is the best performance I've seen Fish 14 have since he came back. So to retire on top, maybe you could say, okay, it's kind of nice. But I mean, when he's wrestling like that and his side control is like that, why not say, fuck it, one more run at the belt, win or lose the belt, then retire? I think he's got something to think about there, because that was really, really good. Really good tonight. Up next then, Flawless against Allergy Zeno. Flawless, of course, having a opponent change after Lucky 13's internet has gone kaboom. So Flawless tonight, 4-4, goes up against Allergy Zeno. He will look at this as a way to pad his record further. Allergy Zeno, of course, 2 wins, 2 losses, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. However, for Flawless, since he came back into the league, 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. So all of those kind of previous fights as well, coming from back in, early 2024, late 2023. Flawless wins tonight. He'll go to 5-4. We'll be on a 2-fight win streak, and we'll start to be closer and closer to that 205 title shot. Can Allergy Zeno, the more active of the recent fighters, be able to kind of put him in his place? We go over and we find out. Flawless 9206 against Allergy Zeno. Do we have a link? Yes, we do. Allergy Zeno, of course, a big thank you to him for taking this fight on short notice. He stepped in when no one else would and is ready to risk potentially his position in the rankings. If he loses, he'll go to a 3 fights, 3 losses trend, a 3-fight losing streak. If you win here, though, you've taken a huge gamble, and you may well upset the order of this division. Win here tonight, maybe you put yourself in a title eliminator status. Who knows for that? Thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate you so much. Here we go. Jamal Hill against Vitor Petrino. Jamal Hill in the blue trunks, Vitor Petrino in the yellow trunks for Allergy Zeno. Zeno coming in with 2 fights, 2 losses in a row, and is the underdog. Flawless, of course, formerly known as Couch. If you were a UFC fighter in VFL years ago, a year and a half, a year ago, you will remember Couch. CXUCHH. Was a great contender in these kind of beginner weights and heavyweight, light heavyweight. Has the ability to stop a fight in an instant, but Allergy Zeno, like we said, is active, boys, and he is absolutely flying high today. Look at this kickboxing from the young man already. Flawless, anything but at this minute in time. Damage is there, and the fear is there. You would have to wonder if maybe the fight will turn its direction to whether or not Flawless is ready to shoot a takedown. We do know that Allergy has struggled against wrestlers in recent months, whether that be when he was learning the ropes in the heavyweight division or when he was in 205. In those early kind of moments, in those early fights. Big elbow there comes off again. The pressure, another jumping knee. The pressure that Allergy, the forward movement pressure boxing that Allergy is getting off here is really bothering Flawless. He can't compete against it. As there's the takedown, and that one was immediately denied. Great takedown defense there of Flawless, who now we're trying to be getting against the cage and get his own takedown. Not the case though. Jamal Hill with a large uppercut continues to try and test the defenses, test the blocking on Allergy. Allergy said to me, listen, this week if I'm on the card, I want a streamed performance. I want to show people exactly what the jump in development has been from when I last fought on camera a couple of weeks ago. He is very confident that he is only a matter of time and a moment away from winning this fight, but also a matter of time and matter of maybe weeks away from being moved into that middleweight division. This is a kid that absolutely wants to keep excelling and wants to fight the best of the best. And again, you go and you look at his performances just 2 months ago compared to now, it is night and day. You've got to give a lot of props to his camp, who are putting so much work and time with him. Great takedown shot there, though. And this is where we start to find out about Allergy weakness. His ground game defense. Can he get out of it? Can Flawless keep this going? Wow, no, he gets back up. So Flawless, they're showing that maybe his ground game is not at the races either. Really difficult now for Flawless because he has been absolutely pieced up on the feet. Head health is in tatters. The ability to stay in this fight diminishing with every passing second. Leg kick there comes off. Allergy continues to just pressure forward. Flawless is out of there. Allergy with a one and done kill shot. And that there is why you take fights last minute, last moment. He came in 2 fights, 2 losses, and now he ends the losing streak and takes out one of the most fearsome boxers in the division, both past and present, on his return and also back when he was in this division in early 2024. For Allergy a knockout of the night, absolutely one of his finest to date. Vitor Petrino continues to be an absolute menace. Is that round 1 or round 2? Round 1, there you go. I mean, that's a statement. That is a statement made there tonight. Congratulations to the young man. He said he wanted to be on stream. He wanted to show people what he can do. My God, did he do that? And then some. Congratulations to him tonight. Maybe a title shot looming. Maybe a title contendership opportunity at the bare minimum on its way. Congratulations to him tonight. Up next, though, Liam Kemure back in the octagon. He says, potentially for the last time, one of the most charismatic, you love to hate him, you hate to love him type fighters.
My family and forces me to play IFK every night.
No comment. Will Kemure today go out maybe on a retirement in a happy way? He says the same thing as Fish. He says, win or loss, this will probably be my last fight until UFC 6. Again, maybe his head gets turned, gets swiveled by his performance here tonight. He goes up against Benji PP, who is everything that Liam Kemure hates. A control grappler, a wrestler, a patient wrestler. Can Kemure today maybe send himself off into the bleachers, into a happy retirement with a brutal knockout of someone that epitomizes everything he hates? Or does Benji PP show Kemure that maybe Kemure's reactions are gone? Maybe Kemure's way of fighting, the all-out entertaining brawler style, is not a credible fight style anymore. Who knows? Benji, of course, comes in today, 0 wins, 2 losses, number 19 in this division as a wrestler. Former lightweight champion, keep in mind. He is on some good form. For Kemure, 2 wins, 1 loss. That only loss in the division has come against a grappler. Of course, though, the grappler was Chub Nardino. So you want to talk about cheese? Well, listen, he experienced a full-fledged dairy experience, didn't he? 2-1, coming off of a loss. 0-2, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. Kemure against Benji PP. Coming up here as soon as we have a stream link. If you can get me that, then that would be smashing, fellas. That would be smashing. Kemure and Benji and Kemure. Absolutely. Absolutely. That Campy's 11th ranked. He didn't fight like it. Again, I'm telling you, go back and watch the fight. I'm not impressed. I can't lie to you. I'm not too impressed. That makes it even worse. That's 11th in the world. He didn't. Again, you know me. Again, you got to really, really deep it. I have no need to lie. I got no need to suck anyone off. I got no need to do anything, that isn't true. You've seen me on stream before, as I've said. watch people that have been put in middleweight, put in light heavyweight, put in welterweight, and we go, wow, he's way too good. He ain't losing a fight. Didn't feel that in the fight tonight. Didn't feel that. I felt like the Jacare Souza, we're going to keep going on to this because I know you guys are dick riding him, and that's fine. Like, I love it that he's got a supporters section, but again, the fight came down to a wrestling exchange, which Kanto held himself in good stead with, and all that happened was that he used Bo Nickel to block break, and because he picked Jacare Souza, he had short fucking Raheem Sterling arms, and every counter he tried to get off, which would have connected, didn't because he's got small arms. So maybe next fight he'll be better. Maybe next fight he'll make it a statement, and maybe he'll get moved up next fight. But am I looking at that fight between him and Kanto and going, yeah, featherweight? Sorry, absolutely the fuck not. Like, no way. No way. So he's just battered Daichi. Doesn't matter. Spars are different fit. How many times have I heard people come in here and tell me this guy's so good in spars, and then they come on camera and they fight like complete dog shit? How many times? So many times. They mean nothing. Spars mean sweet fuck all to me. You gotta show me. You gotta show me. So Benji will stream. Well, he's telling me Kem Muir's going to be a little bit late, which again is not really late because we are 10 minutes early. So one of those. If Rakib and Hickus, sorry if I'm butchering the name, want to go early, Lickleman and Yam Yam, Primes and Alfie, whoever on this card that you can see here is ready, is in contact with their opponent and wants to go a little bit early, bring it to me. Bring it to me. We're in great time. The fact that we are early with all of the fuckery on Twitch earlier on is mind-blowing. How we have done that, I do not know. I do not know. Daichi is shit. What are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be out, Sovis. What the fuck are you doing here? Welcome in regardless. Thank you as well, Prince, and also Fish for the subs earlier on as well. Appreciate that massively. For some reason... Okay, you know why? It's because the dock is white. That's why. Hang on. Let me switch over to this. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. I thought my sub count was fucking gone. That's fine. That's all right. I just went on Twitch. Do you need another link? Then I can send. Really, yes, please. If you could, that'd be great. I got back 15 minutes ago. It's a shame. You should have stayed in. We could have maybe got you into that fight. So there you go. I get what this is the thing, Dra. I feel like, again, I feel like the guy that we're talking about is like offended that like I've said that, but I got no reason to lie. I've absolutely glazed people into oblivion when they've annihilated people. You've seen me on stream move people from fucking heavyweight to featherweight in one fight because I feel like it's just clear. It wasn't clear to me. So no matter how much hype he's got, no matter where he is in the leaderboards, again, we're talking about leaderboards and like it means anything. You guys would be the same people telling me Chub Nardino is good when Chub Nardino cheeses his way in ranked. I'm not saying that the campy guy cheeses, but I'm saying like the leaderboards, they mean fuck all to me. They mean, it gives an indication. But I expect 11th in the world, if we're calling him that, to do better than what I saw against the guy that came in last minute. Come on, like, be honest with yourselves. Be honest with yourselves. You know, it's one of those. So, yeah. Looks crazy for the 2-fight losing streak and fighting like that, though. I think if Flawless is accusing Allergy of ulting today, I just think that's just sour grapes. He looked good tonight. He wasn't an ult, though. So, yeah. Jay Rilla, is this you telling me that you and your opponent are good to go? Because we'll go right to you. If you and Matty want to go early, we can go early. Just let me know. Again, I'm waiting for any fight, boys. We need something. We need something, anything going here. Okay? So, let me know. I went from middleweight to bantamweight. Exactly. It's not like I'm objective. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to rush. Jay Willie, you're completely fine. Don't need to rush. You're absolutely fine, dude. Like, so you're not on for another hour and 7 minutes, bro. Don't feel like you got to rush. If any of these fights that are on the screen right now want to go early, since we're waiting on Kemure to get home, please let me know. Whether it's Lickleman and Yam Yam, Primes and Alfie, Rainey and Benji, Lee and Silversalt. We will take anything and everything, fellas. Whatever fight wants to go early, let me know. Let's go early. Let's do something. It's a lie, Sovis, but that's fine. I appreciate being lied to. What time is the card due to finish? Around about 12:20. It's usually about it. So the normal progression of things, Dean, is we do the card. I go and take a big mean fucking shit for like 5 minutes, and then I come back right on and do the stream. We've got CJ and Fup tonight, so that's a lie against Sovis, but we do love that. So on Twitch, whilst meant to be out, by the way, mental. Don't have any of that, Sovis. Yell at him. Just seeing if Yang Yam's ready. He may not be ready, little man, because I think he's getting back from work in about 10 minutes. So one of those. There's the absolute fucking big cock machine himself. Cabbage happening, son. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Dre, you'll be able to tell me because I'm being able to read chat now for 5 minutes while we're waiting. Did the alerts look okay on this? I don't know if the dimensions, because I've had to go through each one, my Madden stuff, my UFC stuff, my FIFA stuff, and readjust like the size of the alerts. Because when I had them on for the Madden thing about 4 days ago, they were like scaled down. So as long as it's full screen, then yeah, that's good. Rakiba's generationally bad ping, by the way. Hey, well, we'll see for ourselves. He had a fight last week and he was fine. He's fine. How the fight's been? They've been okay. Twitch had an absolute shit show earlier on Cabbage, where we had to start 15 minutes late because no one could go live on Twitch. We managed to catch back up pretty nice. So it looked good. Stuff that you kidnapped, that's fine. Well, we'll talk about that later on tonight. We will. Should work while I finish my Madden game, then can watch the live Madden game in bed. There you go. It's a great game tonight. CJ and Fup. It's going to be good. Benji said can go like 15 minutes. No, that's totally fine. Again, I'm not pushing anyone. We're on time. We're early. Yeah. I don't know if Benji and Kemio are actually lobbied up or if Benji just put this in here for no reason. Nah, so yeah, we're just waiting on Kemio still. But yeah. Yep. Kemio probably ready in a second anyways. Perfect. That's what we love to hear. And like I said, don't forget, get involved. Like I said, maybe UFC is your main game. Maybe it's not. The VFL Olympics next week, fellas. Dead serious. We've got golf on Monday. We've got the FIFA stuff on Tuesday, which is clubs. We've got on Wednesday, what have we got on F1 on Wednesday? F1 stream yesterday, by the way, was great. If there's any racers in it that want to play, then get involved. I'll mute Benji while Benji talks to his camp. So yeah, the racing on Wednesday. We've got the UFC card on Thursday. We've got the BMF Stand and Bang kickboxing event, Olympic kickboxing on Friday. Saturday, it is 5v5 NBA. So grab your boys. NBA 2K25. Let's see who's got the best skills on the fucking court. And then we're on to the ice on Sunday. 6v6 ice hockey. Who scores all the goals? Who wins all the fights on the ice? Like I said, different game, different Olympic event each day next week. So get involved. If you're kind of exhausted on UFC, so much cool shit to get involved with. Anyway, here we go then. Kemyor and Benji PP ready
what do you have to do
to
in
go.
fucking featherweight?
I mean, it's 5-star, no?
No, it's 4.5. 4.5.
I will check it. I think it's 4.4. 4.5 and 5.
4.5.
What are you allowed to do? Are you allowed to have 5-star or not?
No, 4.5.
4.5.
4.5. No way there's a 4.5 to Poria. Oh my god, fucking that's ratty as fuck, mate.
Whoever's got the stream on in the background as well, you're going to need to mute, by the way, because it's going to put me off on commentary a lot. So you can, whoever's got that in the back for Benji, just mute the stream in the back, so I don't trip over myself. Nah, no Taporia on the prelims.
Chat, turn the fuck off, chat.
It's not me.
No Taporia on the prelims, boys. No Taporia on the prelims. No Taporia on the prelims. No! Fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Come on. How hard is the reading to do? God damn it. Piss in my Cheerios, boys.
Oh, not a good start.
Oh, my Christ almighty.
Not a good start for me. My bad.
You're lucky we're early. All right. Take two. I've got people DMing me about the VFL F1 link as well. It's in tag request. You want to play in the F1 league? Then it's there. First race on Wednesday. So get involved. Get involved.
Good start, bruv.
All right. You just knew that was going to happen.
I'm ruined either way, mate. Let's just go. Let's punt.
All right, here we go. Evliov against Volkanovski. Let's see.
Oh, blasting shit, yo, Zil. You're actually killing me, bro.
Can send Kemyor off with a loss. Here we go. All right, Evliov in the red trunks. Volkanovski in the black and gold. Kemyor, of course, getting the priority pick. Thank you so much. 5 gifted, by the way. What a guy. Wow, we're in a fucking nightclub. Love that. Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs. The big man with the penis in the back. Appreciate you. so much. What you have missed during that kind of sub-bomb is Kemure starting off like a train
well,
When's
off
your
the
shit
track.
at UFC, man?
Yeah, mate, I'm being fucking bad, yo.
And you can see his corner and not filling in with confidence. His corner telling Benji, wow, you actually play this game. You look lost. You look shite. You look
I don't know
terrible.
what's pissed this. Someone's pissed in this guy's fucking Cheerios, mate. He tried to spark me out in 2 seconds. Bro.
Well, that's Kemure. That's how he
what the
fights.
fuck?
I'll help you. Wait.
Kemure
You're
saying,
getting absolutely slapped up, man.
well, like this. I mean, this is
Yeah,
this is
I'm
one
gonna get slapped
motivational
up. This
corner right here.
heavyweight comes fucking like so slow.
I've never heard a worse corner in my life. I love that, by the way. From his, like, imagine your whole
on.
group of friends, 3 or 4 of them on the side, going, "You're
Oh.
shit, you suck. Like,
I'm
you're
so
terrible."
fucked, bro.
Sounds like a fucking great corner, man. That's wonderful. Drops him again.
Mate,
Benji
what am I
PP
supposed to
could
do,
be out
right?
here. Big shots. Kemure
fuck's sake,
in
Benji,
one.
are you pissed
It is a
off, aren't you?
dream
Yeah, mate, what am I
retirement.
supposed to do,
Benji
bro? This guy is
PP
not
is
fucking
out.
featherweight, yo.
You're
3
getting
and
dropped,
1.
bro.
Wait,
You're getting dropped.
Kemure, of course, who struggles against wrestlers, didn't struggle whatsoever tonight. And if that is Kemure's last fight until UFC 6, that there is one hell of a way to send himself off. Known for being the anti-wrestler in the bantamweight felt flyweight division, only really had spells of success at times
Yo,
in
I
that
don't believe
in
in
that
featherweight
in that
belt.
flyweight division. But
Oh, get
I-
the stream off me.
there is just that whole party is a fucking vibe right now. But Kemure again, someone that often struggled in that bantamweight flyweight division, comes into featherweight, had the spell where he won it with Jose Aldo in UFC 4, and I mean again, 2 performances tonight. One from Kemure, one from Fish, where both of them have said that's going to be my last fight. Will the performance make them think any different? That was a prime Kemure performance, full 40 mile an hour right towards Benji PP, taking him out without any kind of breaking of a sweat. That's prime Kemure right there, and he gets it done tonight in 1 against Benji PP. Benji PP, former lightweight champion, now goes to 0-3 in featherweight. Kemure, if that is the end of the road, 3-1 in featherweight. Congratulations to him, a huge victory there tonight. Well, we wait to see once again. Let's see who it's going to be, as Hickus is saying Rakib is not responding. So we'll see if we can get anything from Rakib and go from there. Let's see if Rakib is good to go. Rak, you ready? You want to go early? Question mark. Let's see. He is now. There we go. So Rakib is in contact with Hickus or either the Boneless. So as soon as we get a stream link, we'll be good to go. Yam Yam says he's ready to go, so we can go over there, keep the fast flow of fights going. So Yam Yam here, ready and set. Thank you to Yam Yam, of course, with Little Man being on time here, or early here tonight. Light heavyweight division braced for impact, of course. Little Man still chasing the opportunity of being the next light heavyweight champion of the world. 3 wins in his last 5 fights, 9 wins, 8 losses. Sir Yam Yam, though, a multi-timed middleweight champion, struggled against wrestlers, struggled against ground game, but showed at points that he was one of the most dominant boxers at 185. He will need today to show that his speed, his aggression can translate into light heavyweight, where the fight is unnaturally slower and less agile. If Little Man has anything about him tonight, he will shoot the takedown. He will look to frustrate Sir Yam Yam, and that's important because I think Yam Yam needs to show us that he can cope against wrestlers, that he can deny the takedown, and that he can survive in there. Who wins? It's a big opportunity for both fighters. 9-8 Little Man against 1-0 Sir Yam Yam. It is going to be Nikita Krylov tonight for Little Man against Jamal Hill once again for Sir Yam Yam. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go when Little Man is ready to go. Here we are, we're off and to the races. Again, how we have pulled the... I just have to keep saying it. We had a 15-minute delay. I thought this was going to be the worst card in the world, and we have absolutely fucking smashed it with times. This is... God, this is great. This is fantastic. Anyway, Krylov in the yellow for Little Man. Jamal Hill, of course, coming in there with Sir Yam Yam tonight. For Yam Yam, it's all about power. It's all about that aggressive start. It's all about that pocket presence. For Little Man, he's going to need to avoid these heavy strikes and do exactly that. 1 takedown, 1 land. One thing that Yam Yam has the respect, I think, of the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight division is his ability to box. If you want to take Yam Yam out, you've got to take him into those weak areas, which is the ground game. And it has been something that Yam Yam's been pissed off about. How many times have we seen Sir Yam Yam, Dan Simpson, as you formerly know him, be wrestled and he complains? He almost kind of loses his cool. If you want to be a champion in this division, you want to be a champion in middleweight, you have to be able to cope with people taking you down. And listen, it's a chess game. It really is. For Yam Yam, it's an opportunity now in 205 to show that he can do that necessary evolution and get right back to where he was, summit of the middleweight division. Big elbows there coming in, and big shots here now from Little Man. Gets the elbow dropped on down. But Little Man, he says, listen, I want to win this belt and move right into 185. I want to take the position that was left by Sir Yam Yam. Posture up is there again. Rains down a couple of big strikes as, again, Yam Yam just eating a couple of right hands from that half guard posture up. Elbows there now coming in. As Yam Yam here pulled Little Man back down. Now got to try and find a way to get the deny going. Gets that transitioner into back sitting. So Yam Yam not sitting in a position of uncomfortability for too long. Tries to go for the armbar. Would have been a nice one there, but Little Man denies that one. The thing that Little Man's got to do is he has to be active. How many times have we seen fights like this, whether it be fan favorites like Lawbores, fan the fan rivals like Chub Naldinho, the Bailey 18s of the league back in the day, have all this control, but they don't do enough activity on the ground and they lose the fight. They feel like they're winning the fight because of control time, but they're not getting any damage off. This is what Little Man needs to do more of. He needs to get those posture ups, he needs to move into positions of power, and he needs to get some strikes going. If he sits there and just lays on top of Jamal Hill, on top of Yam Yam, he won't win this fight. Elbow there coming off. Yam Yam there being denied in the side control. And again, this light heavyweight division only getting more and more better. With each passing kind of week, the denies and I think the development of people like Little Man in 205 continuing to be a really, really promising thing. As the elbow there mid was going to come off. Nothing to see there though. Now over into side control again. Elbows coming off as that one there's denied. The upwards deny that. With knee on belly coming forwards. For Yam Yam, listen, it's not the greatest round. However, he hasn't suffered damage. There's no cut on him. There's nothing there. And now we will go into round two back on the feet. For Yam Yam, it's the same old, same old. You have to deny the takedown. Whether you sit there and you just pray that he's going to go low, he has to deny the takedown. If he keeps us on the feet, he's got an opportunity. He must not be taken down. It was a great round from Little Man. Start off a little bit slow with just kind of focusing on sitting on top of him, controlling him. But then as the round went on, added damage to that and started to look very much dangerous, to say the least. Round one, clear as day. Little Man round. Thank you so much again for the sub. Appreciate you. As the uppercut there comes in with a frenzy. Works off the left hand there. Yam Yam now goes for the overhand. Got to try and avoid that right hand of Little Man. Lefts and rights again. Uppercuts. There's that overhand again. Little Man's head health now draining. Little Man cannot be baited. Oh, into a stand-up fight. Look at that, though. Stops Yam Yam with some great body shots here. And there's that right hand. And now we've got a brawl. Tries to go low. Slip hook there was just waved off to the side. Left hand there comes forward again. Wonderful 1-2 combinations, but it's a 1-2 hook combination, you could almost call that. Works off the jab. There's the uppercut still there. Chasing Jamal Hill. Trying to keep Jamal Hill pinned. Works off that double jab again. Right hand goes low to the body. Works off the jab. There's that takedown. 2 takedowns, 2 lands. And the takedown defense continues to be a problem for Sir Yam Yam here tonight. And again, that is the biggest compliment the Little Man can give Yam Yam. Felt trouble on the feet. Felt trouble in the stand-up. And said, I've got to take him to his weak area. Yam Yam's got to get himself back up to the feet here. Gets denied that in sprawl. Really nice. Goes towards that right-hand side. Tries to get up, but then rolls him through into side control. And you can see that there is development. There's such great development here from Little Man in terms of how much more confident he's gotten with his denies. That general kind of gradual evolution from heavyweight to light heavyweight. And now, to my opinion, he looks middleweight ready. He does look middleweight ready. He will be saying to himself, though, give me just a couple more weeks in 205 to get that belt. A performance like tonight, everything mixed in. You can't deny him. He's just got to get over the line here with a victory. We've seen, oi, big uppercut there. Come forward. Oi, Yam Yam eating more and more big shots. Tries to go low, and there's that turning takedown. 3 takedowns, 3 lands. Still no success on the defense, and Little Man continuing it to just be a problem. Postures up. Gets 1 or 2 strikes in, but denies that one. And look at that, really nice from Sir Yam Yam. Slips 1, slips 2, gets back up to the feet. And there's that 1-2 right off the kind of back foot there. Little man throws in a head kick. And Sir Yam Yam with Neon Belly is in big trouble. This one is all over. Round 2 and done. Little man looks like he's graduated from the University of 205. He looks middleweight ready, absolutely. But there is one more stop before the month of July. And that must be for the light heavyweight championship of the world. Will he be able to claim that before the turn of the month? Only time will tell, but he looks damn good there tonight. Hell of a performance, and again, really fair props to him. A great gradual improvement as he's ventured through those weight classes there over the last couple of months. Congratulations to him. A really well put together performance. Had everything, the wrestling, the grappling, all of it. Yam Yam, like I said, great boxer on his day, but he's got to get into camp, and he's got to do that really boring thing of, hey, play me in a spar right now, shoot 100 takedowns, I'm going to try and deny as many as possible. That's what he's got to do. If he gets that nailed in, he's going to be absolutely fine, but not his night tonight, nevertheless. All right, over to our next one. Where are we going to go here? Rakib. There we go. We're on to our next fight. Rakib versus Hick, and we're right on time. So Rakib coming into this one tonight, 1 win, no loss, and of course for Hickus, or Ivar the Boneless, 0-0. Here this evening in his debut on that PlayStation division. Lightweight fight on PlayStation, so 4-star fighters are legal. Do we see that alter ego Dustin Poirier? Perhaps we go over and find out here together. We're there, we're set, and we're good to go. Hickus against Rakib. Someone said we were expecting 1,000 ping. They lied directly to my face, to all 4 of my eyes. Only 35 ping. So, hey, smashing as per usual. Gene Silver for the new boy Hickus. For Rakib, it is none other than notorious Conor McGregor. Had a great debut last week. Can he make it 2-0 here tonight? Welcome back to Rakib, and of course, a big welcome to Hickus, or Ivar the Boneless, on Discord. We are there, we are set and good to go for the final stretch of our prelim card this evening. Main card is not too far away. Here we go. Gene Silver in the yellow for Hickus. Conor McGregor in the green for Rakib. PlayStation action. 2 of the new generation of PlayStation. The PlayStation division these days at some of the very kind of high numbers we've ever seen it across UFC 4 and UFC 5. The PS guys almost taking over at this point, which is great to see. Only time will tell if we get cross-playing. UFC 6 would have some great dream fights across various divisions, and it's a first stun and a head kick there for Hickus that rocks the core of Rakib. Rakib has started off really slowly here. Hickus has started with an intent, a statement maybe to put to this division to show that he is one of the up-and-coming fighters that'll be coming for that championship strap. Of course, champions have a low shelf life here. It's almost kind of like an animalistic kind of thing with the champions in this PlayStation division. You win the belt, you defend a few times, you lose the belt, you disappear. Look at Linus MMA, a great champion. Had a couple of title fights, lost the belt, retired. You know, we've had Kruger, 4-time champion, Hall of Famer. He retired, you know what I mean? It's a very, very, I would say, finite and concentrated, intense division, this PlayStation division. It causes people to be done early. It does. Head kick, wow, by the way, Hickus. What combination work he's doing with the legs here. Goes down low, spin kick to the body. Rakib is looking in real trouble here. Big shot coming forward from Gene Silver again. 2:20 left on the clock here. Hickus, oh my good heavens almighty. We may have a new sharpshooter in the building here tonight. Gene Silver looking phenomenal. You just can't get complacent. Jumping teep kick comes in. Rakib blocking up another head kick. And could you imagine the absolute roar in Rakib's household if he comes back and wins this fight with all this damage in this horrendous first round that he's put together here? Big knee to the body. Hickus, not even needing takedowns against McGregor, says, I will outbox the Irishman here tonight. Left hand there comes in brilliantly. Jumping teep kick, body shot there. Again, was just loading. Right hand is beautiful though, knocks down Rakib. And against the cage, perhaps, no, just shy of it. Pushes him away though. Kicks him off and away. Back to the feet we go. Once more, head kick there comes off, but nothing really crazy to see in that one. I'm telling you though, that front kick is loading. It feels like there's a front kick that's going to end this fight. It really does. Oi, slip hook though. Jumps in, rains down the strikes here. Rakib in big trouble. And he's going to survive it. Pulls him in. And it looks like he will make it to round 2, but look at the stamina in the top right. Look at the head health in the top right. This is a statement from Hickus tonight. One hell of a round, one of the best rounds from a debuting fighter you have ever seen on the PlayStation division. Rakib has got a serious amount of work to do. I think that's a 10-8 to Hickus. Not watching that in real life, I'm saying 10-8 to Gene Silver. I really am. That was a lightning fast round. Well, let's see what Rakib can do to bring this one back into a contest. Round number 2, up and underway. Right hand there coming forward off the 1-2s there. McGregor works off the jab, goes with the right hand now. Rakib there, just trying to maybe go with a little bit of a level change for that body shot, but the leg is caught, spun, and he gets hit by a spinning back elbow. Hickus here continuing to go forward again. There's that body shot from Rakib. Is he going to maybe try and trip the leg? No, going to take it to the cage, but not able to get there. And it's just small and finite strike patterns from the Gene Silver pick from Hickus, which is really, really putting Rakib on his back foot. You just can't get the read of Hickus of Gene Silver whatsoever. The right hand though's good, comes forward from Rakib, not giving up is the young fighter. There's that front kick again, tries to maybe get his body set, that left and right hand. He's going to continue to rain forward. There's Gene Silver, uppercut left hand just shy. Tries to go down low. The right hand that comes in again, the uppercut. I tell you what, the uppercut every time is scaring me for Gene Silver, and even more so now for Conor McGregor. And we've gone into a buffer loop. We're going to see maybe something here though. Big knees to the body. Rakib on the brink once again. Spins Hickus around. Left, right. This is good. Oh, wait, no, it's not so good. Rakib to hand him against the cage. Oh, front kick again. Knee on belly. And this could be it here for Hickus. Not able to do much. And gets over into half guard. But mother of God, how fast he makes Gene Silver look, dude. Wow, wow, wow. Big shots, gets the rotation and the reversal. Now has him in half guard posture up, which he then transitions over into side control. One of the rare fights tonight, and we're going to see maybe go into round 3. Elbows there coming off as McGregor now starting to enact his side control. Turn McGregor into a wrestler, and Hickus seems a little bit lost down here. Rakib may have found the weak point of his opponent tonight. Posture up is there. Could Rakib pull off this miracle? Big shots coming in. The PlayStation man gets an elbow through that block. This is not good news for Hickus whatsoever. He could be in big, big trouble here. McGregor turning into a wrestler tonight, and I think we now know what we're going to see if this fight gets to round 3. Rakib's confidence is flying back into him. He knows he can win this fight now. We're going to see McGregor turn into an Olympic wrestler in this 3rd round. Hickus is struggling. Posture up there is denied though. He needed that one, but equally a really nice deny from Rakib. Big shots again, more damage coming through. The block here slips the shoulder. And well. Just goes to show you fellas, sometimes you've got to shoot a takedown before it's too late. There is a real possibility that McGregor could still lose this fight because he started wrestling too late. For Hick, he has to make sure that he denies the takedown with everything. On the feet, he has got Rakib's number. On the ground, he does not look as fluid. Third and final round. Deep kick there comes in. Right hand, there's that 1-2 brilliance. Right through the middle, there's that right hand again. With a look for that left hand. There's Hickus as well. McGregor, though, you can see how confident now Rakib looks at the end of that round, the beginning of this round, compared to the start of this fight. I just do worry though. Oh, I was going to say, I do worry about if he's going to wrestle in time. Rakib is in big, big trouble. Big shots, and this one's all over. Round 3, Hickus survives a scare in round 2. You have to ask yourself in your Rakib's corner, why didn't you shoot a takedown right off the rip in round 3? He looks so good with the wrestling. Tonight, Hickus Maybe wipes the sweat from his brow and says, I got away with that one because round 2 I was exposed a little bit there. Regardless, means nothing. Dominated in the kickboxing and made McGregor look like a normal human being. 6 stuns, 6 knockdowns is not anything remotely close. Tonight, Hickus announces himself as a real contender in that division. For Rakib, it will be food for thought. It will be a lesson tonight. You have to try and test your wrestling sooner in these fights. I feel like if he got the takedown on Hickus in round 1, that could have been a completely different result. But hindsight is a beautiful thing, isn't it? Over to our next fight then. Primes and Alfie in the featherweight division. Do we have a link for that? Are we good for that? Let's see, let's see. We are indeed. The big German returns to the octagon. Primes against Alfie tonight. Primes, once upon a time, one of the great lightweight champions, had this incredible streak of not losing in 2.5 months, comes into the featherweight division and is now very much in the middle of the pack. 5 wins, 3 losses for the German tonight. For Alfie, listen, a man that is very determined to get himself into that kind of status of bantamweight flyweight. He will continue his fine work, 1-0 to start off his career at 145, but wants to take out the German tonight and go to 2-0. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cabbage. Wowee. Thank you so much. Again, fantastic. Cabbage, you're the absolute GOAT, man. Thank you so much. Said 10 gifted, 5 gifted earlier on. You are too good to me. Again, huge thank you. Make sure you did get a sub from Cabbage and if as you say thank you. No ads for you. So thank you so much, Cabbage. You're the absolute fucking best in the world. You're the CM Punk of Twitch, mate. You are. Anyway, listen, Prime's 5-3, Alfie 1-0. Let's see if Alfie's O goes tonight. Will the German claim another victory? Will he claim another huge name on the resume of knockouts that he's got? Gene Silver against Alex Volkanovski here this evening. Once again, the Gene Silver pick continues to get more and more hype from people in this featherweight division. Let's see, though, if it is worth the wait. Alfie, one of the most exciting fighters at this minute in time in 145 against Primes. One of the most, I think, silent assassins. You think of Primes, you think of Ivan Drago out of Rocky. If he dies, he dies. The big German tonight will look to make a statement once again. Gene Silver in the yellow tonight for Alfie, 1-0. Primes in the black and gold with Volkanovski 5-3. Let's see, though, which kickboxer has the higher momentum. Of course, both of these two not too far away from title shots, respectively, either. Oh, big fight hand there, though. Look at this. Prime starting off really, really fast, almost kind of to say to Alfie, this is not a division you are going to cakewalk, my friend. But look at this, though. Alfie almost taking the stun as a power-up, like he's playing fucking Mario Kart on the Switch, and he's sped right into a lightning bolt. That stun happens, and he's activated, almost, you could say. And we are right off to the races now. Alfie going for the left hand, tries to work the damage onto Volkanovski again. Still the peekaboo uppercut there comes forward. And look at this here, the big German trying to get this one done nice and quickly. Put out a statement victory in this featherweight division tonight, and taking Alfie 0 would be huge. It is not an easy feat. Both of these two, like I said, want to get into that bantamweight flyweight division. It is almost like a virtual sign of earning your black belt when you get into that bantamweight flyweight division. Seen some people get there through their all-round game. Seen some people get there through their absolute cheesiness. Kiss George, Shub Nodinho, shout-outs to you. But hey, you want to be among the best. But look at that big right hand there, stops Primes. Little slip to the right-hand side there. These two continuing to dance and circle around the octagon here. 2.5 minutes in. Feels like this fight's been going on for 10 years with how much action there's been. Neither of these two wanting to be the man that takes a backward step, but understanding it is necessary. Pull back body shots here now. Level changes continue to come thick and fast. Left hand there goes forward again. Ducks underneath. Deep kick there. Flies forward. Gene Silver. Right hand there comes in again. Got a thing. Big uppercut. And shot there. Flies forward. Another big T-boy. There's another huge one though from Primes. It is you hit me, I hit you MMA right now. These two putting on an absolute slugfest. You wouldn't think this is only round 1 with the damage. And also the stamina that's been kind of taken from Gene Silver early on. Huge shots here coming forward. And again, two fighters that would absolutely be devastated if they missed out on the VFL 200 card. 9 weeks away. Going to try our absolute best to get that on Twitch. Twitch's front page. Body shot there comes forward. Continues to work some damage though. Big left hand there coming forward again. He pulls that one back. It's phenomenal. Shoots the takedown. That one there stopped in its tracks. Wonderful spin and turn here. Gene Silva looking like he's in a little bit of discomfort. That head health is really, really, really not looking good. Left hand again. Volkanovski teeing away here. Primes was maybe 5 or 10 seconds away from getting the knockdown against the cage. For Alfie, you have got to dust yourself down, and you've got to find yourself, your composure, your confidence quickly, because Primes is growing into this fight like he always does. Huge first round for the German, and a really good stand-up fight between two brawlers in the 145 division so far. Making a big thank you to everyone tonight that's managed to keep this card on time, on pace. That is a testament to how well drilled we all are now, fellas. We have the importance and knowledge of times, and we have smashed it out the park. If this was any other league, if this was any other stream, we'd be about 5 hours behind. I'm convinced. We've done fucking wonderful work. It's a team effort tonight, so big up to all of you. Top work, man. Top work. Swinging a miss there on that head kick, though. Works that jab. Gene Silva, the right hand, continues on forward. Volkanovski here, now working the jab straight. Right hand comes in again. Goes back down low. Tries to find the double shot hit. Alfie continuing to believe that there are holes that he can maybe exploit here for Primes as he continues to work shots to the body. But the head health, the body health of Alfie, maybe, again, just the general feeling of Gene Silva not looking like he's going to maybe survive too much more. And it's a takedown into a takedown. And that's a good compliment from Primes there, almost saying to Alfie and his Gene Silva pick that you're worrying me on the feet now. I've got to get this one to neutral ground. Of course, next Friday, the Olympic kickboxing, the BMF 29 Grand Prix, there will be no takedowns. It will be a pure stand and bang tournament. So, like I said, next Friday night, if you've never played a VFL BMF tournament before and you're on Xbox, then, you know, get involved. For the PlayStation guys out there, listen, hopefully cross-play in UFC 6, we can get you guys involved in the BMF also. It's a fun one-night event. Absolutely is. Backside here, though, as Volkanovski here trying to roll him forward, gets him into that back-sitting position. And now the flurry of strikes you would think would come in from this top mount position. Can he get out of there? Is the big question surrounding Alfie and Gene Silva. Works the body shots here. Posture up there, rains down the strikes, but nothing there as of yet. Works the shots to the midsection. Elbows there now flying in. Got to see if the perseverance of Alfie will be benefited or will be rewarded, should we say. Tries to get out, but again, locked in. And now the body shots here continuing to maybe come off. I would have just sat and sprawl. Like, you know me, I'm a big sucker for sprawl, fellas. I really would. I would have kept sat and sprawl with the way that you've tagged the body, tagged the head. I think both of them are nice when it comes to wrestling performance here tonight from Primes. Just putting everything together, the big German. And Alfie is looking lost now. He's taken all of that momentum that maybe Alfie had in the early days of round 2 and just took a big old mean stinky poop all over it. It really has. Big shots raining in now again as this one is about to cross into round number 3 for this fight tonight. Flips and rotates him. Primes, of course, not of a great bit of stamina left, but equally so, Gene Silva with even worse stamina to kind of deal with. 2 rounds to 0 for me. Volkanovski leading the way. Primes set to turn his record from 5-3 to 6-3, and that is a reminder to Alfie, who I respect massively. Love him as a fighter. Has that kind of style of Aussie kid. Brings that kind of heat to fights, but the top end of this featherweight division is no joke. That's what Primes is. He's a top-end featherweight fighter. Elbows there coming in as the jab comes forward, goes back down to the body. Strikes the rib cage, but oh, there's the knee. That's what the reward of the body work gives you. Volkanovski, though, just kind of getting out of range as he throws a kick walking backwards. And now again, the stun on Gene Silva. Works the jab, Double jab trying to break the block here. It's not one, it's two. And the Neon Belly is surely going to seal it here. The German is back with a bang. It is a blitzkrieging on Gene Silver tonight. And that there is why he's one of the most feared featherweight prospects in the division. 6-3 is primes. And he is itching for another shot at gold. Performances like that, he's not too far away. But Alfie, listen, goes to 1-1 and maybe kind of puts him back level again and says to himself, well, okay, there's still work to do. And there's some really, really tough killers in that division. It's a tough division to top. It's a tough division to win the golden. And tonight, maybe he saw that for himself. Primes gets it done. A round 3 victory here this evening. Over to our next fight then. Rainey and Benji are set and ready to go in this one. Of course, Benji back from his holiday. Rainey 0-0. Benji 0-0. Both of them in their new division of 205. Both of them known for their kickboxing dynamism. Tonight, though, only one of them can have a positive start to life here. Jamal Hill, again, another fan favorite in this 205 division tonight, taking on Dominic Reyes. For Rainey, of course, had spells across the middleweight division, the welterweight division, UFC 4, even a UFC 5, known for his kickboxing brilliance. You want to talk about fighters or players that he's identical to? Sir Yam Yam. Him and Yam Yam would be a great fight to have eventually. Of course, we got to get there first. For Rainey, it's about executing the boxing, but also defending the takedown. For Benji, he's coming back off of a holiday, off of a vacation for American watchers out there. Will he immediately be confident to shoot the takedown? How confident will he be to lock Rainey in? You stand up with Rainey, you get punished. We're going to find out if Benji can make the most of this tonight. Both of them, like I said, coming in from the middleweight division. So two former negative middleweights meet here tonight at 205. Jamal Hill in the blue for Rainey. Reyes in the white for Benji. Uppercut there, swings forward, and this is exactly what Rainey wants to do. He wants combinations, he wants counters. He has to make sure, though, that he doesn't oversell himself. Big uppercut that comes in again as that left hand connects. Benji, swing and a miss again. And this is the thing that Rainey loves to do. Sit on the outside, avoid the strikes, pull back, get that counter shot in. He is a lethal weapon when it comes to maneuvers like this. His timing in this light heavyweight division, probably one of the best in the business. Uppercut there comes forward. Reyes there, though, gets his own kind of pull elbow in. For now, still no signs of Benji wanting to test that takedown defense of Rainey. Rainey looking like he is a predator in there tonight, controlling the tempo, the speed, the aggression, marching down Benji and saying to him, you should have stayed on that exotic island, wherever the fuck you were, far, far away in my octagon tonight, and you're in the way of me going 1-0. Big shots here continuing to stifle Benji. Thank you so much again for the Prime. Hey, uppercut there comes in. It's time for Prime. Bruce Buffer, big flex there.
You beautiful bastard.
Lee, always a pleasure, my man. Hope you're well. Hope you like the new alerts as well, man. Works off the jabbers. Continues forward again. Works off that 1-2. Benji still right hand. Uppercut, brilliant. And you can get Benji is lost, dude. He can. Oh my God. Mamma mia, mother of Christ. It is a Rainey special. The uppercut lifts the jaw of Benji into the stratosphere. And I'll tell you this much, fellas, we may have a new best boxer in 205. Rainey in this division is going to be dangerous. Give this guy Pereira on the 5-star card. He is going to lift jaws. Tonight, Rainey announces himself to the division. Thanks so much again, 5 gifted. Wow. I appreciate you so much. God bless. And listen, I mean, it's a reason to celebrate. The card's going fine. We had Twitch difficulties, and we got some great knockouts here tonight. So I appreciate you so much again for the 5 gifted subs. Top from all of you. And for Rainey again, congratulations. For Benji, listen, not too much to look into there. It's a fight where realistically Benji looked like he came back off holiday. Not a lot of fights in there, not a lot of practice in there. He will only get better. That isn't the best version of Benji that we've seen. He will be a contender in this division. Mark my words on that. Up next, we're going to go over to Lee 66 and Silver Salt if they are ready. And I've got the stream link, so it looks like we are set for that one. Lee 66 tonight comes in 10 wins, 15 losses. Silver Salt chasing the urge to be lightweight champion. He comes in 8 wins, 11 losses, but rides a 2-fight win streak, 3 wins in his last 5. the news about this one is that they have fought before. When you go back and you look at the record between these two, I think it was Silver Salt that had the last laugh last time out. Of course, it was back before Silver Salt had that miniature retirement. Silver Salt and Lee 66 last competed against each other all the way back over where, I hear you ask? All the way. Jesus, it was a long time ago. There it is. Boom. We found it. Only his third ever fight for Silver Salt. VFL 133. It was featherweight back then. Silver Salt got the result by a round 2 knockout. But the 26th of April 2024 is more than a year ago. It's been 14 months. What has Lee 66 learned since then? What has Silver Salt learned since then? Silver Salt's in form, but Lee 66 is a veteran that has seen people ride waves of form and seen people crash, burn, and retire. Lee 66 has the opportunity to get revenge here tonight. Will he, won't he? We're going to go over and find out together. Silver Salt and Lee 66 for our second to last prelim fight of the evening. And these two are ready to go. Manuel Torres tonight against Chase Hooper. Thank you again as well for the wonderful gifters of Lawrence for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you so much. And also, like I said, Lee earlier on for that as well. Hype train is near the station, boys. Who wants to be the fucking conductor? Get in the train and drive this machine towards the finish line. Lawrence, thank you so much again. Hope your VPG games didn't last 17 hours tonight, as they usually do. Here we go. Manuel Torres in the green. Chase Hooper in the blue. The silence of the Emirates Stadium. The fans have been told if you speak, you will be shot in the crowd. Silver Salt tonight comes in with Manuel Torres in the green trunks. Lee 66 with the more kind of taller, all-rounded Chase Hooper. And you would want to think, you know, what direction is Lee going to take this fight tonight? Would he be that aggressive kickboxer that we know and we remember from UFC 4's welterweight division? Or will he be more meticulous? Will he be the Lee 66 that was called HUD Watcher 66 in UFC 4? A man that can wrestle and grapple with the very best of them. Of course, when you want to win a rematch, a revenge match like this, you do anything that is within the rule book to do so. Of course, for Silver Salt, he knows how important this fight is as well. Win today, a 3-fight win streak. I mean, come on. At that point, you know one of your next fights is going to be for gold. So he just has to keep it together for one more fight and prove to Lee that he is Lee 66's boogeyman. Can Lee 66 be able to find a way beyond this dangerous Manuel Torres pick? Lefts and rights here coming forward inside the pocket. Manuel Torres continuing to get the best of Lee. Lee's got to use that reach of Chase Hooper a little bit more or shoot the takedown like he has here. Really nice shot. Thank you so much again. 5 gifted. Wow, Lee. Wowee. Thank you so much again. Get in there. You're driving the train. You're the conductor of this train this evening. God bless. Thank you so much. Again, so much generosity tonight. I don't know what I've done apart from keep the card going, but hey, it's more of a team effort. How we've managed to keep this card absolutely on point with all the difficulties faced earlier on with Twitch, I don't know. But thank you so much again. And again, like I said, tune in next week. So many different games. Golf, NBA, hockey. We got everything next week for VFL Olympic Week. Get involved. Majority of the games we're doing the Olympics on are on Game Pass if you're on Xbox. As an armbar here comes in, Lee 66 looking to trap and stop this win streak of Silver Salt. Going to try and extend the arm here. Lee 66 involved in a chase. Lee 66 going to get the deny, and he is going to take the arm. Chase Hooper dropping Manuel Torres, Silver Salt submission bar down to around about 20%. And Lee 66, the focus there of the man in the bottom left of your screen, that there is a face that very much is for business and business only. Goes over into that half guard position. Lee 66 now with a minute left to maybe go and get a round 1 tap here tonight, which would be big on a man that's in form like Silver Salt. Tries to grab the leg. That one there is denied. Tries to go for the guillotine. Silver Salt knows the trouble that he's in and says not happening today. And this is good from Lee. Just work the shots to the body, sack shots to the body, and just continuing to maybe give him something to think about here. Goes over now into backside. Now gets the posture up again. Rains down the strikes. Big hits coming in. Silver Salt needs to protect himself here. He may not last the round. Wow. So close to being a done deal. Lee may well still get 1 more or 2 more shots in, but he's going to ride the round in to round number 2. Hell of a round from Lee 66. One of the best rounds he's had in some time. Again, so many great throwbacks to fighters' primes tonight. We need VFL alter egos. This is Lee 66 of UFC 4 when he was embracing the wrestling. Just like we saw Fish 14, Liam Kemure earlier on, have kind of throwback performances. Wonderful start, though, from Silver Salt. Lee 66 has gone in maybe a little bit too confident, a little bit too complacent. Got to be careful. Gets the trip, gets the takedown, and now goes maybe over into side control if he can get there. That one there, though, is denied, kicks him away. Right back to a standing base we go. Manuel Torres here, pushing Lee 66 away. There's that left and right here. Silver Salt, dangerous, nasty almost on the stand-up. And now he's using his kind of little shimmies, his little kind of mini movements to avoid the clinches. That right hand could have been the baseball bat to seal the knockout for Manuel Torres. Silver Salt's block, though, is down. If I'm Lee 66, I am working the jabs, and I am getting that block even lower. Lee's starting to get a little bit kind of anxious maybe about how he should approach this one. That damage has come in, taking the back here. Is he going to be able to drag him down? The answer is yes, he is. Into backside we go. A real tough fight for both of these two tonight. Lee 66 using the backside posture up here to rain some strikes down, but one too many gives Silver Salt the top position. Side control now for the 2-fight win streak lightweight contender. Goes for the get up and doesn't deny it. Lee 66 right back to his feet and gets a judo toss that puts him right back in control. Back and forth, tug of war of momentum. Works the body shots again. Tries to crawl over into top mount. Does so. That one there is denied. Wonderful ground game here from Lee 66, who will now try and put this one away. Shimmies the shoulder up and avoids any finish here. Lee 66, you would think that his camera is frozen. That's how cool, calm, and collective he is. He's like the Alex Poetan of Wales down there in the bottom left of your screen. That guy is not moved. He hasn't breathed in maybe a round and a half. Armbar he's put in, and Silver Salt looks like he's in big trouble. The 2-fight win streak is over. Lee 66 has revenge and makes the lightweight division open again. For Silver Salt, he will rue that one. He knows, though, that a potential trilogy is on the cards. 1 win for Silver Salt, 1 win for Lee 66, but Lee 66 shows again that when it comes to the big fights, the big moments, he knows absolutely how to handle himself. Eddie, a throwback performance again from Lee 66 tonight, all the way to where you would say, is this now very much going to be the new ethos of Lee? We saw him kickbox a couple weeks ago. Now we're seeing him wrestle and submit folks again. Is that going to be the new way that he fights from now on as he looks to get into the featherweight division one more time? It's a round 2 submission tonight, courtesy of Chase Hooper. And for me, submission of the night, maybe not the most exhilarating sub and armbar. Maybe it won't stay on. But for the meaning of that fight, a rematch fight, a fight against someone that was on a 2-fight win streak. He knows that if Silver Salt won tonight, he could have been in there for the belt next. I think that's a huge result for Lee and a clutch result for Lee. So far, we've got a submission of the night. Yes. We have a knockout of the night. Yes. And we've got a fight of the night. And do we have a performance? Yes, we do. We've got a performance. There you go. All 4 performance bonuses are locked up. And how are we 20 minutes early? This is phenomenal. This is just great. I could literally do cartwheels in my corridor right now. We're in the final prelim fight of the evening with all of the tomfuckery that we've had on the at the beginning of the card. I can't put into words how fucking smashing this is. Cabbage again. Thank you so much again for those 5 earlier on. Phenomenal. Fellas, we're going to go and see if that final prelim fight is good. I can't complain whatsoever if they aren't, because again, we're 20 minutes early. And again, for people asking me in the DMs now, how do we get involved in the Olympics? Listen, very easy. In the tag request section of the VFL Discord, you'll see there's tags. There's NBA, there's hockey. Just ask what you need in there, and you'll see the sign-up channels. So, yeah, if Lee Jacko's in here for some reason, then there you go. You have that there. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if Jay Rilla and Matty are good to go early and end this prelim card nice and early. I mean, who would have thought we'd be saying that after the start we had tonight? Matty and Jay Rilla, are you two good to go early? ? Oh, dear me. I've got a fucking cold. I've got the sniffles. But we're set, aren't we? That's fucking wonderful. Why is the screen gone black then? God damn it, Google. Every single fucking time. Webber, I said this yesterday, by the way. I don't know if you saw back the stream, but I'm amazed how clean you raced on the... Why is this not detecting on F1 yesterday? I was actually quite surprised. It's like, wow. This cunt can actually be serious. It's crazy. Unbelievable. Wow, what an absolute emote we got there, lads. Brilliant, look at that. Top tier. Matty, my falling piano. Well, we'll see. won't we? Of course, like I said, there's no rush on these two. Again, we are, like I said, 20 minutes early. You don't see that often, do you? You really don't. We got the J Rilla stream here as well. I imagine, though, that they will need a little bit of time. Unless... If they've... Okay, we're in. No one told me. No one let me know. But we're here. Okay. In future, probably telling me it will be a nice start, lads. We get to our seats late. We haven't missed much. No damage, really. Jan, it looks like, in the red trunks for J Rilla. The Matty, of course, and the pink trunks for Sugar Sean O'Malley here tonight. Of course, a fight which, realistically, J Rilla has been asking for. He said after his loss on the main card a couple of weeks ago, that was a fluke. Give me your best, I will send them packing. For Matty, of course, this is a guy that has done it all, seen it all in the featherweight division, but has often struggled for his consistency in bantamweight. He believes tonight a win against J Rilla not only gives him infused confidence, but also starts to move him towards the possibility of another run at bantamweight gold. Big uppercut there, though, from J Rilla. Stops Matty right in his tracks. Minute and 20 left of round 1. And so far, it's a difficult start here for the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick. Goes down low to the body. Uppercut there, swings in. A little bit of stammer and buffer there. Of course, we know that J Rilla fighting out of North America. Matty fighting out of the United Kingdom. So you'd expect a little bit of stammer, but not too bad. There's that body shot into the right hand. Goes back down low. And the uppercut there flies on forward. Make sure as well, don't forget here, fellas, that you've got until the start of the main card to get your prediction cards in. All you need is the UFC tags in the Discord. Go to the prediction card channel and just tell us who you think wins each main card fight tonight. You ain't got to tell us the round. You ain't got to tell us the method. Just tell us who wins. You guess all 12 winners correct. Cash prize right into your PayPal by tomorrow morning. Thanks to our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Get your digital downloads from them. Better than that smelly G2A, eh? They're the goats. All right. Flying knee, end of the round. And for Matty, listen, bounce back well from that knockdown that J Rilla got with Jan. And now very much has I think, a little bit of kind of spring in his step. You never want to end the round with just being knocked down and the bell goes. He gets knocked down, he gets back up, and he almost gets a knockdown right back with that flying knee towards the end of the round. Huge. Can he capitalize on it? Round number 2, up and underway. Jan, though, J Rilla, you would think, probably still leading the cards because of that knockdown earlier on. And Matty, you've got to make sure that you use that kind of distance of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Again, one guy that would be absolutely great to have in your corner when using O'Malley is Warpsy. Still to date in the last 4 years, nearly, of this league, Warpsy in his prime, the best Sugar Sean O'Malley that I've seen when he's in full swing. Works off that jab as the body shot there comes forward. Purity Yan. J Rilla continuing to eat some big shots here. Works that jab left. But you can just see that cut now reopened on Matty X. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left of round number 2. And now Matty is turning up the temperature a little bit here. Rilla continuing. Works that left and right. Boy, continues on forward. Goes towards that body shot again. And you just see, catches the leg. Gets the body. You just see now Rilla just, I think, almost kind of turning himself all the way down and just trying to kind of compete against Matty here. But now you can see Matty, as J Rilla slows down, Matty speeds up. And it's almost kind of the dex primacy of this division, isn't it? It's the dynamism of how quickly fights can change and how quickly momentum can flip. Some of the best in the world, these guys, with their combinations, their kickboxing. Ovan comes in as that right hand. Goes now over into the clinch position. Drags him down, and that there is really nice. Rilla, of course, more known for his kickboxing, but is not afraid to wrestle if needs be. Wants to test Matty's defenses here. Goes a little bit of a jab. Goes over now into the backside position. Last choke there is avoided. And again, last choke avoided again. Matty shoving J Rilla away and saying it's not going to go down that way tonight. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Big shots. Gets back up to his feet. This Purity Yan. Looks off the jab here. You got to think Does Matty need maybe one more knockdown to really feel confident here? Does he need to go aggressive? Lefts and rights just kind of trying to tag the block of Jay Rilla here. The head health, though, of Matty is really, really lost. Oi, there's the uppercut. And this could be the beginning of the end now. Jay Rilla looking for the signature blow. Can't get completely in rhythm, though. Pushes him on backwards. Uppercut there, just whiffs again. Works off the double jab. Left hand comes forward. Matty continuing to try and maybe find an elbow, but that one's pulled away. Left hand there comes in from Yan. Big uppercut ducks underneath, though, does Matty. And that's going to see us go into round 3. A real good contest, to be fair, between these two bantamweights so far. Could it be 1-1? Could it be 2-0 to Yan? Only you, the experts in the crowd, will be able to maybe make a better judgment than I. Third and final round of our prelim card here tonight. 5 title fights, of course, in the main card tonight. Going to be great viewing for some of those new guys who maybe hold gold for the first time. Big shots there coming on forward again. Yan looking for maybe the exclamation point. Can he end his night with a bang? Drops Matty down. Continues to go forward here. The lefts and rights again. Body shot comes forward. Matty almost retreating now at this point. Has to let that head health recover. Tries to go with that kind of off-brand head kick. It has caught people out in this division before. And there's that left hand again. The Yan left hand tonight has been money every single time. Teep kick sends him backwards. We'd like to see maybe a Yan head kick there of his own. Not just on one back. You can still see Matty is almost kind of tentative to throw the first strike. He's very, very afraid. But look at this, though. Big shot comes in. And now the speed right back in Matty's favor. And that is absolutely world class from Jay Rilla. Sensed that he was on the verge of being knocked out. Gets the clinch off. Gets the judo toss. And now we're back to level playing. Momentum has completely disappeared. Matty now conceding top mount position. Can he get out of here? Matty's in big, big trouble. Arm triangle being attempted. And Matty denying it brilliantly. Gets that posture up on the mount, though. And is the stamina going to be a problem here for Jay Rilla? Can only get 1 shot, 2 shots off, actually. And, of course, the block saves him. Denies that one again. Sugar Sean O'Malley in real dangerous circumstances here. Big shots again. Yan looking for the finish and gets it in round number 3. Matty and his poor arms had taken so much damage. The block, his arms, everything was gone. And Pyongyang Yan in the end cracks through the last line of defense and gets the job done in round number 3. Jay Rilla will keep saying, keep bringing him forward and knock him down. He wants another shot at the top elite, the top 3, 4, 5 guys in this division. He wants a shot at that bantamweight championship. Performances like that tonight, he may well be getting closer. For Matty, he'll be disappointed, granted, but a really good performance. Again, I think he could have maybe used the distancing of Sugar Sean O'Malley a little bit better, but that wasn't the worst performance I've seen from Matty. There have been performances where I've seen from Matty before where I've gone, is that really him behind the controller? He looks lost. Tonight, looked very much in there. And for me, continues to prove that he deserves to be in the bantamweight division. He is giving guys tough fights, and that's all you can really ask from the former featherweight champion of the world. Jay Rilla, though, gets it done by a round 3 knockout tonight. Congratulations to the American. Another huge victory on his resume. So, into the main card we go. Submission of the night so far with Lee 66. Knockout of the night with Allergy Zeno. Performance of the night with Fish 14. And fight of the night still with Boz Season and B.A. Baller from earlier on tonight. What great fights on this main card tonight. Main event, Dirty Dave and Ov Leviathan, close to a 7 p.m. US Eastern walkout, 12 a.m. UK. Viper against Deco Hebden. Whimpering Ian against Kieran Crow. He says, I've made Lioness retire. I've made Killer of a Heart retire. Tonight I will send Kieran Crow back to Xbox empty-handed, and maybe he too will retire. Double champ balls against Charlie 18, the long-awaited title shot for Charlie, and of course Wilkie against Matty MCFCC to crown a new light heavyweight champion of the world. And then of course you look about these non-title fights, the people's main event, Mark Jeff against the final block, 2 Irishmen that don't like each other, both competing for a chance to be right back into the spotlight for a title attempt, a title challenge. Spooky Ghost against Ovi, Sniper Jack 13 against Tom UFC, Aussie Kid against the returning Lello, Joe Goldberg against Wayne Velasquez after, of course, his original opponent Lucid pulled out, and Tormentor against Spawn Peak. And Spawn Peak, if you remember, had that incredible streak of wins, underdog wins, 2 in a row in that 170 division. Some great fights here tonight, absolutely, positively. So with that, fellas, what we'll say is we will take a 5-minute break because we are early. I don't want to go too early. Of course, if Tormentor and Spawn Peak can hear this and want to lobby up now, they can. All I would say is let's all take a little bit of a 5-minute break, get a snack, get a beverage, and then when you see the Discord ping, then come on back and we'll get the prelim or the main card going with the intro. Can confirm as well, off brand news, for the people that are F1 fans in here, so much interest in the F1 League that GP2, or F2 if you want to call it, is officially confirmed for this season. So enough interest in GP1 and now also enough interest in GP2. So there are officially 2 leagues, if you want to call that, for F1. So if you want to get involved, do so. There is levels for everyone, whether you're an elite racer, a newcomer that loves F1, get involved. The F1 League is going to be super fun. I tell you, it will be, especially if you love racing. For now, though, we'll go back to the start screen. Like I said, when you see the ping in about 5 minutes, come back, strap in, and we'll get this incredible main card underway. You've got until the end, or the start, shall I say, of the first fight, the main card, to get your prediction card in as well. I will put a ping in there also. We will be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
over. Oh, massive right hand.
Oh my god.
Legs beat up, man. That's the Poirier. Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here. Return.
Oh my god. SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness. It's time.
All right, we're back. We're on a little bit of a break because fuck knows how we're this early, but fellas, we take it. A great main card tonight, let me tell you. Well, you would be able to see it if the screen wasn't fucking black because just Streamlabs, just mother of gods. All right, I mean, give me a minute. That's that. Okay. All right, there we go. Main card tonight. Look at that, absolutely smashing. 5 title fights, including fan favorites Dirty Dave, Viper Arco TTV, Deco Hebden, Whimpering Ian, one of the most dominant champions in PlayStation of recent times. I mean, there's so many great champions tonight. So many fighters tonight that you would look at and go, okay, yeah, let me get a little bit of that. Let me get a little bit of this. Of course, though, tonight we start off with a great fight in the welterweight division. Tormentor, once upon a time, greatest of 170. And against Spawn Peak and FTW, who has had an incredible comeuppance in recent weeks, fast-tracked to this position due to his success early on in the division. When you talk about Tormentor tonight, he will come in as the favorite. He has been champion before. 18 wins, 1 draw, 14 losses. 4 wins, including a title win in his last 5. Spawn peaking down here in 11th. 3 wins, 2 losses. 3 wins in his last 5. But the 2 wins he got against Ross C. and I think also against Lewis Bex, 2 fights that he was not expected to win whatsoever. Tonight, can he go one further? Can he beat someone in the top 3? Can he beat the former 2-time champion in Tormentor and maybe set himself up with a dream matchup against Jack 9 for the 170 strap next week at VFL 192? Only time will tell. Tormentor looking to put an end to this hype train. Spawn peaking, looking to extend the good fortune that he's experienced so far in this division. Remember, as soon as the cage door closes and the fight begins, your prediction cards are locked in place. There will be no ability to edit, change, whatever. We are there, though, for the first main card fight of this evening. 5-star fighters are therefore legal. Tormentor against none other than Spawn Peaking. Best of luck to these two. A lot riding on this one. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Spawn Peaking opting for that Jack Della Maddalena pick, who continues to be a fan favorite on the main card. And for Tormentor, maybe he'll be going for Stephen Thompson, Wonderboy Thompson, who has had people scratch his head at points before and go, why Wonderboy? But he is categorically, in my humble opinion, one of the best Wonderboys I've seen at 170. Can use the distance and that kind of low, I think, output of Wonderboy Thompson so well. Gonna need to avoid Jack Della Maddalena's heavy hits tonight. Can Tormentor in the blue humble this young lion and say to him there is a lot still to go at the top end of this division? Spawn Peaking is a heavy underdog, but has been for the last 2 fights that he's had. But 1 win here tonight puts him at the door of Jack 9. The Tormentor, he is a man that knows everything there is to know at 170 about kickboxing, about knocking people out. Spawn Peaking has been collecting souls the last couple of days. One part of the game, though, of Tormentor, maybe be a little bit kind of light at still, maybe not be at his most kind of fluid, will be the ground game. So we'll see, interestingly, tonight if Spawn Peaking does opt to shoot the takedown, if he does opt to get him to the canvas nice and quickly. Of course, only time will tell. There's the first takedown in the first round, and a good shot and a good execution immediately from the JDM pick. Of course, we've seen this JDM pick after that title win against Bilal Muhammad effectively get that I think, justified boost. This is someone, of course, that has so much hit power, so much durability as well. It just feels like you've really got to kind of persist and really hit JDM with some heavy shots in order to even get him slightly stunned. And a pull elbow there is just what the doctor ordered. You can see as well with the way that JDM kind of punches, with the way he kind of does connect with Venom. And when you combine that with the fact that Stephen Wonderboy is old and frail, maybe he will kill this old man in the octagon this evening. especially when Stephen Wonderboy Thompson doesn't have a lot of power in his gloves whatsoever. Hits like a teddy bear. Left hand there goes forward, but that side kick to the ribs of Spawn peeking keeps the JDM selection modest. Uppercut there, creeps on forward, now tries to go with that elbow again. You can see Spawn peeking, starting to become wary about that elbow, but Tormentor's got to be wary of that head health. That head health is in a dangerous position, but look at that uppercut brilliantly. Spawn peeking already down here, but he's not out for the count yet. There's the takedown, there's the land. And that there was good. He needed to get out of that position backwards against the cage. They don't want to get knocked down there and eat those cage strikes. Like I said, Tormentor saying before this fight, it is not WWE. There is no such thing as storylines in the cage. And although he's had all that great momentum and all that great, promise in the last two fights against Ross and Lewis Becks, it will not happen here tonight. It will end with me, and it will be me that challenges Jack 9 for the welterweight strap next. Big shots, they're coming in again. Posture up is good. Gets that transition over to that half guard position. Works the hammer fist sit. Works the body. Continues now to just sack shots to the ribs. And I think this is a smart decision by the JDM pick. I think you want to just try and get to the end of this round and not take too much more damage after that kind of late scare from Wonderboy. One thing he's got to get out of the habit of is conceding space. You can see, again, conceding all the way to the back against the cage again.
Great first round.
Good first round for both of them. I would agree. Like I said, it's just I hope Spawn Peeking's corner is telling him that he's got to be aware of where he's moving. Has to keep away from his back being against the cage. Too often was JDM effectively retreating in that round. But a good opening to the round from JDM. A great finish to the round by Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Round two, glove touch and we're off. Deep kick there immediately, and you can see immediately what Tormentor wants. He wants to, again, push Spawn Peeking backwards. You can see he's kind of just edging him towards the end of the cage. Pause. As he wants to just effectively try and get that ability to get that cage knocked down, and then those strikes. Another deep kick there puts him further back towards it. This is when you've got to sway out or shoot the takedown. Does shoot the takedown, comes off brilliantly. And again, that's good. Spawn Peeking can't be put off by the distance control. He has to continue using his weapons to get out of there. The clinch, the takedown, the sway, anything that will get you away from the cage is going to be beneficial. And now look at this. Stops Tormentor and now has the posture up. This is really bad for Tormentor because of the power of JDM. Needs a couple of strikes, goes back down. Left-hand side then not able to be denied here in this first main card fight of the evening. Welterweight glory on the line here between these two. Elbows there coming in as the sprawl position has been gained. Now works shots to the body. JDM happy to sit here. Damage that midsection. That only really matters if JDM, when he gets back up, starts to maybe suck shots to the body, but gets the compliment there of Wonderboy Thompson of Tormentor. Gets the nice deny. Shout from him. And Herb Dean going to maybe stand us up here in a minute. Spawn Peeking just relentlessly hitting shots to the body. Gets flipped over into side control. Really nice. And right back into sprawl. Just where you want to be. About another 20 body shots coming right up. That's what he'll say. And this is really nice from Spawn Peeking, which will give him a lot of advantage in regards to the body damage. Gets up and again denies that one. Tormentor, as of right now, with Wonderboy Thompson in the blue trunks, he's stuck. He cannot go anywhere. He can't find a way out of here.
Fuck me.
Now it's gone from nice deny to the shouts of boring. Spawn Peeking, though, continuing to just look really nice. Basic denies, but happy. Again, just taking the body shots.
Do anything but sitting fucking... What are you doing?
And you hear Tormentor's furious with it. Herb Dean finally standing us up. But look at the damage that's been done to that midsection of Wonderboy Thompson. A really, really good string of attack there. And now if you're Spawn Peeking, it's time to mix those shots in. Left hook, body shot. Oi, look at that big shot there to the head as Wonderboy Thompson's head damage from the first round coming right back to bite Tormentor. Big shots again. And look at this, JDM damaging him more and more. And this is the downside of picking Wonderboy Thompson. Maybe a bit more of a nostalgia pick than a pick that made much credible sense. JDM and Tormentor very much doing the dance here as Spawn Peeking gets the takedown once again. Gets another great deny. And this is great from Spawn Peeking as well, showing that his denies have improved, have picked up a level. He looks really, really confident in there tonight against a multi-time champion. And that's a great round for Spawn Pekin. Maybe 1-1 because of the knockdowns that Wonderboy got in the first round. It will all depend on what the stats say, but you could argue 1-1. You really could. Going into this third and final round of our first main card fight tonight. Let's see if Spawn Pekin can get it over the line. Tormentor seems absolutely convinced it's 1-1. Left hand, right hand. There you go. It's a good start there. Good connection. It's just inside the pocket. Like I said, JDM's got that kind of aura of a Volkanovski, but just in the welterweight division, you've got to be careful. You've got to be confident they can come out on top in these exchanges. Gets the deny of the takedown. That's really, really helpful because he does not want to be held in sprawl for too long again. Uppercut there, right hand there comes in brilliantly though. Big shots now coming inside the pocket again. Look at that health. Look at that block. All the way drained. Pulls him on backwards though. Front kick though just avoided. And now that headshot damage coming forward again. Spawn Pekin needs to be careful though. His stamina was becoming a concern there. And again, Wonderboy Thompson gets the uppercut cleanly, but not even a stun. Shows you how pathetic his power is. And that's really harmed Tormentor here tonight. Big shot was attempted. The pull uppercut was blocked nicely though against the cage. JDM's got to get out of there, and he does. Listen, even though the takedown's denied, you needed to get his back off the cage. And that there is a really smart decision, I feel, by Spawn Pekin. Even though he's ended up at the bottom here, he knows that Tormentor doesn't want to keep him down, and he will get back up. He's conceding space again. He's got to be confident and make an inward step. JDM all the way back now, hugging the cage. Tormentor looking for just one knockdown. I think he is convinced if he gets that cage knockdown, those follow-up strikes would seal the deal. He's peeled off though nicely to the right-hand side. And there's that pull uppercut. That's really nice. Tormentor may have dropped him and downed him here. Not quite over yet, but this is advantage Tormentor. Does Tormentor now go aggressive? Does he look for the finish? Or does he just want to win on points? Big shot there comes in. Big right hand. Spawn Pekin's got to get out of there. He's absolutely dancing and playing in fire, but a big straight there. Goes down low. Does Spawn Pekin. It's a real tightrope walk here in the final minute and 43 seconds. Neither fighter backing up. Neither fighter winning out the pocket.
No fucking wrestling. Let's go. Throw hands.
And he's talking to him now.
Final round.
Talking to him now. Left hand, right hand here from Spawn Pekin. He needs to try and go low here. Uppercut there. It's just about to lift that block right off. It shoots the takedown and gets the land. This is not what Spawn Pekin wants. Oh, I tell you this much. I think the knockdown so far is going to give Tormentor this round. So the only reason why Spawn Pekin has shot this takedown, he has to believe he's won round 1 and round 2. He must believe that he's won round 1.
He needs to summon.
So we're going to see who feels that they're more in the right here. Will it be that he is correct and Spawn Pekin has won 1 and 2? Or will this be a real upset here? The one thing that Tormentor can't allow to happen is to be knocked down here in the last 3 seconds. Oh, and he has been!
He's won it. He's just won it at the end.
He's won it right there with a knockdown right at the end. A last-second buzzer beater.
He's just won that at the end, 100%.
And Tormentor knows. He's laughing. He knows. With a second left, one knockdown was all that he needed. He may have just stole the fight there. Spawn Pekin continues to have a four-leaf clover. Something lucky, a rabbit's foot right up his arse, man, because I think he has won it.
Got it, hasn't he?
Let's listen in.
Brilliant fight. Sakurai was boring, but yeah, probably deserved it.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28.
29-28.
The winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, he's won it with the knockdown right at the end.
Bro.
I'm convinced he has. I'm convinced he's won it right at the end with that knockdown. If he's won round 3, then Tormentor has to understand if he's won round 3 on the scorecards that last second knockdown is the reason why he's won it. That is insane. We're only going to find out now. If the judges gave him round 3, 100% it's because of that knockdown. What do the judges' scorecards say? Judges' scorecards.
Round 3 anyway. That's a crazy.
Give me. So show the scorecards. Show the scorecards. Yeah, they gave him 3. They gave him 3. So because they gave him round 3,
Anyway.
the round 3. No, I don't think he won. You take away that knockdown, he wouldn't have won that round. You got to think that knockdown happened right at the end. So without this knockdown, it's 1 knockdown to you, 0 to him. He won the fight with a last-second knockdown. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But Spawn Peking finds a way, as he has done the last couple of fights, and continues to be the informed fighter in the 170 division. Congratulations to him. A title shot is next. Up next, though, PlayStation division waits for us. It is Joe Goldberg against Wayne Villasky. Joe Goldberg, of course, 13 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses. Wayne Villasky took the fight on short notice, 12 wins, 11 losses, 2 wins in 5. He said, listen, if Lucid doesn't want to fight him, I will. Lucid, of course, retiring yesterday morning, saying, I can't fight consistently. I'm too busy. Joe Goldberg was amused by that. Maybe it was because of, Lucid knew what was going to happen. Maybe Lucid had some spars and didn't feel like he was at the correct level to compete. Who knows? But with one person stepping out, another person steps in. And with that, an opportunity opens up for Wayne Villasky. The number 3 ranked man in this division tonight has the opportunity to end a win streak of Joe Goldberg and take his spot as maybe one of the next men up to compete for the PlayStation Gold. Joe Goldberg wins today. He will be keeping an eye on Whimpering Ian and Kieran Crow. If Wayne Villasky wins today, he too will be keeping an eye on that title fight. Win and you fight for the belt next. Who gets this one done? Joe Goldberg, Wayne Villasky. We are there, we are set, and we are ready to go for the PlayStation division here this evening. Of course, the lightweight division. So Charles Oliveira, Islam Makhachev looks likely to be the fight selection that we've got here this evening. Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go, here we go. Oh, Mac's back. Mac, how the fuck you been, pal? It's been a while. Wow, it's like we've got UFC Cam in the crowd, and there's fucking the veteran from featherweight. Hope you're doing well, man.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go, though. PlayStation division set for action. Charles Oliveira against Islam Makhachev. Of course, Joe Goldberg tonight coming in with Makhachev in the white trunks, whereas Sir DJD, Wayne Villasky, with a new name, comes in with Charles Oliveira, which is interesting because Wayne Villasky, JD, doesn't strike me as someone that would do well with a jiu-jitsu artist, more known for his knockout power, his knockout ability. You would think tonight he'd go with someone more heavy-handed, but maybe it's an answer to the Islam Makhachev pick. Who knows? Who knows? Gets that judo toss, though. Joe Goldberg, formerly known as Oath Kex, will be looking to try and maybe make a statement here tonight also. He says he knows he will be next. He says it didn't matter the opponent, whether it be Lucy, whether it be Wayne Villasky, excuse me. The win was going to come regardless. For Wayne Villasky, it's a huge opportunity tonight. He didn't hesitate when taking this fight. He said, absolutely put me in. It is an opportunity to kind of leapfrog the competition. And again, Wayne Villasky has been on the end of some upset victories before when people kind of counted him out. He surprised everyone. Can he do that here this evening, though, is the big question on the big time. Big front kick there comes forward, goes back down low to the body. The right hand there comes up. Charles Oliveira there goes that left hand. Pulls on backwards, works off the 1-2s. Is that Makhachev here? Right hand comes forward, lefts and rights again, pulls on backwards. You can just see almost the Makhachev pick. Joe Goldberg is almost kind of inviting DJD to kind of throw the strike first, and he wants to counter him. He wants to maybe show him that he's the better stand-up fighter even with Makhachev, which makes sense because Makhachev has so much power. But for a Makhachev pick tonight, not a lot of wrestling. For a Charles Oliveira pick tonight, the first takedown, and maybe now the first bit of trouble for Joe Goldberg. Calls over into top mount, that one there. Avoided, of course. Wayne Villasky, former champion in the other PlayStation division, the intermediate beginner PlayStation division, said he felt like there was nothing else to achieve over there. Now is the ability to take out some of the very best in the business on this PlayStation division. Tries to go for that submission. That, I think it was the triangle choke, but wasn't possible. Works a couple of strikes here, and now posture up into a half guard, and got 3 shots there that just ring true with more damage. Works the body. That one there is denied. Goes here over, though, into a dart choke. Really nice. Makhachev tapped out Oliveira in real life. Are we going to see history repeat itself here? He's got him stuck here in this dart choke. And Wayne Villasky could be in big, big trouble here. Denied not once, but twice. And Islam Makhachev tonight getting the submission in and taking about 50% of the submission bar away. And that is a great, great way to end round 1. Submission bar down, stamina bar down. That is a great, great round for Joe Goldberg. 10-9 to the Makachev selection. Absolutely.
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about
Well,
just the efficiency?
now we get to see what Wayne Villa-Sky can do, what DJD can do coming into this one. 10-9 down. Is his head down? Is he believing that he can still come back and win this fight? A fighter, of course, don't forget, at one point was so close to retirement, and then kind of pulled that retirement, said it was just an emotional reaction. I believe I can still compete, and since then he has got wins in this division, but it's such a difficult division to be consistent in. Dangerous environment of killers. What's that? Right hand. Oh, it's beautiful timing again. And Joe Goldberg here now turning up the timing, turning up the tempo. We're going to miss there on the head kick from DJD. Looks off that jab again, tries to go back down low again. Very heavy strikes, slow strikes from Makachev, but so powerful. You don't survive too many headshots from the Dagestani. None at all. Looks down that middle pocket. Look at this again. Great shot selection here. Joe Goldberg now making DJD miss. Making Wayne Villa-Sky miss. Head kick. Whoa, I tell you what, that could have been dangerous. That was a really nice timed head kick. Is that left hand continues to work. But the head health is not going to last much longer here. If I'm DJD, I am trying to shoot a takedown at some point here, because you are not going to survive on the feet much longer. Look at this now. The body's rocked, the head's rocked, and DJD here could be in a real difficult spot here. Round 2, and both key components, head and body, is absolutely screaming for mercy. Big shots to the body again. Trying to fake the uppercut. Still looking, another peekaboo uppercut, drops him, double drop against the cage here. He's in big trouble. DJD, could this be it? He wants him back to his feet. Joe Goldberg saying, we will end this as we started.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but
no ground strikes, and the overhand. Oh my goodness. Joe Goldberg continues to show that he is the truth in this PlayStation division. He will be next for the winner tonight. Whether it be Whimpering Ian, whether it be Kieran Crow, he says, bring whoever it is on. I am waiting for them. Joe Goldberg wanting another shot to become champion after losing the belt some months ago. And my word, what a recovery he's had since losing that belt. Another world-class knockout, another high-profile knockout tonight. An opponent change, it doesn't matter. Joe Goldberg is the truth and will be next for that PlayStation Championship of the World. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to Wayne as well. Didn't really think like maybe the Oliveira pick was the correct decision. Again, when you think about DJD, Wayne Villa-Sky, you think about knockouts, you think about, you know, the furious striking that he has. Just didn't really happen tonight. Didn't come at all, but what can you do? Next, though, listen, we've got a great fan favorite fight here. Aussie Kid against Lello. For Lello, it's his return fight. These two have fought before. We go back and look at the first time these two competed against each other. And I think it was one of Aussie Kid's first ever fights. You go back here and look, it was all the way back over here. VFL 143, Aussie Kid won that against Lello. And I think at a point in time where Lello just really didn't care about winning or losing. I think he was already kind of halfway in, halfway out the retirement door. But listen, that was the fight back, of course, on the 4th of July in 2024. So nearly a year has passed. Aussie Kid has that victory over Lello's head. Lello tonight with a return to the octagon wants to show people that he is back, recharged and recovered. The last time we saw Lello compete in this league, in this division, we can call it, was back at VFL 152, retired with a victory against Mark the Shark. That, though, was back in September. So he's taken around about kind of, 9 months away. How well-versed will he be? How prepared will he be tonight? Lello looking to get right back on the saddle with a return win. Tonight's tail of the tape, though, looks like this. Aussie Kid, 11 wins, 5 losses. Lello, 7 wins, 3 losses. Aussie Kid coming off of a 2-fight losing streak against 2 high-end opponents. Lello looking to make it a 3-fight win streak and his first since his return. We go over and up to it. Aussie Kid against Lello here this evening. Should be a great fight. I expect brilliance from these two. 2 of the best kickboxers you will see this side of the continent. But let's see what happens tonight. Pantoja against none other than the, I think, world-renowned orange and white jumpsuit, tracksuit of Aussie Kid's calf. Brandon Royval being the last minute switch here. So there you go. Thank you so much as well to Inked Beast as well for the sub. Appreciate that massively. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the show tonight. Here we go though. Aussie Kid in the tracksuit. The returning former champion, multi-champion, Lello, of course, with Royval in the white trunks. Of course, tonight, the case in point will be how much comp has Lello played. In the last 9 months, has he completely gone off of UFC? We've seen guys retire, and they don't touch the game, and they come back, and they look levels off of what they were. We've seen people retire just to kind of, you know, get away from the hustle and bustle of having to compete once a month, and they stay active in OWCs online. What camp does Lello fall into? Will he still have it? It being the quality that made him a fearful kickboxer. Like I said, 7-3 in this division. Very difficult to do, considering how much talent there was back in those winter months of UFC 5. And look at this again already. Aussie Kid showing that he's one of the most dangerous and fearsome boxers in this entire division. Continues to work the shots here. The big question mark, of course, on Aussie Kid is what happens when the takedown comes in. We saw against Prime Doc, couldn't really kind of do too much. We felt like when he is on his back, more often than not, struggles. But doesn't need to kind of worry about that if Lello wants just a pure stand-up fight tonight. Both of these two wanting to show each other that they are the superior kickboxer. Lello, they're going high as Aussie Kid goes up, and again, just against the cage here, Aussie continuing to work the midsection, works down low again. Off that 1-2 as the right hand there comes forward. Uppercut there, swings in, goes back down low to the body again. 1-2 down the center. That jab there continuing to connect. You can just see as well the agility, not the agility, but the speed of which Royval punches with going to be a key component, I think, here tonight for Lello as well. Got to make use of that nimbleness of Brandon Royval if you want to come out on top here. Left hand there comes forward again. There's that left-right uppercut combination that Aussie Kid loves so much. The Aussie Kid classic, as we've seen it now. As he continuing to just try and pressurize the former champion. Lello here continuing now just to kind of circle around and try and peel out from against the cage. Swinging a miss on the body shot there, though. Uppercut comes forward again. Works off that jab. There's that right hand back down low. Got to see here if Lello can just peel his way out of it. Oi, and stuns Aussie Kid here. Big shots from Lello for the first time in his 9-month hiatus. Has got a stun inside the cage. This is a very, very tight affair here as it stands. Both of these two believing they can knock the other out. Now Royval getting that distance perfect. The distance ID of Lello and Royval has only grown in this fight. Really good timing, really good management of the pace and the tempo and the length. There's that front kick, but this one going to be seeing the end of round 1. And we're going to go into round 2. Bow respect here. Lello liking what he's seeing. Aussie Kid, I think, will be liking what he's seeing also. Always respects a fellow kickboxing maestro, does Aussie Kid. And we'll be enjoying that one tonight regardless. But for Lello, listen, doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look like he's... It doesn't look like he's at 100% Lello, but it doesn't look like he's at, you know, completely rusty, finished. Reactions are gone, Lello. He looks like he's right in the middle. So... Again, you saw it as the round went on. He performed better, got that understanding of distance a lot more. I think he's very much in this fight. But listen, Aussie Kid's been more active. He's been more kind of, you know, ready in that sense. You would expect him to get the finish here. Immediate front kick off the start here, but the right hand from Aussie Kid goes right back. He needs to try and find that left hand. Uppercut there is just slicing on through. Lello continuing to go down low. But I think here, Aussie Kid just trying to work the magic that this calf gives him. Says, listen, I don't care if people like the calf, don't like the calf. If it gives me too much of a disadvantage, that's absolutely fine. But I perform to a high level when I put on the orange and white jumpsuit, tracksuit, whatever. And tonight, of course, Aussie Kid wanted to prove that once again. Wanted to make it 2-0 against Lello. Big uppercut there, lands. And look at this. Goes back down low to the body. Now Royval's body is screaming against the cage here. And this could be it. Lynch is there. Doesn't want any of it though. Aussie Kid continuing to torment Lello. And you have to ask yourself why Lello hasn't shot a takedown yet. You would think in desperate times come desperate measures, but he wants to try and prove to himself that he can outbox Aussie Kid here tonight. Uppercut there comes forward. Left hand side was just targeted. Throws that body shot, but effectively goes into absolutely nothing. 1-2s again down the center. Left hand there comes up. Double jab here. 1-2s again. Aussie Kid continuing just to try and wait. Bide his time. Right hand comes forward. Goes back down low. Right hand body shots. Wonderful work from Aussie Kid again. And now looking for that uppercut combination again. Lello defending himself well though. And Aussie Kid's nose now absolutely smashed into smithereens. Bright red are the lungs as... Oh, Lello gets a body rock and then a drop again. Tell you this much. Royval may be a tough cookie, but he is not going to be able to survive too much longer. This screams a round 2 buzzer beater all over it. One way or the other. Continues here to work the 1-2s. Big straight there. Goes down low to the midsection. Right hand comes up. Uppercut there. Whoa! Stuns Aussie Kid. And now this is where Lello could take control. Aussie Kid backs away though. Lets that recovery happen. Works off the jab straight. 1-2 again. Tries to go to that right hand. Goes back down low to the ribs here. Lello, can he survive? The right hand. Buzzer beater, I said at the end of round 2. Lello's got to try and find survivalist instinct here, but so does Aussie Kid. Big shot there comes in. Neither of these two want it to go too supersonic here. 10 seconds left. And it could well be that round 3, which we saw these two go to of July of 2024, is going to be the case again. This goes to the 3rd and final round. What a fight. What a great kickboxing matchup between two icons here this evening. And for Lello, he continues to hang on in there. Bloody and bruised he may be, but still an opportunity to win this one here tonight. An explosive start to the main card. Difficult to score this one, by the way, as well. Very, very tricky. I can't even begin to imagine. Close one shout was very much there, but here we go then. 3rd and final round. And again, Royval immediately stunned here. Aussie Kid looking for a quick finish. He doesn't want this to be a long one here. Knee on belly. Big shots coming in. And Lello here. Is he out? No, he isn't. Right back to the feet we go. Goes back down low to the ribs. Royval got to recover quickly. Aussie Kid's pressure continuing to give him something to think about, but left and right still. Flying forward. Right hand again. Aussie Kid looking for the kill shot. Lello retreating. Body is screaming, head is screaming, but there's those short arms of Aussie Kid. Not able to get anything more, but then he gets close again and then he drops him again. Oh, and that's a right hand that sends Lello to sleep. Blink and you will miss it. What a boxing performance. What a kickboxing performance for the ages. And a right hand that shuts the lights off of Lello in round number 3. World-class timing. And for these two, they always put on a show. For the second time, though, it does go Aussie Kid's way. For Lello, is he maybe a little bit rusty? I think so, but I don't think he's rusty enough tonight where you can put that performance down. I think he played very well there, but the timing and I think the speed and execution of Aussie Kid tonight was just too much. And for me, yeah, a very, very, very clean performance tonight. And Aussie Kid back to doing what he loves best, which is boxing against some of the best in Europe. Gets it done tonight by a round 3 TKO. Jack saying, Lello's fucked, I can't lie. Well, there you go. Lello doesn't know what a takedown is, to be fair to him. There you go, Charlie saying it just as it is. Over to our next fight, then. It's Featherweight Madness as Jack 13 takes on Tom UFC. Surprised me when I made the matchmaking. These two have never faced each other before, despite being in that featherweight division for a long period of time at the same time as one another. 14-11 for Jack 13. 3 wins in 5, coming off of a win for Tom UFC, former featherweight royalty. Last time he was in this division was months and months and months and months ago. 10-4. Won the belt, defended the belt, and then moved into bantamweight, flyweight. So 4 wins in his last 5 featherweight performances. However, when you think about Tom UFC recent form in general, Let's go and have a look, because I don't think he's won too many in that bantamweight flyweight division. So last time Tom UFC got a win in general, VFL 184 7 weeks ago against It's Ollie, effectively retired It's Ollie there and then. So hasn't won a fight since the 24th of April, coming on to 2 months. And he doesn't come back into this featherweight division with an easy fight. Jack 13 is a difficult bout to come back into. Let's go and see, though, if he can take out the wrestler, or if Tom UFC very much has a little bit of confidence boosting to do. Let's see. We're there, we're set, we're ready. Ilya Topuria legal on the main card, of course, against Alexander Volkanovski here this evening. Jack getting that Topuria pick, and of course a great counter, as we've seen before. Volkanovski the answer. So does Jack 13 get it done tonight? We see. Look at this. There we go, 65. That'll be good. Not too many fights to go into our title fights this evening. Oh, John Anik. Boo. There we go. Turn it down. So Tom in the black and gold, whereas Jack in the red trunks with Topuria. I think the big thing tonight is for Tom, how ready are you for the wrestling? How ready are you for the ground and pound of Jack 13? We often said, don't we, that Jack 13 is a veteran, he's an icon in this division, and his top mount is going to be some of the most devastating and dangerous at featherweight. For Jack 13, though, it's been a while. It's been a while since he's been able to compete for that gold strap himself. He's always at the top. It feels like he's a main card fighter in this 145 division now. Just needs a couple of wins. Just needs a win streak to really book himself and announce himself back as being a genuine contender. And this is a division now which is open for the taking. Mark Dead, not there, who was on an incredible streak. Chub Nardinho, who of course people were saying is the most cheesiest son of a bitch to ever play, no longer in there. This division is open, especially since maybe AG fights a little bit, well, let's not say a little bit, let's say how it is, a lot more cleaner than maybe some of the recent champions have done. Gets right back to his feet, though. Pulls him right back down, but Tom resisting that one from Topuria. Goes back down low with those combination shots. Volkanovski here. Jimmy in the shoulder, goes for the takedown, and again, great deny. So takedown defense here of Tom UFC so far tonight. Absolute pinpoint perfect. Can't complain in the slightest, can we? Left hand, right hand uppercut there, comes forward, putting it work. Topuria again, continuing onwards. The thing as well with Jack, you know, people talk about his wrestling, people almost kind of sleep on his ability to get knockouts. He's had some incredible knockouts over the years. Whether it be in this promotion, in NAFC, and in the various other places he's competed. Always said, though, that he feels like he's at his most dangerous in this featherweight division. So many great picks for him. There's that uppercut, though, brilliant stuff from Jack. Chases Tom down. Tom there having to kind of retreat and then re-enter the pocket following that damage. Left some rights again. Drops Jack. Far, well, listen there, the arms folded. So both of these two giving as good as they can give. And I tell you this much right now, Tom UFC is feeling it. Knockdown there creates more doubt in Jack's mind. Uppercut left hand. Shrugs that one to the side as another takedown comes in. But dude, the takedown defense of Tom today, absolutely brilliant. You can see those couple of months in bantamweight flyweight has made him a much more competent defensive fighter. I will say that. Someone whose takedown defense maybe wasn't the height of their game when he was the champion in this division the last time round, but it's going to be tricky to take down now. It really is. Here's the sack shots to the body here as Tom will look to take this one into round number 2. And I've got to think Volkanovski's got to be very, very happy with that round. For Jack, work to do. I do think Volkanovski's won that one 10-9. I do. Well, can Jack find a takedown? Can Jack find top mounts? Or does every takedown continue to get stuffed? Round number 2. 10-9 to Volkanovski. How quickly does Jack shoot? How quickly does Jack get knocked out, perhaps? The huge start, shoots the takedown, tries to get the kind of the flip, but not happening. Again, Tom stopping every single attempt. Perfection in terms of his takedown defense tonight. Whips him round here, takes him into tie clinch, swings him on round, clinches up again, goes towards that pulling of the guards, and again, he can't get him down. Jack's going to start to be getting nervous here now, where he's going to have to rely on his boxing. And again, it's not exactly a bad thing to Poirier. He's got some great boxing, but the key, you know, moments of all of Jack's fights have often come when he is in the dominant position in the ground. If you can't get there, how long until you kind of have your lights turned off? Big uppercut right hand there comes in again. And now you can see Tom is almost stalking Jack. He is chasing him down. He is going right after him. He does not fear the former featherweight champion. Jumps into the guard now, but gets up. Smart decision because he knows that Jack wants him down there. Jack 13 cannot cope right now on the feet. One-way traffic. Another takedown denied. Unbelievable. Takes the back. This may be the first one. There we go. Rolls him through. And that is finally what he needed, but he can't hang on. The stamina down low and effectively allows Tom to get right back up to his feet. Continues now forward. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in round number 2. Assaulting the body. Left hand goes forward again. Ducks underneath. Shoots the takedown. That one there is denied. Goes for the own. Wow, look at that. A little bit of kind of gamesmanship here. And Volkanovski saying that's how you do a takedown, Jack. There. That's good. Slip hook there, attempted. Jack 13 stamina now. Absolutely just gone. Just gone is the only way you can really describe it. Left hand comes forward again, works another shot, another stab, another poke to the abdomen of Topuria. There's another knee there, comes in, body shot. Spinning back fist comes in forward. Uppercut there, lands brilliantly. 45 seconds left of round 2. Are we going to see a potential knockout here? Takes the back, Volkanovski. Tom almost kind of do Jack's game plan against him, which is really, really funny in a sense. Shoots another takedown, flips him through. Jack, though, at least going to survive one more round as this one goes into round number 3. So Jack, 2 rounds down. He needs a finish. It is as simple as that. But Tom does not look like a guy that's been on a 2-month losing streak, does he? He looks phenomenal win there tonight. And Topuria seeing, Jack 13 seeing exactly what a low-end bantamweight, no offense to Tom, of course, looks like when you cross back over from bantamweight to featherweight. No matter how much of a losing streak you're on, you just feel like you've learned so much when going back into that 145 division. And he's showing that here tonight. He really is. Left hand there, swings forward, spin. Goes to go for the knee, pulls him in, and finally gets it. Well, well, well. Third and final round, and Jack 13, compromised on stamina, finally has that dreaded top mount. Elbow there coming in, goes towards that right-hand side. Tries to go up into sprawl. Now goes into backside. Denies. Well, listen, does Jack feel like he can get a finish from this position? Be 2 subs in a row. That could be maybe the game plan here. Does he think he can go and maybe get a Darce choke into a rear naked or something? You know, almost kind of back-to-back status, but I just can't see it. I think the stamina is just too cooked, dude. I really do. I really do. That one there's denied. Goes over into top mount again. Tom now showing signs of a cut. Jack here trying to find a way to get back up to a top mount base, a posture up, but not possible. Jack right now, he's got to get a move on there. He's fighting like he's a man 2 rounds up. Whoa, big shot slips underneath that one though. Could you imagine if that one landed? If he put the lights out on Tom, he would be furious. Over into backside. What can he do? He's waiting here. Jack must be convinced that he's won one of the rounds with how kind of slow paced he's taking this. He has got to be convinced maybe he won round 1. I don't think he did. I don't think he won either of the rounds. just makes no sense. You got to go for the finish. And right now, you're just trying to go for control. Very weird. Riding Tom like a horse at Blackpool Beach there. Like a donkey, but minute and 20 and some change to go. Volkanovski on the bottom of the top mount again. Posture up is there. Can he protect himself? Avoids one. Drops the elbow. Jack up top again. More damage coming in. 60 seconds to go. Jack will refuse to give this position up, but eventually gets bucked off. And now up to the feet we go again. Clinch is there. Shoots the takedown. And no dice. Good deny again by Tom UFC. And I think tonight, listen, it's not a finish that Tom ends up getting, but it is a huge confidence boost. That is one of the best performances I've seen Tom have in maybe the whole of 2025. Gets the knockdown, but this fight, 30-27 for me. I think Tom has absolutely steamrolled it. But Jack, really confused as to why maybe he had that spell on the ground in round 3. Did maybe he concede that fight in his head and go, I just don't want to get finished. It doesn't look as bad if I lose by decision on the history books. Maybe he genuinely felt he was a round up. I don't know. But we'll get the official decision and we'll listen in.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score this contest 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Alexander the Great Volkanovski!
29-28 is a little bit interesting. I thought 30-27 as well, but listen, I don't think Tom's going to care. A decision victory tonight back in the big time of the featherweight division, and for the former champion, he will be happy with that one. A huge comeback into his old stomping ground and comes away with a big win there tonight. Commiserations to Jack. He'll be back, no doubts, better than ever. Up next, though, the Spooky Ghost saga continues against Ov Sniper. So listen, Spooky Ghost coming off of that loss last time out to Dirty Dave. And now there's no rest. You know, the next man up wants a slice at the former #1 contender, Ov Sniper. 8 wins, 6 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Sniper knows tonight beat Spooky Ghost. That's only his 4th loss on Xbox, but it also beats a man that was so dominant in his kind of prime when moving over to Xbox with how he competed. If Sniper wins tonight, with the way this division looks, Leviathan getting a shot tonight, Dave the champion, it could well be that Sniper wins. He is next. Maybe Lolo will have something to say about that, but I feel like Sniper, if he wins tonight, will absolutely have to be next. For Spooky, he can upset the order of the division. He can make it a little bit of a turbulent affair again. You win tonight, you get to 13-3. Best way to kind of answer a loss against Dirty Dave and the champion is to get a win. But does he get it over the line? Ov Sniper has shown improvements in his wrestling, improvements in his striking, and has that confidence, has that kind of belief in himself that he can be the next guy up. Will he go to 9-6 today, or will Spooky Ghost make this disappear, make this late rise for the title disappear? We're over and up to it. Spooky Ghost, one of the greatest of all time, over and up against Ov Sniper here this evening. We are there. We are set, and we are ready to go. Thank you so much as well to Poppy707700 for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Moreno and Demetrius Johnson. Let's see what we've got booking in this one. All right. Second to last non-title fight of the evening. The big fan favorite matchup up next. Mark Jeff in the final block. That's going to be something. Anyway, listen, Moreno today here in the green for none other than Ov Sniper, the man with everything to lose. The Spooky Ghost, the man looking to upset the order of things here in the white with Demetrius Johnson. With this alter ego DJ, he is a killer. This guy, one of the best Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnsons that you will find in the world. Not just this league, but in the world. I believe that. He's got a legacy built on the PlayStation side of things in record time, and has been one of the more exciting fighters to watch in terms of his wrestling style in that bantamweight flyweight division on Xbox. He really has been a breath of fresh air and has continued to be a breath of fresh air on both divisions. He is seen as the ultimate obstacle, whether it's a high-end PlayStation competitor or a high-end Xbox competitor. Sometimes you have to understand that you will have to go through Spooky Ghost in order to try and secure the title. And that there is going to be a huge test today for Ov Sniper. No doubt his toughest opponent to date. The former champion of not one but both consoles. And again, this will show you just how ready you are when you think about how kind of diverse Spooky Ghost is. You can box with DJ, you can wrestle with DJ. When he was in that PlayStation division, had that kind of nickname of Habib, the way he was kind of controlling people, limiting people to 4 or 5 strikes around. He was just mauling them. Went away after, I think, a title loss for about 4 weeks, came back and was ready to kind of be a kickboxer, ready to sharpshoot, and he looked phenomenal since his comeback. Did so well that he got that title shot with Dave again last week, but no shame to losing to the greatest of all time in Dirty Dave. Difficult task he is for anyone. Brandon Moreno there going that teep kick forward. Takes the back hit and suplex. There you go, the Spooky Ghost. Right into a dominant position here. And now those knee strikes going to come in fast and furiously. Knees here coming off. Goes over into sprawl. Goes over into backside. Flips and rotates round now into side control. Back over into sprawl. Works the shots to the body. Goes over now into backside again. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big shots here. Spooky Ghost though only getting one through the guard. Now the posture up there once more. Big shots flying in, and Ov Sniper could be in trouble here. He takes too much more. Dean will be forced to intervene. You can see the damage in the top left of your screen. That orange health pack now very much present. And you have to wonder what maybe some of the Optimal Violence camp members of Sniper will be telling him in the corner. Do they see spots, holes in Spooky's game? So far, gotta be honest, it's looked like a perfect performance in the DJ pick. Round 1 in the books. 10-9 to Spooky Ghost. Identical for significant strikes, but it's that control time. It's those total strikes. That's what gets you over the edge. That's what tips you over the edge. Well, the damage in DJ's favor. The round in DJ's favor. Now we get to see what does Sniper do to kind of get himself mentally back in this fight. Here we go. Right hand there comes off as double jab there comes right back into the kind of forefront of things. Lefts and rights again. Head kick there comes off brilliantly. Uppercut there was just being teased. Right hand there comes in. Beautiful 3-punch combination. Back down with the leg kick. Uppercut brilliantly landed again. Now you can see the leg kicks coming in. Spooky Ghost saying to himself, oh, wow. That there from Sniper. One of the big shots of the night. That there was a reminder as to why he is in this position. What a shot by Sniper. Works the jab here, goes to the uppercut again now. You can see, I think, ooh, left hand. Wow. This fight just seemed to have exploded in front of our eyes. A little bar of respect there. Sniper liking what he's seeing from the Spooky Ghost. And this fight almost kind of surprisingly has just erupted. One thing you have to ask, though, is when will that shot happen? When will Demetrius Johnson in the white shoot that turning takedown? And Sniper, you know, spot it, defend it, and kind of gain a beneficial position from it. Left hand, right hand there continues forward again, literally just popping him. Back down low to the body. Continuing onwards here, Demetrius Johnson. Ooh, elbow comes in. Sniper hit. Still right in the face of Demetrius Johnson. I'll tell you what a round that Sniper is having here after the disappointing one that we just had in round 1. He is pushing Spooky Ghost hit. Right hand there was just maybe being looked for again. Slips around the side. That ducking roundhouse was nice. It's a mesmerizing fight. I think that's one way to describe it. I've got a clue who's going to win this one right now. Once there's a double jab, uppercut there comes forward. Head kick there comes off nicely from DJ as well. Still there continues to fire on through. Brandon Moreno there throws a right hand right into the mist. Body shot. Lands with a loud thud. Bruising, of course, now visible on Brandon Moreno. But look at this, Brandon Moreno with the left hand drops Spooky Ghost. Uppercut there goes right back down, though. Spooky Ghost gets knocked down, and it's like he's almost taking that as an insult. You know, he's being knocked down. He comes right, springs back up, and then just says, okay, it's my turn now. But a really, really good round from Sniper, and I do think Sniper's got this back to level peg, and I think this is 1-1 going into the third. We may not even get to the third. Head health of Spooky here is looking spooky. Oh, knee and uppercut there being thrown at the same time. Another big knee comes forward. As this one will see a third and final round. Great fight. Fight of the night so far, and it ain't even close. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. 1-1. A great recovery from Sniper. 2 knockdowns give him that edge. 1-1. Maybe a little bit too gung-ho from Spooky in that round. Here we go, the third and final round. A bow, respect it. But it's all business from Demetrius Johnson and Spooky Ghost here tonight. And they are right into the thick of it again. Left hand's gonna look at this, the level change here, trying to go for that fake into the elbow. Big knee there comes forward. Launching at the rib cage, shoots the takedown. Wonderful takedown, wonderful timing. And Spooky Ghost now has the ability to do what he did so often on the PlayStation side of things. Secure fights. Who is controlling, smothering performances down here. Sniper, though, got to be careful. Oh, and says, we will wrestle if you wish to. It's that flip and rotation and gets top mount. Well, this could be interesting. But thankfully, Spooky Ghost gets right back to his feet with one of those power transitions. Oh, uppercut though drops him. Sniper here. Continuing to see his name as #1 contender drops Spooky Ghost. This could be it here. Goes into stack guard. Brilliant decision. Rains down the strikes, and OV Sniper is next. 3-fight win streak. He's beaten the former #1 contender and takes his fight streak to 3 in a row. Confidence is surging through that man. And I have to say, an incredible comeback performance, because I really didn't like what I saw in round 1 from Moreno, the way that he was played around with by Spooky Ghost. I think Spooky Ghost went too aggressive in round 2, and he felt the power of Moreno. But OV Sniper is next. He will have his eyes set on that Dirty Dave and Leviathan fight tonight, and who knows, maybe the rivalry between Leviathan and Sniper is not over yet, especially if Leviathan wins tonight. What a grudge match that would be. But for Sniper today, a round 3 victory against one of the most, I think, respected and decorated PlayStation and Xbox cross-console performers. And yeah, dude, it was a mesmerizing fight. A round 3 victory and a fight of the night. I think more or less banked in. Hell of a performance from both of those two. Two of the best to ever do it there this evening. And listen, if Sniper had a corner tonight, credit to them, because what they must have said to that guy to get him focused in round 2. Christ, I think we all need a little bit of that in our lives, don't we? Up next, then, our final prelim for, or our final non-title fight of the evening on the main card, and it is anything but a prelim. It is what people have been calling the People's Main Event. 2 Irishmen that do not like each other step inside the cage tonight to settle their differences. Mark the Shark against the Final Block. People said that Final Block will run through the Shark. Shark saying that you underestimate me, I will outbox him to oblivion tonight. Mark Jeff comes in 14 wins, 15 losses, looking to have his 30th fight tie his record back to a neutral setting. The Final Block, of course, 3 wins, no losses. Took a little bit of a break, was about kind of inactive for 3 weeks, 4 weeks. If he was a bit more active, I think in that time off, he would have probably had the title shot by now, but steps back in after a little bit of time off. Wants to win here today. If he wins today and goes 4-0, then I think that does open up the door for him to again be in that key position of being next. He, of course, will say, I beat Mark tonight, and then I will keep my eyes firmly peeled on that Viper and Deco Hepton fight. So, Does Mark the Shark give the final block his final, or his final kind of smell of title success today? Does maybe Mark add the first loss to Final Block's record? Or does the fan favorite Mark Jeff, again, sadly, lose to one of the up-and-coming hype trains of this division? People have had nothing but good things to say about the Final Block. He's going to be a future champion. His boxing is the best in Europe, blah, 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 blah. Tonight, it's for Final Block to show that to everyone that still maybe doubts him. We go over and up and see exactly who is going to be our cameraman tonight. Final Block says it will be me. We go over and take a look-see at the picks. Load this up, go here, go there, and anything. There we go, works perfectly. Fantastic. Here we go then. Cody Garbrandt against Petr Yan here this evening. So, two strikers. We're stuck on 480p source. If this looks a little bit weird to you, you have to squint your eyes. Final Block is on that horrendous quality, but there you go. As he was waiting for Viper to sign up, well, there you go. Oh, there we go. Did it clear up? That's still 480p. Just squint your eyes, fellas. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right, fellas, whenever you're ready. Here we go. Cody Garbrandt from Mark Shark. Petr Yan for the final block. Block, of course, was DMing me today saying, listen, are we allowed to mirror? Was told, of course, the answer was no. He knew from that point that maybe Cody Garbrandt was going to be waiting for him. Mark the Shark today in the black and blue with Garbrandt, whereas Final Block coming in with Petr Yan in the red. A little bit fuzzy for the quality. It's all right. It's like watching a He's Goal stream. All right, we've all been there. Don't worry. Tonight, don't expect to see too much wrestling in this one. These two Irishmen that love to fight with their fists and will very much be trying to show the other that they are the superior boxer in this division. Of course, after this fight tonight, 5 title fights for gold. Very much going to be a fun night of action to crown some new champs. And of course, don't forget tonight, late night action, 12:30 a.m. UK, 7:30 p.m. US Eastern. VFL Madden, 5-0 Seattle Seahawks against the 5-0 Chicago Bears. Preview of maybe the NFC Championship game in the final season of Madden 25 League. Should be good to see. Of course, as well, Mark the Shark will be looking to get that kind of, I would say, downbeat feeling of what he felt last week out of his mouth here. So there's been a lot of trash talk back and forth between these two. Final Block has kind of ignored Mark the Shark for most parts. Mark saying to the Final Block that he would not be able to run from him here this evening. Mark so far getting that stun off and starting off things brilliantly. Cody Garbrandt now being used to perfection. Of course, for Final Block, he's just got to try and make a read of Mark's movements a little bit more. So Mark has this kind of pattern in terms of the way that he shifts to the right. Kind of drags. He kind of allows his movement to be dragged. That's something that maybe a lot of the guys that have outboxed Mark will tell you. They do watch for his kind of instep. They watch to his side step. There is kind of a rhythm to how Mark will move. And with that, you can maybe get the counter shots to put him out. Of course, tonight, wonder if maybe Mac will be in his corner giving him words of advice and wisdom. Seems like it's a big fight tonight that got some old heads interested. Final Block here, though, continues to work the jab of Yan onto Garbrandt's block here as well. Cody Garbrandt here showing signs of damage for the first time, though, in round number 1. Works off the jab straight. Yan continuing to just retreat. But does a great job fighting off his back step. That's one thing that Final Block definitely does well, is the ability to fight so confidently off of his backward step. So much power in that from Yan as well. Right hand there comes forward again. Mark here eating the first bit of damage, but also the first stun of this kind of penultimate moment. Oh, look at this though. Final Block now. Eating a little bit of damage. Oh, Mark the Shark though gets dropped. Oh yeah, we have got a fight on our hands here. All right, well listen, a lot to unpack there, and the scorecards look like that. Final Block will take that round, the knockdown and the 6 strikes in his favor. For Mark, he will Say, listen, been in way worse situations, been in way more difficult moments. This is nothing. So far, so good, though, for the 3-0 Purity Yan. Mark the Shark going to need to be very careful here. If he goes too aggressive, final block will make him pay. Brilliant boxer's performance. So 2 fighters that I think if you're a heavyweight and middleweight, and you're looking and saying to yourself, I wish I could get to that level. Again, you can see why. These two are incredibly talented when it comes to European kickboxers. Needs to work off that 1-2, that head kick that comes off. You can see, though, he was trying to just punch through that block, that head health, as that head kick came up. I think he was convinced that the head health was going to drop. Good final block, but didn't happen. One comes forward there from Mark. Close distance. Head kick. Right hand there, though. Connects brilliantly. Yan and the final block looking to put this fight in its place here in round number 2. 3 minutes left of this one. Mark the Shark in deep, deep trouble. The Shark is in deep waters once again. The battle of who is the most dominant striker in Ireland continues to wage on. Marks off that jab again. You see Mark now being aggressive, almost kind of pursuing final block. But the way he just keeps fighting off the back foot, man, it's scary how impressive it is. 1-2's down the center. Goes forward again. Big shots there coming in. Mark is downed, and this could be perhaps the end. Tries to go into side control. Does the final block, but in the end kicks him away. Does Mark. Works the jab. 1-2 head kick from Mark here, but he just can't crack through Jan's defenses. He's going to need something special here if Mark Jeff is going to win this one tonight. Final block is cruising in this fight right now. The damage, the block, everything is in his favor. It's another big drop here, and Mark Jeff may not have too much left here. The up kick saves him. Works off the jab again. Still continues onwards, left and right. Ducks. Oh, I tell you what, if Mark got that duck and hit, that would have been something, but it could be it here. Rains down the strikes. And the final block just again getting back up to his feet. He wants that clean knockout. 35 seconds to go now. Works off the jab straight. And I do think this one will maybe creep into the 3rd round, but oh, maybe not. Mark Jeff dropped again. The up kick saves him again. How much more damage can Cody Garbrandt physically take? Oh, uppercut there. Wow. Well, Mark Jeff saying, don't count me out just yet. 4 knockdowns, though. That is a 10-8 and then some. Hell of a round from final block, who continues to look like he is steaming towards 4-0. Mark Jeff, this would be one of the, I think, most incredible comebacks of his career if he can get this victory off. 3rd and final round. I think case shut. I think this is already a formality. But the head health and the block is just so low. I just can't see anything but a final block victory. Big shot there. And this could be the kill shot here. Big shots inside the clinch now. Sways on round. Left hand being looked for. One big strike down the center. Right hand lifts him up. But no takedown achieved. Ducks underneath. Mark here. Goes off the 1-2s again. The head health almost flashing. It's a reminder to Mark that he can't take much damage, if any. Big shot again. Drops him again. Dives in here. Final block. Looking for the finish. Gets flipped and rotated though. Wow. Talk about a saving point for Mark the Shark here. Gives up his back though. Back flat. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Mark the Shark. There's no way. Final black. He's out of there. What? Wow. And final black. Final block. Whatever. Has blacked out. Wow. Mark Jeff with a comeback for the ages. He jumped. He thought he could punch through his block. And he finishes him. Mark the Shark with a rare ground and pound victory tonight, and that will be talked about in the Discord all night long. Mark Jeff, who was down 2017, 10-8 as we predicted, has risen from the ashes and secured a huge win. 15-15, one of the greatest kickboxers to ever do it. Was outclassed tonight, but it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And how this fight finishes is a round 3 victory. For final block, there is no title shot round the corner for Mark Jeff. He announces himself again as someone that you do not take lightly in these big, big fights. Comeback of the year potential, I think absolutely so. And Mark the Shark has made believers out of people all over again. Congratulations to him. I can't wait for the absolute shit talk in that Discord tonight, man. I can't wait it. Just wait for my moment. Not sure I took a clean shot. There you go. Mark saying he was cheap shotted all around the octagon tonight. There you have it. Well, listen, fellas, we're into title fight territory. I can't get over that. I could only imagine the shit-eating grin that appeared on Mark's face as he got that back mount. As soon as that back mount went in, I was like, oh, this could be dangerous here. Fucking sued so hard at my job when he finished it. Well, there you go. There's shark fans all around the world. Portuguese sharks, Irish sharks. There's a multicultural ocean of fish flying around here. Listen, we go over then into our title fights tonight. Let's ping the Discord one more time. Title fights. Title fights are now live. All right. Well, could it be another title fight potentially in Mark the Shark's future after that huge victory? Only time will tell, but I can't wait to get off stream later on and read this fucking Discord, man. I really can't, because those two are firing jabs at each other. Poor. It's going to be good. Anyway, listen, a great bout to start off our title fight bonanza with tonight. It is Wilkie against Matty MCFCC. Never fought each other before, but they fight tonight with the vacant light heavyweight strap. Of course, Wilkie, 11 wins, 11 losses, former champion, 4 wins and 5. For Matty MCFCC, riding the wave of positivity. 3-fight win streak, looking to make his record neutral tonight at 7-7, but also wrap some hardware around his waist. It is number 2 against number 4. Wilkie, a core wrestler. Matty, a core kickboxer, but did have some spells as a wrestler back in UFC 4. So we go over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly what the picks are going to be like tonight. Are we going to see the return of Poatan Pereira, or will we see something more calculated from Matty MCFCC? Pereira is there, and it's John Jones for Wilkie. The last time we saw Wilkie in a light heavyweight title fight, you remember, he sold everything. This was when he was, I think, against was it It's Arsenal? I can't remember, but it was in round 5. He was winning the fight, and then he slipped, and he got finished in the 5th. Tonight, Wilkie needs to be on job. He needs to remain alert and needs to finish this fight. He can't allow this fight to go 4 or 5 rounds, or else he will maybe live to regret that decision like he did last time out. Here we go, though. Wilkie tonight in the black and gold with John Jones, whereas Alex Pereira for Matty MCFCC in the floral trunks with Poatan Pereira. And of course, when you see Alex Pereira, you think immediately ground game, ground game, ground game. Especially when you've got John Jones like Wilkie does here. Or say to himself, I don't need to be speedy here tonight. I just need to be calculated. And Wilkie, one of those guys that will say in this 205 division, there is no time limit on brilliance. Often starts fights slow, does Wilkie. But he was absolutely desperate. He said to me, listen, I want to get another title fight in this 205 division. I feel like I completely failed myself, let myself down on the last performance when I lost it in round number 5. And tonight, well, he gets that opportunity. And for Matty, like I said, a very worthy opponent. 3-fight win streak for a reason does Matty MCFCC have. But he had to be aware tonight that wrestling was going to be on the cards. When you pick Poatan, you have to be aware that wrestling is always going to be a threat. Starts well, though, with that boxing. Wilkie tonight going to have to understand as well that he can't sit and stand and trade with for Matty for too long. The one thing that Wilkie can't be afraid of, though, is actually throwing strikes. We've seen that before from people against Pereira. They almost kind of are petrified to throw a strike, and they just go for clinches or takedowns galore. You're going to have to try and mix it up. Trust in your block. Trust in the basic strike combinations. A jab straight goes a long way in these big title fights, especially at light heavyweight. Big pull elbow there, though, from Wilkie. And he gets his leg taken away. That's the one thing that we want to see Matty do as well. Use those leg kicks of Pereira so that he can really take away the base of John Jones quickly. once you start to chop those legs as well, the takedowns become even more harder to land. Oh, shimmy there, that's great from Matty. Little duck at the shoulder, left some rights here. Wilkie starting to really struggle here inside the pocket. Shoots the takedown, wonderful timing, gets the land. Goes over now into the sprawl position. Work shots to the body again. You can see here, I think Wilkie happy enough to sit here for as long as he possibly can. Try and wrestle that momentum back. Wow, wonderful trip from the light heavyweight contender. That's really nice there from Matty, who takes dominant position. Tries to maybe get over into top mount. That'll be something. Wilkie there, though, a spider in these grounded positions. Elbows there coming off, and look at that, the posture was attempted. Now look at this Wilkie trying to go for a triangle choke here before the end of round number 1. Can Matty get out of here? The answer is yes, he can. Gets over and through the backside. Round 1 in the books in this light heavyweight title fight. I think, yeah, you kind of knew what was going to happen in this fight. You knew that Pereira was going to get takedowns against him, and you knew that John Jones in the pocket was going to start to feel that sharpness. Wilkie has to be a little bit more confident to strike. So a couple of moments there in the first 2 or 3 minutes of the round, he just effectively wanted to clinch his way to victory. Shoot takedowns. He showed himself, you know, he can get those pull elbows in. For Matty, I think you've got to just keep the fight tight, keep the fight close quarters, and really work your striking. Keep this fight on the feet for as long as possible. It's all about when is Wilkie going to throw that first takedown attempt. Big shots there. Look at that beautiful headshot damage to John Jones already. Ooh! Well, that's a big double drop, and that could be over. Big shots coming in, and Wilkie has done it. 39 seconds in to round number 2, and it is a miscalculation from Matty. He threw too much, and as he threw a double hook exchange, Wilkie clipped him and then bopped him on the way down. And when you hit in midair, when you double dropped, as we like to call it, that knee on belly is going to be your undoing. Tonight, he gets it done and is once again the new light heavyweight champion of the world. I think for Matty, he's going to be absolutely infuriated with himself. He just rushed that exchange. He didn't need to go in so gung-ho so quickly. Wilkie took his time, evaluated, and then launched a beautiful kind of a counter shot strike there. And Wilkie undoes that horrible memory of the last time he was in there for the light heavyweight championship of the world, where he sold the bag in round 5, back as champion again. And up next for him, a matchup with Lickleman. I think that could be an all-time classic in the light heavyweight division. Congratulations to Wilkie, a round 2 TKO, 39 seconds in, courtesy of John Bones Jones tonight. Happy days, as I think that's his 3rd title reign in UFC 5 at light heavyweight. Congratulations to him, if so. All right, then, up to our next fight we go. I had a message from Double Champ Boars earlier on. Anything there? My last fight for a good while, possibly a retirement fight. So there you go. So, again, I understand that a lot of people may be going away for the summer, don't really want to stay involved in UFC 5 or UFC 6 is coming out. So is this going to be the retirement fight from Double Champ Boars here tonight? Of course, for Charlie 18, he'll say it won't matter because I'm bringing the belt home. Charlie, of course, the contender. 4 wins, 1 loss, 3-fight win streak in this division. Double Champ Boars, 10 wins, 6 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. But they always say it's when you defend the belt successfully, you truly become the champion. Does he do that tonight against one of the most up-and-coming boxers in this PlayStation division? Can Charlie today claim his first ever bit of hardware on the PlayStation side and make that 5 reign in gold? Let's go over and see Charlie 18, the number 4 ranked man, against the champion Double Champ Boars this evening. We're here, we're ready, and we're set for this one. The champion, of course, in this PlayStation division selects the weight, and we are going to the welterweight division this evening. So, Kamaru Usman against Leon Rocky Edwards is the pick. And of course, for Boa MMA, who have been very high up on Charlie, they've said he shouldn't be in the middleweight division on Xbox. He should be higher. They get a chance to see him tonight in welterweight, a level up from where maybe he is in Xbox so far. We're there, we're set, and we're ready for title fight 2 of 5 here this evening. Twitch name is Smash This Guy. Will he be smashing tonight? Kamaru Usman in the black and gold for the champion Double Champ Boars. Leon Edwards, of course, in the red for Charlie 18. For Charlie, a huge opportunity against a very, very big fan favourite. Double Champ Boards has almost a cult-like following. When he fights, you absolutely know about it. Oh, big right hand immediately, though. Double Champ Boards almost kind of withdrawing himself from that one. Charlie, though, starting off a little bit slow, so to speak. Is he going to be one of those fighters that can get to the big song and dance, but then falters, forever the bridesmaid, never the bride type thing? Charlie, of course, they're being pressured. This is what I love about Double Champ Boards, by the way, the pressure with Kamaru Usman. But look at that great takedown from Leon Edwards. And now a little bit of calm, a little bit of momentum shift here, perhaps, from Charlie 18. Works the shots to the body. Of course, Charlie, a multi-console contender as well. Middleweight on Xbox. And, of course, in this division, the kind of amateur/intermediate division on PlayStation. Sees it as a way to get consistent fights. And again, we keep saying, you've got UFC 5 on Xbox and PlayStation. Get involved in both consoles. Means you'll pretty much be fighting every week. There's not a fight for you on one console, there usually will be in the other. There's the top mount here gained. Double Champ Boards, though, not able to be kept down. This is the thing with Charlie. If you can get into these positions, excellent, but you've got to try and keep your man there. And he does. A big stop there. Goes now for a triangle choke. That one there, though, an arm triangle, excuse me, that one there was denied, but another big deny from inside top mount. This is huge now. Charlie 18 raining down the strikes. Double Champ Boards eating some big shots here, but not possible to see a stun whatsoever just yet. Posture up being used again. Leon Edwards tonight getting booed by the crowd, but turning into a wrestler at the hands of Charlie 18. Not a surprise, because of Boa MMA being his camp, a camp which has taught him all about the wrestling. You think tonight maybe George Koros would be in his corner guiding him. Goes towards that left-hand side. Now has the half-guard position. Right, shots to the body again. Crosses over, that one there is denied. Well, taps to the head again. Now over into side control. Goes into sprawl. That one there stopped in its tracks. Lots more shots to the body, gets up and into the cage. Well, for Double Champ Boards, at least you can say he didn't take too much damage on the ground and he could get back to his feet. So, but I do think it will give Charlie the confidence. You saw that takedown there. I think you are going to see Leon Edwards, the wrestler, for the rest of this potential 5-round fight tonight. Uppercut that comes in, got to use that 5-star boxing. Kamaru does Double Champ Boards, but a good round from both. I think a good start from the champ. Looks like he's the more superior on the feet, but on the ground, confidence is building and building and building for Charlie 18 so far. And again, I think it was a really good decision from Charlie to eventually kind of test the takedown. He did come up, I think, trumps with it. But listen, still so much time and so many rounds to go. Round number 2, up and underway. Charlie just got to try and maybe find the correct time when to catch Double Champ Boards. Will he shoot the first takedown and succeed? Or will Double Champ Boards be on high alert for it? Oh, a big straight though. Wow, Kamaru Usman goes down low. To the body he goes once more. The jab there comes in. Gotta think 1-2's flying through again. Another big strike comes in, shoots the takedown, lands the takedown. So again, the first takedown that Charlie throws in there in round 2, and it lands. Double Champ Boards has to find a way to get back to his feet quickly. This is where he struggled in the last round. This is not where he wants to struggle again. Gets into top mount though. There's Charlie, and a good deny from top mount as well from Charlie. And now looking for the armbar here, and Double Champ Boards could be in trouble. This block could be about to go here. The champion is wailing. He is struggling. But he gets out. Charlie, I think, lets it slip. Yes, he does. Wow. A huge, huge error. and allows the champion out. And again, I think me and you both know, seeing title fights, being in title fights, when you get that arm bar, you cannot let a slip up happen. Big slip up will no doubt hit the confidence of Charlie, and now you can see the side control dominance here. The double champ Boars has come in, and look at this, the crucifix position. He has got him locked in. This could be the end of the fight here, boys. Big elbows coming in. Herb Dean hovering and keeping an eye on proceedings here. Head health of Leon Edwards now is absolutely carved. And is he about to be shelved here? Another big deny. The side control dominance here from double champ Boars tonight. Wonderful. It seems like this is his home base. We talk about people having the home base of top mount, the home base of side control, the greats like Webbo, for example. Double champ Boars is in that camp. The way that he is completely flipped the fortune of this fight in side control. 10 out of 10. Minute left here of round number 2. And for Charlie 18, will that armbar, that failed armbar, be lingering in his head now? With the left hand again, the boxing of Kamaru Usman continuing to be a valuable asset. Tries to go for that looping uppercut, but unable to find success. There's that axe kick. Seeing Dio the Demon get a couple of knockouts with that thing. Goes back down low again, left hand there, comes forward. Big straight, right hand. Goes down low underneath. Looks like the jab straight. Beautiful shot again, the uppercut left hand. Oh, he drops him and bops him. And this is what I mean. Tell you what, complacency could be a big factor here. I feel like when he got that damage in side control, double champ Boars wanted to stand up and was thinking to himself, yeah, this guy hasn't got too much left, so I'll box him. Charlie 18, maybe down, but he's not out. I think if you're double champ Boars, you need to get this into side control. You could have won the fight with elbow shots. You could have won the fight in crucifix. Some of the best side control I've seen all night tonight in double champ Boars. Round number 3, and a potential 5. Charlie looking to find his way back into the conversation. Shoots the takedown and gets the ankle now, has the back. Going to try and wrestle him down here. Knees to the body. Really nice here from Charlie. A couple of big ones, and gets the takedown himself. All right, Charlie though back on top. Here we go. Oh, and a rotation and a reversal. Really nice. And double champ Boars there. Going to try to flatten him out here. Charlie resisting that one, and another big deny from the champion. Back flat again. Attempted, still nothing. Elbow there. Wanted to come through, but manages to shimmy out just beforehand. And just see Usman looking for the top mount, but he's not going to be giving it quite freely. Posture up is there, and he wants it back on the feet. Okay. And the champ Boars clearly respectful of what he's seeing on the ground from the challenger today. Another takedown though comes in. Another land. Well, the hammer fist comes in there, should I say. Rolls him through now into back sitting. Charlie maybe going to be looking to build GA to get a deny, but in the end, into full guard we go. Posture up here and raining down the strikes again, pulls him in. The only thing is, he wants that armbar, but I think double champ Boars is going to be so prepared for it in this position of full guard. You know, the kind of basic denies that you always learn as a beginner. It's that deny there. Hammer fist comes forward again. Goes over now into side control. More taps to the side of the dome here. That one is denied brilliantly. Elbows coming off. And this is where, like I said, the fight can end. Look at that. Incredible. His denies are not great in other areas. In side control, this is one of the best bits of side control I've seen, man. And now denies him in crucifix, and this could be it again. We saw it was nearly over in round 2, but he's managed to just to survive it. Elbows now. Again, that left side and right side of his face carved open. Charlie 18 is stuck, dude. He is in quicksand. He is sinking. Absolutely ridiculous side control. Look at the hematomas now forming on Leon Edwards' head. Look at the bumps on his head. That is absolutely gruesome. Looking like a human potato in that is Leon Edwards. And Herb Dean may well stop this one. Big shots coming in more and more. Charlie 18 is lost in side control. Double champ pause. Blowing me away here of how good he's looked in that position. One shot could be it, but only one steps over the corpse of Edwards, and it will resume. The face of Leon Edwards is a mess. Look at the swelling, the hematomas, the bumps on his head from the... Look at that. That is a golf ball. Inside is a brain tumor. That is something. When he gets him into side control, it's all Usman. And now the big question mark is how much more health does that compromised head of Leon Edwards have? Would it be able to take a 1-2? Would it be able to take a hook? Double champ Boars closing in on a successful title defense hit. Charlie needs to be careful. Championship rounds for the first time tonight. Round number 4 up and underway. And the first kind of bit of damage is going to tell everything. Big uppercut that comes forward again. Double champ Boars continuing to walk him down. Lefts and rights here. There's the shot. There's the takedown. There's Ang. And where are we at, boys? We're in side control. And here it comes again. Immediate side control. And the elbows here are absolutely gnarly. Tries to maybe get the flip and rotation. And that is swept to the side. Absolutely not, says Double Champ Boars. Deny on the up transition. And this has got to be... Herb Dean has got to stop this. The head health. Look at this. Big shots coming in. And Double Champ Boars still not able to finish because of the lack of stamina. The doctor is going to stop this one in a minute. He really will. Gets over into sprawl, escapes that one. And I think he's just going to walk away here and let the doctor do his job. No, he isn't. He wants that finish. It is an absolute murder scene in there at this minute in time. Leon Edwards hanging on for dear life. Big shot there, the stun, the drop. And this has got to be it now. One and done. The connection is there. And it is all over. Double Champ Boars, 2 minutes and 10 seconds into round number 4. Puts on a masterclass in side control tonight. His denies elsewhere, full guard, half guard, weren't great. But that's one of the best side controls I've ever seen across PlayStation, Xbox. Shades of Prime Weber win there tonight for Double Champ Boars. And for Charlie, listen, he felt the might of a great wrestler tonight. And if that is Double Champ Boars' retirement fight going into UFC 6, then my word, he's made a statement in that PlayStation division. He gets it done tonight, and still your PlayStation champion of the world, Double Champ Boars, by a round 4 demolition job there this evening. 250, I think it was 250, 210, excuse me, with Kamaru Usman. A vicious and violent side control exchange there, but for Charlie, it'll be back on the horse and go again. Still such a great future in that PlayStation division for him, especially if the champion is going to retire. Opens up everything again. Over to our next fight then, and of course this feels like all 3 of these fights tonight could be main event status. Whimpering Ian and Kieran Crow. Whimpering Ian, he is Mr. Performance Bonus. 8 wins, 1 loss. This is a guy, of course, that has had fights of the night, submissions of the night, performances of the night. He's had every sort of performance bonus you can imagine, and he's also had retirements on his list. He had Lioness MMA retire. He had Killer with a Heart retire. He says tonight he will either make Kieran Crow go back to Xbox permanently empty-handed, or he would even go one further and say Kieran Crow retires from both tonight. That's how bad the embarrassment will be. We'll see. Kieran Crow has heard it all, has seen it all, and he's fought some of the very best killers on the Xbox side of things, but do they stand up to the legend that is Whimpering Ian? Of course, the champion comes in 8 wins, 1 loss, 4 wins, 1 loss in his last 5 fights. 4-fight win streak, of course. Won the belt, defended the belt, looks to do that tonight again. For Kieran Crow, one of the biggest, I think, rises to stardom in this division in such a quick fashion. He says, I'm coming over from Xbox to PlayStation, and I'm winning the belt, and I'm retiring the belt, and meaning that none of these PlayStation guys can ever fight for gold and be a worthy champion again. He says tonight he will win, and no one is getting a shot. He will retire the belts. Of course, he can't do that, but, you know, John Cena-esque, he'd be the last true champion, wouldn't he? 4-0 for the challenger today. Could this be Kieran Crow's biggest ever fight, hardest ever fight? We have to go over and find out what the picks or what weight class in particular we're going to tonight. You would think lightweight with this PlayStation division, but you never truly know. Charles Oliveira against Islam Makhachev here this evening. Can Kieran Crow bring this belt back to the Xbox side, or will he fail trying? Time to find out. Time to find out. Charles Oliveira tonight in the floral trunks for the champion. Islam Makhachev in the white for Kieran Crow. When Charles Oliveira was the selection, Whimpering Ian told Kieran Crow in the Discord, you're going to see the best Charles Oliveira in all of UFC 5. Kieran Crow's response was, okay. He wasn't fazed, he wasn't impressed, he wasn't anxious by what he was being told. Kieran Crow, of course, on the Xbox side of things, known for a man that is all about knockouts, highlight real action. However, he has had fights before where he's turned into a, I think, a dominant kind of wrestler, a dominant control grappler in those kind of exchanges when he needs to be. Today, will he look to try and out-wrestle the 8-1 champion, or will he look to use Islam Makhachev and his takedown defense to keep this fight on the feet and outbox him? I think that he has to outbox him. And if you give Whimpering Ian too much time and control on the ground, you ain't going to last. You ain't going to last. Uppercut there comes in brilliantly, of course, with Islam Makhachev slower, bulkier, more physical in that sense as the takedown there lands. And now we get to see how confident Kieran Crow does actually look down here. Works shots here to the body. Charles Oliveira continuing to take a couple of shots here, but nothing really too substantial. That one there is denied. More and more damage coming in as Makhachev and Oliveira fighting for GA almost, goes back down. And this is the thing, Kieran Crow is such a wild card, a maverick in that sense. You don't know what kind of fight style he's going to put up tonight. It could be a typical Kieran Crow classic where he stands up and bops him all around the octagon. It could be a Kieran Crow fight style tonight where he tries to get this one done by decision and outpoint Whimpering Ian. No one really has had the consistent answers to this PlayStation phenom so far. Body shot there comes in. Works the uppercut. Tries to go down low. But I think here as well for Kieran Crow, believe in Makhachev's boxing. Oh, well. We'll also be very careful of Charles Oliveira's boxing. Ian, of course, says that he will go down in the history books as the greatest PlayStation champion of all time. With the retirements, the performance bonuses, it's difficult to argue against that fact. I haven't had a PlayStation champion, I think, maybe this exciting since Wavy Pappy back in the UFC 4 days, but had some great ones over the time. You know, Kruger, recently inducted into the Hall of Fame. Spooky Ghost, a future Hall of Famer, no doubt. No doubts tonight that Whimpering Ian seeing a little bit of spark from his contender. Probably still, only though it's a round in, feels like tonight Whimpering Ian's having one of his hardest fights to date. Struggling a little bit in order to how to negate that power of Makhachev. Good round from both. And Whimpering Ian will just take it on the significant strike bonus there. So 10-9 to the champion. For Kieran Crow, though, he's, again, not really looking lost in this one whatsoever. He's locked in, dialed in. The respect messages there from both corners. There's round number 2. Pretty much up and underway. And immediate there, look at that. The left hand opens up that difficulty on Charles Oliveira here. Uppercut. Ooh! Kieran Crow drops him. This could be it here. Kieran Crow gets right back to his feet. He doesn't want to give Whimpering Ian the outs with the submissions. And Whimpering Ian now looking to pull guard, but Makhachev denies it. Kieran Crow looking to bring the belt back to the green side of Xbox. He's got the deny, the trip now. And Kieran Crow wanting to go to a perfect 5-0, but gets reversed. Whimpering Ian has a little bit of a pause of nerves here. Will now be able to maybe kind of win back some momentum, some good feeling from this position, but he's got to be able to control Kieran Crow down here. Huge, huge start to this round for Crow. Never won PlayStation Gold before tonight. Could it be the case where he does take it home tonight? Big flip and rotation here. And Kieran Crow saying, no, no, no. Not happening here tonight, buddy. Gets him into side control. And now, oh, we're going to maybe see another bout of incredible side control here. Saw it from double champ balls. Are we going to see it from Kieran Crow? The elbows coming in. Big shots now. Oh, let's do it. It's fantastic. Side control tonight on PlayStation in particular. Back to back. Chef's kiss. Hey, really is. Another big deny there again. And he just can't seemingly get any damage here in Kieran Crow. Couple of elbows there now flying on in. And in the end gets over into top mount. Well, well, well. It just takes one top mount trip. Makhachev reining in the strikes. This could be it here. Kieran Crow. PlayStation belt not quite secured yet. The elbow was raining down with some fury and thunder there, wasn't it? Continues to work the body shots here to gain G8. More damage there to the midsection. Round 2 here coming towards its close, but Kieran Crow will be feeling the better of the two. No one has done this sort of damage, this sort of control, this sort of rhythm disruption to Whimpering Ian before. Maybe once in his career earlier on when he got that loss, but since then he's looked like a machine. But Kieran Crow looks like an absolute tank tonight. He really does. Rolling through, mowing on down everyone in his way. And Whimpering Ian is certainly in his way. 12 seconds left of round number 2. If it was 10-9 to Ian in the first, it is a great equalizing round for Kieran Crow. 1-1 going into 3. That is complete dominance from Kieran Crow in round 2. Exactly what he would want to see after a tricky round 1. Now it's the question, how does Whimpering Ian respond to this one? Round 3 of a potential 5. Coming its way. Got to think as well for Whimpering Ian. Where does it's difficult. Where does he have more chance of winning this fight? On the ground or on the feet? You would think with Oliveira's submission ability, on the ground, obviously, but the way that Kieran Crow has looked tonight in the defensive department of the jiu-jitsu and the wrestling, probably one of his best performances to date. And you've got to factor in the way that Makhachev can pop you on the feet. Maybe not the cleanest idea. Right hand comes in, tries to shoot the takedown. Whimpering Ian out of range here. Big right hand though, shoots the takedown himself. Gets the stun. And now Whimpering Ian has side control. Well, well, well. Can he keep Kieran Crow here?
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. 3 rounds into this PlayStation title fight tonight. Champion Whimpering Ian with Charles Oliveira against the contender Kieran Crow in the whites with Makhachev. 1-1 here in the 3rd round. Oliveira taking 1. Makhachev taking 2. And right now, it's another kind of difficult conversation as to who's currently winning with 3. Maybe you could argue Charles Oliveira though. Let's get some shots off here. Pulls them on in. Still nothing there though. You can see Kieran Crow not panicked in the slightest. He's happy with this being hit. He says, you can have all of the shots from full guard you want, buddy. Gets the rotation. Wow, Kieran Crow's looking good tonight, man. Continues just to sack shots there to build the GA tug of war at the top of the screen there above the round 3. And the clock continuing to flip back and forth between blue and red and blue. All about who can get maybe that penultimate strike that gives them the advantage. 1:20 left in this 3rd round. Whimpering Ian getting a deny there. As this one we stood back up. So a quick check on the strikes here. Whimpering Ian's face though a crimson mask right now. How much more damage can he take from Makhachev with these bulldozers for hands? Lower shimmy and a shake. And a big knee from inside the clinch. reopens the damage on Kieran Crow. Takes the back. Wrestles and slams him down. Kieran Crow not afraid of that ground game at all tonight from Ian. Really isn't. Confidence is sky high. There's round 3 here. About to reach its conclusion. A rear naked choke was attempted just before the end of the round. But not going to happen. Round 4. Up and underway. And there's the strikes. 3-2. Maybe you could argue whimpering Ian just by that one significant strike takes it. That's a very difficult round to call. That felt very even. It did. Wow, 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 wow. Again, there'll be no doubts. Whimpering Ian will know. I think we'll admit tonight, this has been the toughest fight that he's had to date. 9 fights in this PlayStation division. And I think he's finally got a worthy competitor standing alongside him. Championship rounds, though. 4 and 5 to go. In what has been a really, really big stalemate. 1 round of dominance, another round of dominance, and 1 round of kind of there, who knows. And now round 4 could be maybe where the tide turns. Tries to grab the leg there of Kieran Crow. Tries to shimmy in, grab him again, but Kieran Crow not going to be falling for that one. Sprawl is denied. Going to trap the ankle for a heel hook there. 3.5 minutes. His back sitting now, rolls through. Again, every single micro decision will be crucial in this tonight. Goes for back mount, still nothing there. Taps that one to the dome. Goes now over into backside. Sprawl gained. Can he pop out? The answer is no. This is another really good round for Kieran Crow. Complete control from Crow here in the 4th. And surprisingly, he gets up. Surprised. I am shocked by that. I thought he was going to take as much control of that sprawl position as possible. Big shot that comes in from Ian now. Shoots the takedown. Oh, gets the trip. Okay, but right back up. So no control there from Ian. There's that left hand again. Damage now on Oliveira, looking really, really spicy. Not Dr. Stoppage territory yet, but we're not far away. These here continue on into the rib cage of Kieran Crow. Double jab straight, left hand now. 1:10 remaining. Whimpering Ian, important he does not get knocked down here. Needs to keep himself as durable as possible for a big round 5. A round 5 in which I think current state Ian needs to win. Right hand there comes forward. Fly, ooh, flying knee would have been nice. Ian continues just to try and ride the tide. Oh, I tell you what, I thought that was going to be another potential big blow there from Kieran Crow. Ooh, there's the right hand. Timed brilliantly. Kieran Crow not able to get the knockdown, but that felt like it could have been the beginning of the end. Ian here, big straight Ian. Oh my goodness me, what a fight. What a fight. Holy shit. Three to 2. Again with a stun. Dude, this is too tight of a fight to call on the cards. Oh, there could be some pissed off people if this goes to points. I tell you. 5th and final round in a fight that you probably wish would never end. That's how tight and tense it's been in this PlayStation bout tonight. Round number 5. 5th and final round. Whimpering Ian looking worse for wear. But can he outpoint Kieran Crow? Shoots the takedown. Wonderful. From the Makachev selection. Goes over now into sprawl. Tries to take the leg, nothing there. Last choke, nope, denied. Now, will Kieran Crow just be happy to sit there? The answer maybe would have been yes, but right back up to the feet he goes. Now wrestles him down. Get up is there, denies him brilliantly. Rolls through into side control. Elbows now coming in. Now into sprawl. Backside gains. Could it be a case where both of these two are just wrestling for position in this round? Controlled time round, maybe. I have no idea who's up in this whatsoever. Whimpering Ian, though, has gained top mount. Hang on. Posture up. Kieran Crow eating strikes here, but not being finished just yet. But I think, when does Kieran Crow need to make a move and try and get out of this position? Posture up there is attempted. Ian denied. And that dropped Ian's stamina low. There is such a thing tonight as entertaining decisions. I don't care what people say. This has been a fantastic fight. Maybe a little bit of anxiety and maybe cautiousness from both of these two. Minute and 45 left as Whimpering Ian gets top mount again. Excuse me. Couple little taps here. Ian, I think, she's looking for maybe the points victory at this point. Doesn't want to do anything to compromise his position. Big shots here. Elbow comes in. Whimpering Ian. Bit of a huge moment here. Gets an arm triangle. This could be absolutely massive for the points on the card. Is Whimpering Ian going to be able to get this one locked in? The answer is no. And Makhachev gets backside position. That would have been huge if that submission came off. 30 seconds left of round 5, and he moves to the octagon, and I think if he could point to the floor, he would. Whimpering Ian doesn't want to hear any of it. A takedown, a land. And I think Ian must be confident that that stun will be enough tonight. It is going to go to a decision, and this Darce choke will not do anything. Who has won that one? I don't have the slightest clue. We're checking, and it is Kieran Crow that has walked away with the belt tonight. Kieran Crow gets it done in a razor-sharp decision. He sticks to his promise. He says, I will come, I will conquer, I will leave that PlayStation division. He gets it done on decision here tonight. What a fight it was. Kieran Crow managing just to do enough on those judges' scorecards. No one knows what maybe the scorecards were. I don't think we're going to be able to get a look at it, but for Kieran Crow, a massive moment. 5-0 in this PlayStation division, and the man that seems to have ended Whimpering Ian's run as the champion. A 48-48 tie from one judge, a 48-47 Makhachev win from the other two. Judges 1 and 3, only giving Oliveira around 1 and 5 in terms of winning. So that's interesting. I didn't think Oliveira lost maybe round 3. 10-10, by the way, in that draw round. So that's what gave that one. But listen, controversial, maybe you can look at that. But for Kieran Crow, he will say the judges make the rules. And for me, I'm the new champion. Now, what will Kieran Crow do? Will he now hold the belt hostage? What will be the port of call for the new PlayStation champion of the world? For Kieran Crow, though, he slays the most feared man in the division and brings the belt back to the green side of Xbox. Hell of a fight for Kieran Crow. Yeah, probably one of Kieran's best and most well-rounded performances to date. Performance of the night for me. Absolutely. I think for Kieran Crow, we often give him the tag of a brawler, a boxer, but I mean, really, really coped well with the chess match tonight of the wrestling. And I think, yeah, for a champion's performance, one of the best, one of the more technical and tactical PlayStation fights I've ever seen. I'll be honest. A really, really good fight. A really good fight. I had Crow winning 2, 3, and 4. So there you go. Listen, up next, though, we go over to our co-main event of the evening, and what a fight it's going to be. Viper RKO TTV against Deco Hebden. Viper, of course, made all of us sad last week, beat Mark the Shark to stop him becoming the bantamweight champion of the world. No one can doubt how good Viper RKO TTV is at the minute on a 5-fight win streak, maybe more. Tonight, though, defends the belt for the 3rd time and looks to take his record neutral. He has beaten future Hall of Famers. He's beaten heroes of the past. Tonight, can he beat the most informed bantamweight in the land currently in Deco Hebden? 11 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, which of course were a streak. Deco came back into the octagon after retirement, after a hiatus, where he went from a grappler to a striker. Tonight, Viper will be ready for another kickboxing match. He says, I've taken out kickboxers time and time again. Mark the Shark was the most recent. You will be next. If Viper can win this tonight, he may go down as a potential Hall of Fame shout here. People laughed when he won the belt. People said he wouldn't hold it for more than one title defense. Imagine now if we're talking about him beating Mark, him beating Deco, and so forth and so forth. Who's going to stop him if Deco Hebden can't? That's the big question. For Deco, it's a huge opportunity to get the gold again, a huge opportunity to extend his run to 4 in a row, and maybe to cement himself again as one of the best to ever do it. Who gets it done tonight? Viper RKO TTV, the champion, 12 wins, 13 losses, or the number 5 ranked bantamweight, 11-3, Deco Hebden, representing the great nation of Scotland. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Deco Hebden is our cameraman this evening, as we are right on time for this one. It is Purity Yan against Umar Nurmagomedov here tonight. Let's see if those picks change or not. Doesn't look likely. Viper the champion in black and gold with Yan. Deco Hebden, aka Mambalok, in there with Umar Nurmagomedov in the white. We know how well Deco has done with Purity Yan previously. How will he do against him tonight? Always got to have your B pick. Absolutely. So, Deco, of course, showing that he's not completely given up on ground game. We saw that in the last fight that he had. You know, he can alternate between being this kind of brash kickboxer that he returned as, and also this, you know, illicit, explicit submission machine that we know him from UFC 4. Viper, though, very snappy, very much improved, and very much, I think, a contender if he can continue this streak of wins for Fighter of the Year. Like I said, a real underdog that no one really gave the time of day to win the bantamweight belt. There was a joke going around the Discord, you know, when he won the belt a couple of weeks ago, saying, you know, we got Viper as a bantamweight champion before GTA 6. That's how, you know, much of a circus joke maybe he was being treated as, but he is anything but a joke here in this division nowadays. He is categorically one of the top boxers in this bantamweight division, and it's great because, like I said, you go back to about a year and a half, 2 years ago when he was in the middleweight division struggling against Charge with Alex Pereira, you know, and the amount of development and improvement that he's found will no doubt be, I think, a testament to the great coaching he's had, but also his ability to kind of hammer home the basics. Deco, of course, already with the first sign of damage on him, yellow held pack in that top right corner, as Deco now going to his ground game to try and take out Viper tonight, denies that transition as well. Deco Hebden now going over into top mount, a really smooth and almost seamless transition. Gives up his back here, does Viper, as the back flat comes out, and Viper could be in big, big trouble here. We've seen back flat finishes tonight already from Mark the Shark, but what are we going to see here? Half guard, of course. For Viper, he won't be, I think, too rushed as of yet. Only round 1. You know, there's so much time. Doesn't need to push the accelerator too quickly. Deco here, rocking shots to the body. Goes over now to backside. So on the predictor card tonight as well, so many people disrespecting the champion, Viper RKO TTV, the underdog. You know, don't really see that too often. As a champion, he will look to make people eat their words again tonight. Deco Hebden, though, so far having a controlled performance on a card tonight filled with brilliant fights, upset victories, comeback of the year shouts. And fighters like Mark the Shark. It's been a real star-studded main card this evening. It has. As this one will see the end of round number 1 with Mambalok, aka Deco Hebden, in top position. Good start from the challenger. 10-9 to Deco Hebden. If you are Viper Arco TTV, you have to know now you've got some damage on him on the feet. You need to be very, very, very aware that when this fight gets to the ground, he's got your number. Takedown defense has got to be at an all-time high. Love touch and we're off. 1-2 uppercut. There's that side kick to the body. Left hand comes forward again. More damage now, though, from Deco Hebden. Oh, there's that lightning fast straight of Umar. Oh, and that axe kick as well. Comes in brilliantly. And now Deco's starting to showcase that boxing brilliance he had in recent weeks against the champion. Head kick there was thrown up, but overhand into the immediate takedown was almost kind of confusing Viper there. That overhand kind of maybe caught his attention as he's looking here. The takedown's there, you know. One of those. Gets that deny. Now crosses over into top mount. An opportunity here for Deco Hebden to really have his way with the champion. And he's got the armbar off. That's a huge, huge mistake from Viper. You cannot allow Deco in these positions. He is not going to slip. As this armbar is going to be locked in, the block's going to go, the submission bar's going to go, and Deco Hebden taking us in his time machine back to his UFC 4 days of the jiu-jitsu wizardry that he had. About 60% of that submission bar gone, and the Scotsman here looking in control. And now what's worse is that block gone. If he gets up, if he gets the posture up here into top mount, maybe Viper's block will immediately give up on him. Goes over into half guard. Continues just to try and find a way out of here. Falls over into side saddle. Elbows here, carving on the side. Big shots, goes, denies him there. Tries to go for a submission. Viper, though, still hanging on in. Said the mental fortitude of these guys in the bantamweight flyweight division, that's what gets them here. You know, the talent, the skill behind the controller is one thing, but the mental toughness is the other. Seen fights before where, you know, the champion gets put in one arm bar and he goes, well, what's the point? Until he taps out mentally. Viper not doing that just yet. But Deco is getting him in a position here. Look at this, though. Wow. And that's going to be a huge, huge one flew if that comes through. Viper Arco TTV and Deco both fighting for the control here. Goes into top mount, but not able to get there, and the submission just breaks up. That could have been really, really scary. 40 seconds left of round 2. As Jan here on the bottom for the second straight round. Deco Hebden very much looking to secure position and secure the round with that submission, which he will have done. And that then makes it 2 rounds to 0 for Deco Hebden. 2018 on the scorecards. Viper cannot cope with him on the ground. Only 8 significant strikes in 2 rounds landed for Viper. That is a problem. That is a problem. Nice grappling, well played, met by respect shouts. So these two on friendly terms at this minute in time. Viper's got to make it unfriendly, make it gritty, make it dirty in a sense. Try and find a way to get the victory over the line. Uppercut there comes forward again. We're going to miss. Oh, wow. And look at this now, the guillotine in. And this could be it here. Viper Arco TTV immediately denying the mount, though, knows Deco too well. Deco, the man that coined the phrase position over submission in this UFC league 2-3 years ago. Taught that to many of his people that asked for his help, ventured into his grapple chapel for help. He's seen some great champions come from that chapel. Big lefts and rights here coming forward, though, from Viper Arco TTV, who is now really feeling the stamina issue here. And you have to wonder if this does go to the ground one more time, will he be able to protect himself? The uppercut, though, clips Deco. Reopens the wound from round 1 that we haven't seen for a little bit of time. Left hand there comes in, swings in brilliantly. Works off the jab again. Right hand there is good. Left hand there comes in brilliantly. Uppercut there drops him though. Nurmagomedov could be on the cusp here. Deco Hebden looking for the execution shot. Viper is on wobbly territory. Left hand again comes in. Head health of Yan is all but empty. Oh, the elbow though from Viper. Oh, drops Deco. Oh my goodness me. Deco in big trouble. Works the shots here. Viper RKO TTV one shot away. Oh, Viper would have had the comeback of the year in this one as well. Wow. Well, Deco Hebden maybe let his ball slip a little bit. Eyes off the ball. He will not let that happen again. I tell you, I thought it was over. I thought Viper had finished him. I could only imagine the roar in Viper's house if that one had came through. Wow. Pulls him in. Triangle choke attempted, and now you can see Viper's reactions, his instincts on the submission defense is just at an all-time high. He knows he's in this fight. He is beginning to believe again. Goes into backside. You got to think, will Deco Hebden just be happy to walk this one into round 4 after the scare that maybe he's just suffered? It's right back to his feet though, takes the back knee there inside, but not too much more than that. He's got to be careful. Definitely respects Viper's striking. Viper knows that it just takes one combination, one frenzy, and he will retain his strap here tonight. Hell of a round, and a really big round for Viper RKO TTV. Yes, 2 knockdowns to Deco again. Yes, another Deco round, but he was 1 strike away, was Viper. He is in this fight. Do not kid yourselves otherwise. 4th rounds of a potential 5 here tonight's title fights. A bunch of them going into the championship rounds. Needing those extra rounds to seal the deal. Swing and a miss from Deco Hebden. Goes for the elbow. Uppercut there, comes forward. Goes down low to the right-hand side, but... Oh! Deco nearly getting that absolute counter shot of dreams on Viper there. That would have been silky smooth. Oh, right hand, Viper. Nearly getting that. Oh, big shot, but look at them. Both of them going for it. Viper here continuing the dance on the edge of danger. Look at how low his stamina is. Look at how low his block and head health is. The champion refusing to give up against Deco Hebden. Oh, but he may well be about to go to sleep. Drops him against the cage. Deco Hebden, not quite yet. How in the hell is Pyotr Yan still alive? Wow. The durability of the Ruski is improbable, you could almost kind of say. Goes now into side control, seeing this position be worked so well tonight. The PlayStation title fights. Viper's stamina now at a critical level. He's going to start to walk around like he's gassed when he gets back to the feet. Deco will know once submission gets this done. That's why these denies are going to be so crucial. The reads here from Viper so imperative. Shots here to the body again. Goes to backside, but no, goes into side saddle instead. Minute and 55 left of round number 4. In this one here tonight, goes for the Kimura. That one there attempted and ignored. Elbows there coming off again. Denies that one. It's got to be. The Kimura's in. The Kimura's in. And Viper is in big trouble. The arm going to be taken and whips into the armbar. And now he absolutely is going to get this one. Deco Hebden, champion again with the tap in round number 4. He can box, he can submit you, he can wrestle you, he can do it all. 12-3. And you have to say it was only a matter of time with the way that he's been fighting in the last kind of month and a half. He is at the peak of his powers. He is champion again. Deco Hebden gets it done by a round 4 tap. Viper RKO TTV gave it a really good go in round 3. It looked like it was promising. But Deco was just dominant from start to finish. It's a round 4, 345 submission. A great title reign by Viper. But, I mean, Deco, when he's in the zone like that, man, he is a really tricky customer. And, yeah, I've got no complaints. I don't think Viper will have too many complaints either. The grappling tonight came back. It was like a second nature to Deco Hebden. And that's what he is the best in the world at, being able to flip his style, change his style. Submission of the night for me as well. Love you, Lee. Mean it. But again, a nice kind of conversion sub, I like to call it, from the Kimura into the armbar. And again, to end the streak of one of the most dominant boxers in the division. I think you've got to kind of tip your hat off to that one. So congratulations to the new bantamweight champion of the world, Deco Hebden. Who's next for him? It was supposed to be the final block, but now there's no one. There really isn't. Jay Rilla will be saying, give me another go. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Maybe there'll be a week rest maybe for Deco to see what the division has in store for him. For now, though, listen, we go over into our final fight of this evening, and it is the main event of the evening, of course. Main event is now live. It is the greatest of all time in Dirty Dave, who steps in there for the first time against Ov Leviathan. They've never faced each other before. Leviathan was saying, you know, jokingly tonight, well, leading up to this fight, he was going to absolutely be pummeled by Dave, but he is not in this position because of, you know, reasons of self-doubt. He will deep down believe that he can beat Dave. Dave is not this unbeatable force. 32 wins, 1 draw, 7 losses for Dirty Dave. A 4-fight win streak, in his last 5 fights, including a title win and title defense. But Leviathan, at the same point in time, 13 wins, 11 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, and a 2-fight win streak. Leviathan will maybe say he has the better boxing, but you don't ever want to test Dave's grappling. Maybe unless you prime Doc, of course. These two have never fought before. It is an intriguing fight because you don't know with Dave. You don't know if he's in an off day or a good day. You don't know. But when he's winning fights and you're thinking of Dave, Hall of Famer, International Fighter of the Year, Fighter of the Year, pound for pound #1, as being on a win streak, he is focused, he is dialed in. The man that will be watching this fight closely tonight, Ov Sniper, after that win earlier on this evening, I think he knows whether it's, I think he's hoping for Leviathan because of the rivalry that's there, but I think he would welcome the challenge of Dirty Dave as well, who walks away as winner tonight, as the flyweight champion tonight. Dirty Dave, who has, I think, had some of the most incredible fights in the league's history, has won the most belts in the league's history, who has had the most weeks consistently at the top of the pound-for-pound charts, who has done everything. He has done absolutely everything. But can he beat Ov Leviathan? That's the big question. We go over and up to it for our final time this evening. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Dirty Dave is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Brandon Royval against Brandon Moreno here tonight. Dave, of course, has said he has fallen in love with this Brandon Royval pick. It's good at everything. He used to be the guy that was using Brandon Moreno, was using Pantoja for a consistent, I think, 3rd fight in a row. Royval is his selection. Time to see if Leviathan can shock the world. Main event is live. Dirty Dave tonight in the white trunks with Brandon Royval. Leviathan in the green trunks with Brandon Moreno. Ov Sniper, cage side, in a wonderful 2-piece suit. Looking like Bruce Buffer over there. Sniper, wonderful from you, son. Big shots there coming in already in the pocket. You see Leviathan wanted to test that stand-up game immediately on Dirty Dave. Of course, though, people don't just go in there against Dave and get flash knockouts. You've got to really earn your points. You've got to earn your damage against Dave. He is so meticulous. The guy, of course, that we know plays on his knees when fighting in the UFC octagon. God help him as he gets older, but of course, this is a man that is, I think, a serial winner. Whatever sport he's in, inside the octagon in UFC 5, on the football field in Madden, on the court in NBA, he wants to win. He is crazed with winning. Oh, big uppercut there, drops Leviathan. Just as quickly as this fight starts, it could be over. Leviathan, nearly. One and done there. Leviathan was hanging on for dear life. Dave there with a slingshot uppercut from Royval. Talk about the speed and fury of that one. Moreno now here in top position in half guard. Pulls that one down. Tries to go and gets that rotation back over now into half guard. Wonderful work there. Continues to work the strikes. Rolls over to the right-hand side. Absolutely nothing comes from that one, though. Works the shots to the body. Still continuing here. Goes towards the left-hand side. Posture up, denied. Leviathan, again, it's now a to me, to you reversal spree here in the wrestling department. Crawls up into top mount. Huge from Leviathan. Can he keep Dave penned in here? Answer is no. Gives up his back. Elbow here coming off to the side. Dave here continues just to keep calm. That one there down now into half guard. Leviathan denies him brilliantly. Goes over now into side control. Leviathan having his arm moved. Dave there just very happy. The kind of, and again, the wrestling prowess from both of these two tonight. Reversal after reversal after reversal. Great chain grappling hit from the champion and the #1 contender. This one will seemingly just fizzle out into round number 2, but both of these two, you know, putting out a statement of intent with their grappling tonight. They're not afraid of each other. Still in round 1, I think Dave takes that one. Watching that fight in real life, without seeing the stats, I would say, yeah, Royval, I think that uppercut so close to ending the fight within 2 minutes of the first round. No, just that perfect timing. A big slip from Leviathan. And I think he knows more than anyone how close he was to being out. He's so desperate to be a champion as Leviathan. But he wants to prove himself against the elite. Well, he's now going to have to do it from behind on the scorecards. 10-9 to Royval after 1. Of course, Moreno is durable. He is shorter and more powerful, however. Has a great trip reversal there. Keeps Dave very much on the forefront. It's that reversal, though, from the takedown. And now look at this. We're getting some knees there. Kick goes on back, goes to that left and right hand. Body shot comes in. Left hand again. Leviathan is just continuing to stand and trade. He must believe that Moreno has gunshot power to be able to handle Dave. I'm amazed that maybe Leviathan hasn't shot, you know, a couple more times already. Ooh, the uppercut there was scary. It scared me. Right hand body shot there. Using the body shots nicely. I will say that. Do like the mix-up of body shots. And Dave now, of course, busted open. The eye showing signs of damage. Right hand there comes forward, but then again, right back. The damage goes to Leviathan. Shows you how close the fight is. Big uppercuts inside those pocket presence moments from Leviathan. Goes underneath there, does Dave. Can Dave find a way to get the knock and drop? Goes back down low. Dave mixing in those stabs to the body now. Trying to debilitate Leviathan in those later rounds. Works off the jab. Leviathan continuing to believe in himself in the pocket. Another body shot comes in from Leviathan, but the uppercut there stuns him and drops him. A reversal here. Kicks him off. Keeps this one on the feet. Dave, though, going to start to be believing again that this fight is near its conclusion. Uppercut there. Ooh, the head kick would have been dangerous. Snappy and sharp, to say the least. Pulls on backwards. There's that right hand again. Goes down low. Avoids the big shot. Uppercut left and right. Got to think here. Moreno. Still trying to find a way. Right hand though from Dave. Big shot drops him. Dives in. And this could be it, Leviathan. Wow, no, Dave collapses himself down and says, no, I don't want to put myself in a position of getting flipped, especially at the end of round number 2. So a really smart IQ-based decision there from Dave, who will go into round number 3, in my opinion, 2 rounds up. The head health is starting to become a critical obstacle, as well as the stamina, in fairness, for Ov Leviathan. He can't last too much longer this way. Round 3 of a potential 5 set to be started here. You would be crazed to think that this fight is going 5 rounds. The damage that these two are showing, the face bloodied up of Royval, the face bloodied up of Moreno. It will be one of the most, I think, surprising things of the night. Should it end in a decision? Avoids that one, tries to go low to the body. You can see just how much reach Royval had there as he kind of went for that body shot of Royval. Head kick there, attempted. Now a little bit of a stab to the midsection again from Royval. Uppercut there goes down low. Big shots again coming forward. Have some rights. Moreno. 3 minutes and 45 left of this 3rd round. It seems like Moreno's trying to take it a little bit more steady. Leviathan trying to take it a little bit more calm. Not wanting to rush the project here and winning this fight. That's what it's turned into. It's turned into a project. No longer a mission. It's a project. Stage by stage, level by level. He's got to cause Dave problems. Right now, Dave is not feeling the pressure. He's not feeling the heat. Walking towards Leviathan. Oh, and there's that left hand, the pull left. And now the side control is denied again. Dave going to just allow this one to return back to the feet. The head health again, top right of your screen. Starting to be even more compromised again. Faking the head kick there, but oh, he's got to be careful. Dave there could have been in a real big spot of trouble. Goes back down low to the body. Pulls Finette. Body shot comes in. Down low again. Got to think here, does Leviathan need to be a bit maybe aggressive? Not in this round, but in round 4 or 5. Feels like he's one flurry away from getting that damage on Dave even more, in a dangerous zone. I think that when that orange to red transition happens, it's big, but Dave here now turning up the tempo. Leviathan suffering shots to the body, to the head, and the stun there came in. And you can see Leviathan now is gassing out when he's throwing those heavy strikes. It's those kind of, ever-present little shots to the body, the jab to the body, the jab to the body, the hook to the body over the course of 3 rounds has really done Dave great justice in controlling the stamina of Leviathan. Really has done wonder. This is the thing with Dave, is that he's so meticulous. He's a fucking robot, man. He is. He's so meticulous. Gets the uppercut. Continues to go low to the body again. Moreno there now on the back step. Trying to get this one done. A head kick there out of desperation, you can maybe argue, from Leviathan. Dave, they're not low, looking to put himself in any danger. And this one will go into championship rounds again. Another title fight where we need some extra rounds to help us over the line. Round 4 on its way, Dave, so far for me. 3 rounds to 0. Leviathan is going to need a Mark Jeff level of comeback of the year here to win this belt. It will require a slip of epic proportions from Dirty Dave. Certainly will. 4th round, up and underway. Deep kick there comes off immediately. Dave, of course, stamina advantage, head health advantage, block advantage. All the advantages the Kentucky native will need here tonight. Some rights again. Gotta be thinking here. You Moreno, how much you would love for one of those kind of random head kicks you've been throwing in this fight to just come off and drop Dave. More body shot now, rocking Leviathan. He could be in trouble. Goes low. Leviathan doesn't know what to block. What's coming? A flurry of combinations, perhaps. Left hand there upstairs. Goes low, goes high, goes low. Dirty Dave unlocking Zen state here, but not possible yet to secure the belt. But Leviathan is in such despair. He's got to get out of there. He's got to shoot a takedown. He is really lost at this minute in time. It is a dissection from Dave, who looks to again retain the belt. Dirty Dave, big shots, and he has done it. Round 4, 2 minutes and 19 seconds in. Dirty Dave continues to be in the form of his life. He dissected, butchered, and pulled apart the game plan of Leviathan from the off. And it didn't look like it was going to stop there. Dave was so meticulous. Those body shots in particular really set the way that that fight was going up. Always one step ahead is Dirty Dave, and that's why he is the greatest of all time. Win, lose, or draw. Phenomenal performance. And for Ov Sniper, I wonder, the question that burns in my head, what did you see in there tonight that maybe gives you the confidence that you can go in there and beat Dave? Ov Sniper is next. And Dave will welcome that one with, I think, open arms. Gets it done tonight, though, by TKO, round 4, 2 minutes and 19 into the rounds. With another fantastic Royval performance, making Royval a household name is Dave, isn't he? Bringing the Royval magic to the title fight card, the title fight picture. Listen, busted open though. Leviathan left some good shots on him, but not good enough. Commiserations to Leviathan. A great main event fight there. Fellas, what a card tonight. The fact that we had all those Twitch issues and still we finish on time, I mean, that is world class. That is years and months and weeks of practice of me being like a fucking SS officer from 1945 and making sure you understand the importance of times. If that was any other league, any other stream, any other time, we'd be fucked, but we weren't. So big ups to you today. We got through it because of you, so props. Recap of tonight's champions and still Flyweight champion of the world, Dirty Dave, and new Bantamweight champion of the world, Deco Hebden, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Kieran Crow, and still PlayStation champion of the world, Double Champ Balls, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, Wilkie. Performance bonuses, performance of the night to the new PlayStation champion of the world, Kieran Crow. Fight of the night, Ov Sniper and Spooky Ghost. It was an epic performance. Submission of the night, of course, we gave it to Deco Hebden with that brilliant submission, that double kind of chain submission onto Viper, and knockout of the night tonight. Did we give it to Allergy Xeno, or did I give it to someone else? I feel like I gave it to... I feel like I did give it to Allergy Xeno. So Allergy Xeno walks away with an absolute thunder cunt of a knockout there on the prelim. So, yeah, good cards. Disaster averted with Twitch being absolutely fucking horrendous. And, yeah, a good night of fights, man. A good night of fights. Remember, we've got 2 UFC events next week. So keep your eyes peeled for that one. You got VFL 192. And also we're going to have the VFL Olympic Kickboxing, which is the stand and bang BMF Grand Prix. So Olympic gold on the line, BMF Championship of the World on the line. Should be good. And again, get involved. If you got PGA Tour, get involved on Monday. You got F1, get involved on Wednesday. You got basketball, NBA 2K25, get involved. Hockey, get involved. Like I said, it's a great way to kind of get off of UFC if you're not really kind of feeling UFC next week. So, yeah. For now, though, listen, I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes. Going to take a poop. And then it's, of course, time for our Madden game, which, of course, will be CJ12 and FUP. That should be a great game. Beyond that, if you need me, hit me on Discord. Thank you for being here. I'll see you next week. VFL 192 sign-ups coming by the time you wake up tomorrow. Take care. Take it easy. And I'll see you when I see you. Good night.